Morning, everybody. Welcome back to the WePlay Academy League season numero cuatro. It's me and Launders to take you guys through another set of best of ones, 5 games today. Ooh, baby. I can't wait.
Today, we will find out if NAVI Jr. are frauds. They're going to be playing against Big Academy in the second game of the day. And in the first game, what might be even more tragic is we got like an 0-2 matchup, right? The Spirit Academy even have a win yet. They're playing against 0-0 wins. I mean, 0-0 prospects to figure out, who is going to be scraping the bottom. But honestly, didn't think it'd be them. Didn't think it'd be them. So
no, but that's
actually Spirit Academy are only 0-1. So
only 0-1. See,
only
so
0-1. Yeah, could be worse.
Not so bad. We'll see if they go down there, Launders. We will see. Try to look at the other games for today. What else we got? We got OG Academy, Fnatic Rising. Ooh, that's going to be good. That's the match. OG Academy, Fnatic Rising. Hell yeah. MOUZ NXT versus Eternal Fire. I feel like MOUZ, after what we saw yesterday, their
EFA are going to get mobbed.
Have gone better. It couldn't have gone better. That ancient game was just total control the entire time. So, best of luck, Eternal Fire. Anything is possible.
I like Eternal Fire. That's the only reason I'm willing to say they're going to get mocked, because they looked good, but man, MOUZ NXT looked it's crazy how MOUZ NXT this is the bar. It's almost illegal, you know how good they are.
Lastly, but not least, Young Ninjas Apeks Rebels.
Yeah, that'll be cool because we'll see Apeks Rebels play against a different team. We had them play against Fury Academy, and they beat them. And then Fury Academy actually destroyed NAVI Jr., which was such a surprise result. So now we'll get to see, if Apeks play well here against Young Ninjas, just how good are these guys? And if they end up losing, what does that mean about their match versus Furia? So, again, watching these teams play against different guys is going to set better expectations. And of course, Young Ninjas are the team to lose, I believe, against Big Academy. Kind of getting beat up by Keto and getting beat up by the op duo of Sin and Hyped. I remember their name.
There you go. We'll get there. Man. Hyped and Sin. Yeah, there's still that question on that duo op. Lots of op. Here we go. Standings Group B. That's what we want to see. Sorry. Take a little peek. See. NAVI Jr. So I have a red flag on NAVI Jr. Launders. It's early on. We've only seen one game from them, but it's kind of dawning on me that they may be right in smack dab in the center of a rebuilding period. That from what we saw in that first game, maybe they haven't gotten off the runway yet. Maybe they're still very much kind of feeling this one out. And just on name value, I was thinking to myself, NAVI Jr., of course they're middle of the pack, if not expected to be towards the top. But, we've got very young players, very fresh faces. And meanwhile, other teams that are very clearly powering up past them. So I think BIG.OMEN Academy and NAVI Jr., that's an exciting game just because we think of the fact that Keto's in there. Like Big brought the firepower. NAVI were the first to bring a tier 1 player back, Flamey for Navi, now Keto for Big. This is their formula, and it could very well cost them a match today.
Yeah, I think they're as long, they got almost a whole damn era out of the fact that their Academy League went so well. So I don't think they'll be too upset. But something that is interesting is that, MOUZ NXT are a team that lost a couple of players, yet they look just as good. Navi Junior lose a couple of players, and they're just not the same at all anymore. So there's more to say about the system, and I think honestly the IGLing on MOUZ NXT, that's probably my favorite part about the team. That like they plugged in a brand new opper in MHL and a new rifler, and they just look they look sick with these fresh faces. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe it was an off day for Navi Junior. The one thing we could say is they played against Fury Academy, which they're very unlike every other team in the Academy League. I think their style is nuts, and we'll have to see if they keep winning or not. If to validate their result versus Navi Junior, which is a big one, I think they still have to keep winning. Otherwise, we can quickly rescind, how cool that was.
It was on Mirage as well, specifically. So I feel like that kind of played into the Furia camp. They tried those shenanigans on Vertigo, and we just saw like a total lack of utility, a missing of all the pieces that I think their style needs to succeed on that map. So, again, I'm gonna repeat myself, folks. It's always a head-to-head, map-to-map, day-to-day type basis in the Academy League, and at least we have this interesting note with the Furious squad. If we fixate in on the first game of the day, maybe. 0-0 Prospects, Spirit Academy. Like you said earlier, Spirit Academy, it's going to be a 0-1 record for the time being, only that one match. 0-0 Prospects, we've now seen them lose twice, both times on Ancient. And the one versus MOUZ NXT, I'm willing to say almost anybody in their place would have eaten that L. So that one we kind of excuse. It's
They only got 5 rounds, though. I mean, they weren't even close.
Not even close, huh? Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Maybe some people would do better, but for the newcomers, still looking for their very first win. The only team that is new to Season 4 that has not yet picked up a victory. And I'm curious if they can pull that off versus Spirit Academy. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think I don't think I wouldn't bet on 0-0 finishing the season without a win. That's not something that makes sense to me in my head. As again, they're one of 2 teams that play together inside and outside of the Academy League. They're like I don't want to say real team, but they're a team that is actively competing kind of all the time. So I think they should be one of the teams that do better than the other. I expect them to make playoffs, is what I'm trying to say. But at this point, I'm really not sure. They lost to a brand new team. They really get destroyed by MOUZ NXT. They're looking at a total of 13 rounds in their 2 maps. So yeah, so that's 0-0's Prospect. We look over at Spirit Academy. What's caught my attention about Spirit Academy? I think they didn't look great. They also lost to another team that looks pretty strong right now in Fnatic Rising. That was on Nuke. We saw Art Frost get a scout ace, but we also saw Art Frost miss some shots that he probably should have hit. I haven't seen the most reliable performance out of him. Maybe we'll see a better one today.
There's that weird asterisk next to that game too, right? Because Fnatic Rising, they didn't show up in time to do the veto. So the fact that they landed on Nuke was almost just by chance, not by design. They still got 16-7'd by Fnatic Rising. So we know Fnatic Rising, top of the pack, but Spirit Academy, if we're gonna criticize 0-0 Prospects for their losses versus Godsent and MOUZ NXT, I think we have to kind of put Spirit with that same question mark next to them. Map pool the last 3 months only showing the one map. We compare it to 0-0 Prospects. Look at all the reps. Okay, I think this opening game for 0-0 Prospects, this should be where they now start their runs. This is where they've got to win victories, because it's just the sample size, the map pools, the amount of games, and the amount of opponents, the quality of Counter-Strike that they're generally playing against should be enough for 0-0 Prospects to put space between them and Spirit Academy. But that's a big should. Should, Launders, should be. Ultimately, we don't know. We're going to have to jump in the server soon, figure out who takes the W today.
Yeah, 16-5 versus MOUZ NXT, and it felt like Urson was getting entry kills every round. So at least there's something there with Urson. Saw some good stuff out of Jimbo slightly, but we haven't seen them be in the power position on either map that they played. So, man, if Spirit had another loss here, we're gonna have to do an interview or something. Why are you guys losing so much?
That is a piece of this, man. We don't get as much insight this season just because it is the two of us. We don't have Heku around to dig deep, to dive into the minds of the academy players. So they're allowed to just take these losses and get away with it. They scamper back. We got Mirage in the mix. I'm down with that. A little bit less tactical than Nuke, where we saw obviously Spirit Academy take their first loss, and then only Ancient. So we've only seen this season Ancient and Nuke when it comes to these two teams. Mirage, this is fresh. We got something new for you this morning, folks. Better buckle up.
0-0 have been playing some harder maps. So Spirit Academy, yeah, I mean we haven't seen Mirage at all. We've seen it between Navi Junior, Fury Academy. I think we've seen you see anyone else play Mirage? I'm trying to remember. Maybe one other team.
Big?
Oh yeah, Big and Nip, yeah.
Yep.
So yeah, okay. Let's get it on. Let's see what prospects look like on a quote unquote easier map.
I'm gonna take a look at the prospect boys again. Who are we expecting? Launders, to step up?
Apeks had a big game ADR wise. I think he came close to winning a big clutch. He had a lot of good multi-kills, and then Urson hit a lot of entries.
Yeah.
And Jimbo is kind of the guy floating around. I feel like he was most trusted in the clutch. But for the most part, those are the two best things that I noticed about this team. They're Romanians.
Yeah, right. Romanian duo. Urson's A-site entries on Ancient, and I feel like that's not an easy job when it comes to entry fragging. So the mind's eye that we saw from him, being able to just kind of predict those positions and just so cleanly take down those kills, a couple bullets each time, a little bap, bap, and he's got 2 kills in. You'd think that gets easier on Mirage, right? Surely that gets easier.
Ancient is the hardest map in the pool to entry on right now. But I mean, every map is free. For some reason, Config really likes Ancient. Nobody knows why. He's even better on Ancient than he is on some other maps. So I mean, you think it'd be easier. You think we'd get to see the entries be better from Urson even on Mirage. You know what? I'll figuratively bet on it, but I don't think it's guaranteed.
Big questions today. Spirit Academy. I feel like this would be actually I can't even. I want to label upsets. We use labels usually, but it's hard to use labels in the Academy League. Although the hype for 0-0 prospects was there coming into the season, just because, again, who we saw them play against, the amount of matches that they get to play outside of the Academy League. So that hype is fading. With the 2 losses on Ancient, our expectations are slowly being drawn back to reality. And if this L also gets added to their tally, then they'll be looking at a comfortable spot at the bottom of the standings in their group. A 0-3 start to the season, their very first season, is not what we were promised. It's not what we expected, but it could be what we're looking at. We'll find out when one of these 2 teams picks up 16 rounds. Mirage begins day 3 of season 4. Let's get it on.
Oh. A late boost inside the window to get over to ladder. Looks like it's the right spot to go to. Ouch.
We're walking from Urson. Ooh, the benchman's dead. So his job's infinitely easier. That's going to give him a ton of space to try and maybe get towards this back door. Window being utilized by Spirit Academy, and Hassinator catches the flank. So sure enough, 3 versus 3 with bomb down. Urson looking deep into the doorway again. This is that next fight. Tons of contests. And it's Jimbo and 8X to make that difference. That was 6 players all peeking through that doorway, back the other way. They locked into that fight, and 0-0 Prospects comes out on top.
Yeah, it was a very nice split there of Cats and B-Apps, and everybody was really well spaced. And even though Spirit Academy had 3 leaning towards B, they lost their first player. So it was real kind of fair engagement with 2 holding in the back, and the rotators coming on in. So a round earned and a buy deserved here. They'll pick up a MAC-10 to support some of these rifles, and it looks like we've got a fast and full A on our hands.
waste no time. AK's Galil, Mac 10 on Spooky. Poor Spooky gets caught in the pistol. Thought maybe he'd get through the murder hole, but he gets Hassinated. Art Frost Scout showed us promise versus Fnatic Rising. And that MP9, good for 2. Quail's able to get the Deagle kill. Hassinator, USP out, hunting that 4K. Urson is going to chop him down. But holy moly, that MP9 from the bottom of Palace just shredded the buy round of Prospects.
Dude was sitting under Balk, ate all the nades, had no smoke for it, had no flash to support him, just had to swing, and he did that and got 3 kills. And he dinked a 4th player. I mean, what else is there to say? It's a hero MP9 over top of the bricks from under Balk that wins the rounds.
Hello, Hassinator. We see you, brother. Spirit Academy going to rob that momentum right back. Finished off by Art Frost Scout. That'll be held on to. The M4s come through. Single AK for Donk. I guess Art Frost wasn't able to find a better weapon last round. That could have been like the extra cherry on top, but, you know, keep the Scout. Man knows how to swing it. Frag grenade goes deep towards top mid, and we're going to see if 0-0 Prospects can survive with a force war of their own. Nade destined for Jimbo. Actually misses the mark, so that could have been far worse. Deagle pressed close, Donk, AK in hand. 2 players right there, plus the support and the utility to come over top. Still just flashbangs at this point here for Prospects.
They seem scared.
So they're going to gather up.
Not too much.
Art Frost rotates over in time. Util starts to be thrown. Scout shot connects. Front runner is softened. Here comes Donk's AK spray. He dies. Spooky with the Deagle up close. Bomb needs to be planted. 3 players inside of the site. Zontix looks to just apply that pressure and maybe keep them from getting their money. But they'll find their plant. Unfortunately, can't find hands on better weapons. So Jimbo Deagle 1v3. Good flashbang to get the Scout player off of his back, but the M4 comes through and Spirit Academy convert.
Well, yeah, that was good to get in. I mean, they put a lot of pressure there on the 1 rifle with the support in the window from the Scout. But 2 kills is just enough. Everybody else can fight. There's no additional grenades picked up to keep the rotators out, and Spirit Academy will win a 2nd round, denying the conversion back, forcing 0-0 Prospects to stick to Glocks. Oh, how unfun. 0-0 Prospects going 0-3. No way.
Hey now.
They're like one of the only teams with a real veto in the whole league right now.
Yeah, they actually have sample size to look at. Genuine map pool. And we think just that experience should be enough, but not yet. Early days in Season 4. These wins, whew, supposed to be on the board. Hassinator, Art Frost, 2 kills. Easy. A couple of Deagles still in the mix from Prospects. And that bomb's going to float top middle while Spooky looks to just find something in that B site. Zontix ready to hold with the support from Quail. It is all good for Spirit Academy. 5 alive at the end of this one.
Well, let's see how much power is behind this buy. And there actually won't be an op. I purchased up here for the Prospects. So they'll go with 5 AKs. We saw them attempt a cat split with a pretty fast tempo in, I think, round number 2. Or is that, in fact, where it all went wrong? I'm not exactly sure. No, yeah, it was. It was a pistol. The 1 round they won.
A lonely 1 round for now. Buy in. B setup leaning heavy on Cat. We get that rotate in from Zontix though. Trying to get ahead of this hit. Dunk on the arch. Quill catches Jimbo. That's the mid-split dead. So Donk turns his head back into the fight. The entry here for Urson looks good. Zontix over the van with 2 kills. Black's half health left. 1 versus 3. Ultimately, Urson sets up Art Frost to put the end to that one. That's an op upgrade. That's AKs held here from Spirit Academy at a total shutdown of that attempt into the B bomb site, despite Urson getting at least one headshot.
Yeah, they do go back to the well and trying to make it another B-side exec, this time fully up through apps. And 2 players on site are in very good spots. I mean, one playing Get Right and the other with a smoke down from the van position, and he finds a great timing to jump up. They're clearly not scared, and they don't overface into the window and die too early. So when you decide to go for a full B exec through the halls, unfortunately, like, the round can come down to just your opening duel. If you don't get that first kill, then it's just very hard. The rotations are just so quick. It is very hard to get across the site, get that bomb down. And it looks like another set play is in store for Spirit Academy. Everyone comes out A.
Head, Hassinator, the Palace push. It stalls out. They get flashed, they get smoked, and they don't go through when Hassinator's killing the players on ramp. So now as he gets that second, Apeks will find him. But here comes Art Frost. Deagle over top of the ticket, and another shutdown of an entry attempt from Prospects. There was a little disjointedness. They weren't able to get Hassinator quickly. Flashbangs looked like they were worth their weight in gold.
Yeah, exactly. It's the flashes over triple, and that's something we've seen in a few other the Mirage matches where there will be some fast attack, like versus NAVI Junior, Spirit Academy, or Fury Academy, and there's no counter utility. Your cat player needs to be flashing over triple. Your jungle player needs to be supporting. So when Hassinator's up on the Belk, he can make sequences like that happen. If he has to just jiggle and die the guy who's running out A-ramp, he will die. It's a much nicer fight for the A-ramp guy. So good to see the utility working out well here for Spirit Academy, making sure they're responding to what they see, not just reacting too late.
Back pause from Zero Prospects. They want to try to smooth things over here by coming back in. So before Spirit Academy rack up too many CT rounds, what's the solution, Launders?
What's the solution? Honestly, we haven't seen that many things. We've seen a full A and a full B on both the rifle rounds. So I'll try again. Going in through mid. Oh, and there's that new throw. The teams are throwing to be able to fight over versus cat. And I think it's a situation where it's like perfectly applicable. Yeah, everyone from the CT side is here. Look at the number of one-ways that's offered up. That is not a smoke that you want to fight into from the CT perspective. Prospects are going to be happy about how that was.
Ooh, but Hassinator looks to recover.
Yeah. Oh, that's kind of confusing. They see Hassinator, he was an A player. He's inside a window. Now he's going to be the B rotator. This might be very hard to read.
Oh, down goes Quail. Headshot right then and there. Art Frost misses the catch. Apeks, his op over towards that B site, finds Hassinator's back, and now the bomb can easily be taken into that bomb site. So they find it. Like you said, that top mid smoke, something different. It's so nice to see just like the, new meta on Mirage, man. How much more? How much more are we going to get out of this map? That new smoke perfectly applied. 2 kills off of it. Thanks to it, 0-0 Prospects will win a rifle round. Back to winning ways after losing this follow-up to their pistol win. And
we're honestly in a situation where you can't peek that, because we just saw 2 players have like 4 different kinds of one-ways over with it, like jumping up to the cat, plus the on cat, and then in window. I mean, it is not just for one angle. That's the scariest part about it. So that might be the simple way to win mid. And you can't really counter smokes except with smokes. So that might be something that comes into play in the future for the CT side. But for now, until people are comfortable giving up that smoke, knowing that it's worth it, they might just kill and not peek mid that way. So let's see. They try it again. Oh, that's actually not the same one. I'm not sure if it didn't bounce correctly, but it's created just a straight up wall. Interesting.
That looks weird too. The trajectory from it, yeah, it looked like it was the same, but
yeah, maybe it's a little harder to line up with whatever's on the ground, or maybe it was thrown just to get someone to top boxes.
Wall holding on the Palace, peeks outwards, and 8x gets it. Art Frost can't quite catch that elbow. Ramp player minimized. Jimbo and Hassinator both dead, and we've got 0-0 Prospects off of the back of that attack pause. looking like 2 clean round wins. But Artfrost and Donk are still nearby enough to stop this. Prospects kind of stall out in terms of getting onto that bomb site. And Artfrost, he's wary about middle, but it is all in from the front side of this site. Additional volley of util comes through to make the job very difficult, especially for Donk, as he has to start to burn his util. Artfrost sees the player, stares, and that is a nice micro adjustment right to the face. Spooky's out of this one. Man advantage still here for Prospects. Incendiary onto the bomb plant. That should flush out Lax. Frag also chips away, but he backs up. He finds that little pocket of safety. Oh, the wall bang! Artfrost! So sick! And this round is most certainly live. More util being thrown out. There's still time. They've got a player stuck underneath of the balcony. Another one over towards Tetris. A 2 versus 4 retake attempt, and Artfrost just can't line up these shots. The M4 peeks out, and now 11 health on Jimbo. Bomb's not planted for him, and if they just stick this, then it is done. Jimbo has to run over, and he gets cut. 2v4.
Yeah, they shut him down, man. Artfrost, the way that first of all, he molly default, waited for the fallback. That was nice. And then figured out where he'd go next, hit him with that wall bang. Had a very fast shot here right as well on Apeks. And honestly, it feels like sometimes players like this, being as fast as they are, that's the curse. Like, they'll try to go for shots that they're not going to be consistent with. When they're on, they'll absolutely farm. And today, he's definitely on. So you can see why Artfrost is the main offer of the squad. He clearly looks like he was born to op.
Yeah, we saw like a glimpse of this versus Fnatic Rising with that scout play from Garage, right? We saw the mechanics, we saw that one highlight, but obviously the caliber of gameplay and just as a team, they got outdone by Fnatic Rising. Here
Not
versus
just that,
Prospects.
But his style is super risky, right? He is like he has to shoot hot to have really high impact. So I think he has to have a balance between how he plays like this and also just making sure some of his shots just come down to patience and good crosshair placement, because he is very fast, but anybody who relies on flicks is not going to be that consistent.
I'm liking this vertical cam Adex. Mess with the perspective. You know, man's his desk is stuck to the wall. See if Artfrost can give us another Prospect. Dangerous position to be in. Economy on the line. Jimbo's stuck. Smokes his cross back, but the frag grenade still finds him, and Qual is not going too far. More damage versus Jimbo. Util comes back from top mid, and maybe Lax can join him here for some sort of a split. Adex and Artfrost looking to lock horns. Artfrost picks up the kill towards top mid, wins the duel between the oppers. Man advantage, Spirit Academy.
Yes, he's in a good spot. He's got the potential to catch one falling back out of mid. Of course, it doesn't seem like that'll occur. And they re-smoke bottom con. Oh man, it's Prospects that so badly want to take this bait back in mid. And here they're able to get the molly off, which is huge. They can finally win that. Force some respect out of the CTs, but look who's still here.
Smoke comes through to try and enable Lax to get by. Urson gets an entry. Hasinator taken down. That's the front of the A site compromised. Flash over towards Ticket. Trying to get Urson into another, and sure enough, headshot back towards Ticket. Now A site does belong to Spirit Academy. And they're trying their absolute damnedest in this 3v5, but remember, they're so low. Health a problem. Qual comes wide from jungle when he's finally no longer smoked, and he doubles down into Lax. Leaves Jimbo a quarter HP in the 1v3. Shut down. Qual 4K in the round. And tonight, the individuals of Spirit Academy are taking a step forward.
Yeah, really solid. I mean, there was such good patience there. I mean, I like how they saw some nades coming their way. Prospects did a good job of pausing for a second. Not getting antsy when they lose their first kill, working on mid-control, getting connector back, but then Queel comes back into connector after that molly is extinguished and finds a way to find another frag. I mean, that kind of disrespect is exactly what will help you snowball if you're Spirit Academy, and I think that was a nice gap to find. And then from there, it was just more patience. We did see a glimmer of that Urson that we're used to seeing with the crazy entries, but that's about it.
Back 9 primed.
And some rotations here, yeah.
Oh, but Donk We've seen him shut down apartments before. Oh, gets to the second headshot into Spooky as he comes around that corner. So for the first player to take down 2, Edge here to the CTs. Lots of presence on the catwalk. Because of that total mid control, it enables the rotate. Urson, he's got 2 frags and hands on the AK, but no sir, nothing more after the fact. Still, all things considered, bomb plant, 3 frags, and 2 of the others dinked. Spirit Academy not able to shut that one down just as easily as some of the others. Prospects a little life, and back in with a buy.
Yeah, that was pretty productive. So we've seen a couple of set plays on the anti-ecos for Prospects to go through the full B split. 3 kills in a bomb plant is awesome. So yeah, the only issue is just the sheer number count right now. 2 rounds to their name, and they'll buy up again. Spirit haven't got a lot of answers. This is just making me wonder, you know, how much did they want to see a nuke in the first game? I mean, they banned out everything else, of course, but they couldn't hold a candle to Fnatic Rising, and yet look already so much better than Prospects, which is quite interesting. Major semifinalists, of course.
Of course. You know, maybe they take one of these guys off the Academy League. Next time, maybe it's major finalist. Wow. Crazy to think about that trajectory. Unsuccessful on Spirit Academy, and Patsy still pushes them into the major. What a run. What does that say about the guys who are owning in here then? Wall over top of stairs, gets popped by Lax. So 2 kills here from Prospects, and they just keep this one pretty simple.
Yeah, I mean, they got the op frag, punish 3 aggression towards the ramp. There's still an op. Uh-oh, they got to be careful not to thin out too much. Some smokes will come down, but it's a full exec. They know it's everyone's on A ramp. So Zontix, he has an opportunity here. He's in also a very volatile position. His barrel will be sticking out in a couple of positions, and they want him to peek.
Donkey gets wrecked. Spooky comes right in, predicts the angle, gets the headshot, and 8x with his AWP will drop another. But we've got Art Frost in a clutch. High risk, high reward.
Hell yeah.
8x gets absolutely smashed. Reconfigured. But Spooky should be able to just lock this in unless he lets Art Frost pass by silently.
Yeah, well, he's walking it. He's being aware, and he might actually get past the window. Oh, man.
Oh, now seen, though.
Gets spotted.
Art Frost not checking his flank. So, yeah, he's done.
Jesus, it looked like he did.
For a second, right?
Yeah. He's just checking that left corner. Well, nice round. I would have loved to see a bit more support from our player at Triple. I think, again, a recurring theme in the Academy League is somebody in a position to get a frag. You know, they put themselves out there, but there's no flash support, and they end up having to take a dry duel. And the other team is just waiting. They need to be a bit more disruptive, layer in some pressure throughout the round, and support your best way to get back into the game. In that case, it was very clearly.
Eagles firing back, but 8x. He nails Zontix down to 18 HP. They realize Mid's compromised. Catwalk is primed for taking. Now, bomb hasn't been grabbed from Prospects, so no panic. Spirit Academy trying to rotate over to the B site. Thinking they can get ahead of it all, but because they doubled back for bomb, Spooky actually catches Qual on that long point. Meanwhile, the rest of the players from Prospects just continue to face this B site, expectant of the pistols to show up. And of course, they are here, both inside of market. This is full control from 0-0 Prospects. Nice round versus just the pistols. Make sure they minimize any losses and get this T side back under wraps. I mean, they could still finish this with 7 rounds. We see adaptation, we see growth, we see individual performance. All the pieces of the formula.
Yeah, one thing we have seen from Prospects is that they need to wait, especially in anti-ecos. They do a good job of covering all their positions and agreeing to be patient together. Makes it very hard to get back. Yeah.
Nothing extra here for Zontix. Try as he might with the Deagle. Spooky's going to grab it. Thank you. I like this art on the wall.
Yes. What was it? What is that?
I don't know.
That wasn't a surfboard, but it wasn't
Looks
a
like-
longboard.
Looks like some kind of wood carving.
But it was kind of long. I mean,
Exotic.
very exotic.
Urson, double monsters. And check out Apeks. He's got a fridge. 2 fridges behind him. 2 fridges, Launders. I don't even have 1 fridge. This guy's got 2.
Dude, if I had 2 fridges, they'd both be empty.
And they're both stocked. Beverages in abundance. 8X also dripping in liquid as he smashes Hassinator off of this A site, and that could just serve as the trigger to push in. He's going to try to cross that no man's land as Qual comes through. Artfrost will find Urson's entry out from Palace.
They're letting
Lax
Quail work a
throws.
little bit.
Oh,
Yeah.
Qual drops bomb. 8X though. They don't know about him. And up close, now they do. 3rd kill. 8X doing everything he has to try and keep this one alive for 0-0 prospects, and his teammates slowly working his way through mid. So now the squeeze is on 2v2.
Uh-oh. Okay, he stays alive. Yeah, it depends if they forget about him. There's 2 kind of zoned in. Are they tunnel visioned? Flank is here. Jimbo, late round situation. Seen him come into play, but he doesn't know that Dong is at the top of connector. Going to the window, it's taken down, and it comes down to the up. The cross is here, and it's a reset in the 1v1. Bit scary to plant the bomb. Wish he had it right there in his hands. Instead, now Donk can start to move up, and it looks like 8X is going to take it over towards the other side of the map.
Okay.
I can
Okay.
understand it. It's kind of a reset. I mean, Donk, in a funnily enough, situations where you don't need to do this kind of thing is exactly when it works the best, because here's Donk thinking, all right, he's probably going to plant A, and I got to give it to him. If he goes B, yeah, he's a few further steps away. So, all right. Going to be kind of scary for Donk, not knowing if he has the op still as well.
Donk's just been
Plant
so
is in.
passive here. And he still now only figures out that, yes, he has been bamboozled. This could be a huge round for 8X and for Prospects to keep this T-side going. 3 kills with the AWP, including 2 very nice ones inside that bomb site. Donk's giving away all the audio cue in the world.
Uh-oh.
8X fires. Now Donk knows exactly what's up. Smoke on top of the bomb, and 8X gives no space to Donk to breathe. With it, Prospects find a 5th. Take a bow, 8X. Not only the 1 versus 1, but critical op shots to keep them in this round.
Yeah, it was about 3, right? As he was right around default. He kind of played the 1v1 a little strange with the bomb planted where he was, but gave him a chance to shoot. And then I like that he walks out right away, because if he did try to play that standard, I think Donk realized, oh, I have a chance to maybe stick this. So that's him kind of top on the scoreboard once again, 12-9. Him and Urson, they're Romanians.
Them Romanians, man. Romania on the come up. Hosting majors, winning WePlays.
Yes.
Probably other things too that I'm just not aware about, but you know, that's 2 things at least. 3 rounds in a row, 2 more to go. A recovery of a T-side from Prospects. Desert Eagles here, so this one should be a freebie. Sure enough, 8X right back to winning ways, gets the entry in mid. It's this pack of counter-terrorists towards Catwalk that could be an issue. Could be and is. Qual, Eagle headshot, doubled down. 2 clean Deegs, and they didn't even see the other 2 players next to him. That is all Qual.
Wow, weird spots. I mean, the CT spread out, so this delayed the attack actually seems like the right idea. There's only 2 up here, and another one with the D.
Feeling the pressure. He's on his own for the time being. Teammates trying to come join him. Only 2 more CTs to take down. Eventually, we're going to get that cat play. Jimbo's holding for it. Sees it. Gets dropped down to 19 HP, and that's Qual, the guy who set this up. confirming both positions. USP player peeking back towards bench. Spooky can just lean back into the cover here. Now that bomb's planted, and it's up to the counter terrorists to make their move. Qual, quick reposition, back around through market. Looking to join forces with Hasinator. Looking to use him as maybe a setup. Meanwhile, T-side worried about that cat play. They almost exposed themselves to Spooky, and the aim punch makes a difference there. Qual, no armor, but a hell of a deeg to put a bit of a shiver down the back of Prospects.
Yeah, sometimes the coolest play you can make is just run right into the fight. And as soon as all those CTs showed themselves on cat, Prospects said, okay, let's give it a small pause and then hit the B side again. They'll probably leave. And more or less the right idea. There's two players sitting there on get right, thinking that there's going to be action inside of mid. They eventually lose their duels. Donk does get one final Deagle kill. So it's a real struggle from beginning to end. But ultimately, Prospects on the NT goes. Those look pretty calm.
Exec set, 4 players here. 8x, the nuisance of an Opper over towards Palace. So we'll see if he can get the rotator shot in the back. See whether Prospects decide to fully commit. For now, Donk's holding this on his own. He will have support from Zontix from Catwalk if he rotates back, but there is also, of course, the underpass play. Wall, nice off angle for the 1. Catches Jimbo off guard, but Spooky right there to trade it. Donk concedes a little bit of space inside of this B-bomb site, falls into the back end of it, and Zontix, he's hiding, he's waiting.
Yeah, Donk feels a little threatened by the smoke. It's working really well, but there's no T's actually coming up towards Cat. Even with the fresh top con smoke, they're going to put down another one and walk back in this direction. So, hey, it could be a great idea, but now they've waited so long, our Spirit Academy going to respond? Or are they just going to hope it's the A site? It looks like it's going to be the latter. This fake will work out really well. Spirit Academy are going to be content with themselves for making the early gamble call, but it's actually to the wrong site. Exec comes through.
Oh, they land on each other's heads.
They win this entry. Wow.
With that, the bomb plant. And a retake here from Spirit Academy to try and keep that gap alive. Apex, top mid, finds Art Frost, who really hasn't had a chance to kind of get his name into that kill feed these last few rounds. Hasinator and Donk, 2 versus 3. Player in sight takes more damage. Donk's going to clean up Urson. What's left of him now down. Spooky inside of the apartments catches Hasinator and Lax back sight with a 7th round win. Prospects 5 in a row to close this T-side. And that is a sick recovery. One that they need if they want to try and dodge that 0-3 start to the season.
Yeah. We can't have 0-0-0 Prospects. Come on.
They'll need a rebrand.
Yeah, they did really get good towards the end of the first half. It felt like Spirit were so much better than them, but they proved that wasn't true. The reports of their death have been greatly exaggerated. Within 1 moving into the second, I think they'll feel good about it. They took 2.5 maps to get into the Academy League, but I think we're finally here.
Some solid holds. Urson, entries, they were there. But I think Spooky really kind of put his name at the top of the list tonight. That Deagle round that could have been. Fortunately not closed. And our man Art Frost also giving us a highlight here and there. This round, all him. Finds this wall bang. Ooh! What a shot. Sets up Donk and then trades him out for the victory. Spirit Academy, see what their T-side's got in store.
I wonder. Yeah, we saw, I think Art Frost also looked very scary on this map, which was great to watch. He definitely laid it down. He made a couple of really cool individual moves. It showed his visualization was good. He was super quick. On T side, it'll be maybe a little harder, but one thing is true. I'll face a game done to Mirage. So
they've got the reps.
They have the reps.
Where every pug star is born.
Yeah.
We pull them out of the dirt. on Mirage. We continue. One round the difference, Spirit Academy, but bit of a cool streak. Spooky still set up behind triple. Wait. Ooh, gets deleted by Assassinator. Urson's support not enough. 8x. Oh, man. Qual. Glock headshot. Look at this. Flood towards the jungles. Here comes Jimbo. One frag for him. Qual takes the lead on that and will double his kill count here within second pistol. We've got this late lurk, though. Lax is trying to get into it, but by the time he arrives to the bomb site, his entire team is dead. Donk back turned, but gets around that cover. Makes this one weird. It's tough to hit those USP shots. As he misses them, it is Spirit Academy to win second pistol.
Yes. Yes. Okay, they stop the bleeding. They stop the bleeding. They win the second pistol. Maybe they start off hot again in half number 2. That's what we're going to find out. But the pressure is now once again on 0-0 prospects. Great recovery, but their opponents are about to hit double digits. And we have seen too many times, for whatever reason, a close first half and a not so close second half. The team that wins just no more. I don't know. I couldn't tell you why. I could just tell you it's happened.
Already getting out. Urson gonna call the problem. Spooky. He finds the Deagle kill into Palace. That's a nice shot. And then that allows Urson to attack from the side, but he can't land his headshot. And he gives Zontix just a second to turn that Galil 90 degrees. Now they're going to wait these smokes out maybe. Could catch the flank, but it's much quicker this time, 8x. And he's not going to go for the ramp play. Instead, he just works all the way around Palace because they killed a player in Palace. Bombs planted.
Yeah, they're watching for everything, but this Palace lurk, I don't know if it'll have any impact, right? There's no one within the site. Whale's actually in an interesting spot. And Palace goes down.
Yeah, Qual's connector spotted. 2 frags here for Donk. AK headshots connecting. Jimbo's got a little bit of cover, but not enough to keep himself alive. And Qual comes through with the close.
I love that post plan, actually. I mean, the guy sitting on Tetris is actually going to regularly be watching Palace, especially if there's one more A ramp, because you just have to watch this flank at all. And with no one else to worry about within the site, they all had good positions. So a lot of patience there in the retake, but as we can take a snapshot before it starts, not very high odds, I think, of them pulling that together. Good spot from Quail as well. And Windows smoke will come out quickly as the Spirit Academy decides to burst on mid.
Free. Completely free. Nobody here to stop them. Nobody checking tickets. They just walk right up connector, post Art Frost in position.
Yeah. You know, someone's here eventually, they will peak. So Art Frosty's got the MAC-10, and he can just snap whenever. I think, honestly, you know, he doesn't want to die too soon, but...
Will prospects give this up?
I'm going to go out on a limb and say this one's... It's a wrap.
Yeah? You willing to gamble on this one, Launders?
I am.
Yeah? What would you put on this?
Oh, I mean, figuratively, my house.
Okay.
I don't have one, but...
Sure enough. Open A bomb site. Easy does it. 11-7 off the back of that. Everybody taking, you know, it's a mental health reset. Ah, deep breath. Next round comes soon. It's a sauna session.
What would you know about sauna sessions?
I don't know. Every sauna near me has been broken as of late.
Yeah,
the tease, man. I'm starting to think it is me. 2 weeks in Antwerp, broken sauna. 2 weeks back home, broken sauna. Launders, if I don't get a good sweat soon, I'm going to lose my damn mind.
You might actually have to start working out.
Honestly, I realized that today. I was like, damn, I can work out an extra 30 minutes and still make it home in time because I don't have to sauna.
Yeah.
I've found a new time in my life. It's not as fun, but I'll take it. Bomb pops.
Not. Nothing like
10 alive. 4 round.
10 alive. Pacifist mode. There is no sense just running into your opponents just because they planted the bomb.
And there's also no sense in losing any weapons when your opponents only have unarmored USPs.
Just fact after fact.
And those two facts, well, they lead us here to round 19. Quick hop here from Apeks. Oh, almost gets caught. It was a quick, dangerous swing to the top of mid. Qual still challenging this Opper. And Apeks is going to retreat, 74 HP. Trying to size up the mid control. There's nothing.
Yeah, they're making this a little messy. I like the way the Spirit Academy are playing this. They've taken more mid control. They could have punished and taken it towards B, but options are open, and Zontix almost had the ability to peek someone off a cat. They'll start to peel back now. I mean, prospects are not playing for info here. Oh, this situation's kind of hard to read. Oh, lag. A little late. A little early, I should say. I'll have to fall back. Oh, but they don't get out the window.
Nope, they finish off Dog.
Uh-oh. Man. Everything was so good about that, but there is just so much about the B exact that just comes down to getting out the window. At least they get spooky here in the underpass. They'll go back to mid-late. They got to be very careful with this smoke from Hasnator if they're going to end A. Maybe talk on if they're smart.
Urson's looking for the ramp push before they get in position. Apeks, player stairs, wins that one.
There's a
good headshot, 15 seconds. So they've left this one down to the wire, and Urson drops that bomb on bench. Suddenly things go from bad to worse, and all of Spirit Academy get caught on that cusp of the A site. With it, it is an 8-round lead, cut back by prospects as the CT side starts.
Not a promising sign there. Not exactly sure what stopped them. It felt like everything could not have been better, really, with how close they got to the window, how everyone was still alive, the distractions they threw in mid, prospects playing that round entirely blind. So I think the easy part is actually where they fumbled. And then you can still win. I mean, they got a kill back in underpass, but it didn't seem like they believed they were going to win after they messed it up.
Dangerous game here, Hasnator. Apeks willing and ready. Hasnator's just going to stay tucked for the time being. Mid-smoke comes through. Hasnator starts to crawl back. He has no idea how close he was. Zontix looking to get his way up through connector, but the utility usage actually draws the attention of Apeks. He's got a little gap there. Smallest of margins. Zontix about to put his head right in it. Oh, he got by. And now he's tucked. And while connector's compromised, it's keeping 3 players from prospects locked into this A site, and it's Spirit Academy to try their hand again on B. Lax drops that incendiary, which stunned them last time around, and as they jump into it, Hasnator just killed him. What a headshot! Zontix activates over towards connector. Now the back line of these market players is under question, and they know it. So Spooky starts to push in 2 players with him and Apeks. They now have this retake halfway done, but we've got a player inside of the apartments looking to lock in that bomb. Artfrost up close with his op, scopes in, gets spotted by Spooky, and now it's on to Zontix. He rounds the corners of Catwalk. He catches a player jumping in. The Opera at a distance misses the chance, but he can just stick this all the way from start to finish. The defuse is his.
Oh my god, it almost gets the kill. 10 HP, finishes him off in the end. But yeah, it was proper moment to stick from Cat. There's really no way you can get to in vision in time. That was the best he could do, basically. Another round 1 from 0-0 prospects. Messed up in the post plant. Spirit Academy left the doorway open and didn't watch that push. Come on. You know, those, once again, the easy part. There are moments here for Spirit Academy. They're doing a lot of good. And then they're fumbling the bag. By their own accord, I mean, they have full control of these situations, but they're letting prospects do the only thing that they can do to get back into the game. That round was a touch better than the previous. Getting the opening kill, Hassinator jumping out of the window. That was good.
That was clean.
That was very clean.
Man, he hit the ground and insta headshot.
Again. They said we can do better than that. But at the end of the day, that post plant, ooh, a little messy.
Looking like a tech.
You can see Art Frost in that position. He felt the need to peek, but where he put himself in between that window and the door, he didn't have the ability to peek. He can peek when someone has to jump up to try to find him. He can peek when his teammate gets a kill, but ain't no way he's going to get away with taking first contact there. First he has to scope, and he has to expose himself to something when he scopes as well.
2v4 pickup to let prospects continue to keep this game close. Prospects hunting that first win of the season.
Yeah, they both are. Just feels like we know prospects should win.
Deck issues sorted. Quick and easy reset. 2 rounds the difference. Spirit Academy could have been 3. But they lose that 2v4 post plant on that B site. Now prospects, they could smell blood.
All technical pauses come to an end, but not tactical. Those have 4.
Okay. You know, if these are, for the viewers at home, Launders and I we were blown away by a bunch of Swedish sayings that Devilwalk shared with us at the major. You know, legendary quotes such as, "You have planted your last potato," and "Don't get your beard caught in the mailbox." And it just makes me wonder, what other expressions out there from different countries are we completely unaware of, but I would happily use more often than the English expressions I know?
Well, yeah, and it was the don't get caught with your beard in the mailbox, it being the Swedish version of an English saying.
Yeah.
That is, don't get caught with your hand in the cookie jar. So, you know.
Frickin' Swedes.
I mean, it's refreshing, you know.
I like options.
In a world where we hear the same platitudes every day, I'm happy to hear the Swedish versions.
What was the one with the ice?
Don't worry, there's no cow on the ice.
Don't worry, there's no cow on the ice. Which would be something to worry about.
When people freak out, you know, for no reason. What are they worried about? There's no cow on the ice.
Don't worry. A tech pause at 9-11? Don't worry. There's no cow on the ice.
Mm-hmm.
Sure enough, we clear the issue, buy back in, and play now set to resume. Both teams looking for their first win of the season. 0 prospects, 2 losses, both on Ancient. Spirit Academy, single loss on Nuke versus Fnatic Rising. The
no
Tides.
shame losing to Fnatic Rising.
No, sir. No shame losing to MOUZ NXT, but a little bit of shame in losing to Young Gods. Just because they're so new. Qual opens up. That's spooky. Popped. Dies trying to face from Catwalk, and immediately Spirit Academy, they're going to draw a bunch of bodies off of that A ramp contact, and instead group inside T-spawn. What's the move? More util thrown forward. Apeks soon to be smoked off. He jumps out. Oh, he didn't shoot!
Yeah, he switched out before shooting, and that molly scared him from getting back into connector. Uh-oh.
Yeah, not ideal. Here comes the exec as well now with that frag towards mid. It drew Urson out of the bomb site, so it is a free push here from Spirit Academy. And Prospects, it looks like they're just going to try to bank on an all-in ticket play. Flash from Lax. Incendiary for the firebox. Nobody going to be burned out of position. It's too deep on ramp. That actually opens up Zontix to take a risk and go all the way around towards middle. Urson already starting to push out. He's going to see nothing. They're all tucked. 1 Palace, 2 ramp, late mid lurk. Palace player starts to come back. That one will be caught by Urson, and now there's a smoke on top of the bomb. See if that defuse starts to get players peeking. Sure enough, they do. Jimbo with the double headshot. Zontix fires the op, and he doesn't know if the defuse is happening. They get this 3v4.
Woo! What a play. Oh, man, that's crazy. We've seen prospects win a couple of retakes, and I was thinking, no shot. Until they pulled that off. They had a smoke. They had 3 flashes, I think. They had 1 incendiary. They cleared out all the position on the site. They knew Spirit Academy get into these perfect post plants and immediately just get that smoke down on the bomb, force some peeks out. Urson running over towards jungle. 2 players coming on the site. Everything looked very good right there. And then Urson comes to the stairs, holds down the Palace, and I think they leave Jimbo to spray down 2 players on A ramp. That was so well handled. There's moments there. Of course, Spirit Academy could win their duels and come back into it, but I always want to give credit to the team who pulls off the retake. That's a very hard position to find yourself in, especially starting off with player disadvantage.
2 rounds back-to-back by defuse. This one busts the economy of Spirit Academy, and we are staring a tied game in the face if prospects can keep it up.
How does this team lose?
Long ago is the 8-2 lead that Spirit Academy held on to.
Yep. Uh-oh.
Lax pushes forward, finds Zontix, nade in hand, so his aggression already starting to pay off. And sure enough, Jimbo's frag blasts Hasinator into tomorrow. That solo AK from Qual will get impact on the A site, but the bomb has been seen here inside of the smoke, and Lax is going to sit on top of it. They've got the utility to really pressure Spirit Academy away without them being able to grab that bomb, so this round, pretty lifeless.
I like how active they're being with these smokes down, saying, hey, don't touch this bomb. It's now in our territory, under our watch. And here they are, taking a peek and down for that AK to get back in. Donk will find the Deagle refrag, and Lax, they know he was here. Oh, now will be spotted. And they can't pick up that bomb just yet. And here it is, the Urson support. Camping this thing.
Ooh, Donk, another headshot, this time with the AK he picks up. He's got armor. Oh, and he's got himself another.
Oh, okay. Knows where that nade came from. Can he read this?
Looking to slam it on the last player. Spooky straight beneath the Donk. Oh, it was almost there.
Donk.
It was almost there. Spooky slides right into the crosshair. That would have been a round and a half. But
that was a graffiti. That was a graffiti. He almost won that with his brain, dude. That was so good.
Nice try, kid.
Oh, just want him to win that for the sake of how good. He lined that up perfectly. That nade was the only piece of info he had. Figure out the rest by himself. Here's exactly where he's going to be at this moment. To be fair, he gets cleared really well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very fair.
Empty. But you know what? That was just such a good round from 0-0 prospects. Anyways. They had that in a 3v1, 4v1. So, shut it down with the players on B. No fast hits have worked. Tied game.
Spirit Academy starting to feel this one slip. Flash through the ramp. Urson looking for the contact. Hasinator a couple of steps back. We'll have heard that activity as another mid-smoke comes through here for Spirit Academy. The lead is gone. We are tied. Oh, nice nade.
Oof.
Dunked on Donk. Ooh, but that's not going to stop Zontix from taking the window play and cracking it open with an opening kill. Spirit Academy 5v4, but here comes Flax deep inside of the apartments. Qual kills him with the MAC-10. A critical pickup because the offer would have been next had he fallen. Jimbo into position. Oh, and he doubles down into Art Frost. Solid rotate into the back of that bomb site. Now, Zontix, he could still be the problem. He catches Urson trying to cross that murder hole, and now Jimbo has no support. He's going to do it all. 3 kills inside the apartments. Half of Donk left over because of that frag. Jimbo, 4 kills on his own.
It's a brain ace. Okay, look, the bomb actually gets collected very quickly here for Donk. Another try in the clutch. No way. Is he taking it just to go safe? He's going back to B. Want to try to get that by that rotate. And look
Jimbo's
who's still
waiting
here.
For his ace. He's waiting for number 5. Fall prey to the Jimbo. 5 frags inside B site. Locks it in on his own. He had no support that entire time. It is simply Jimbo's ace.
Yes, I knew there were good things to say about Jimbo. We've seen him play a lot of clutch positions when he's been coming in late to sites and stuff like that. Here he makes a heads-up maneuver, stopping the full split from coming in. This goes from a 3v5 to a 2v1, all because Jimbo whittles them down, just like a piece of wood. Like a whistle. No, like a flute.
Like a flute, yeah.
Yeah, that would be like a flute.
Or a spear.
Or a paddle.
Yeah.
But now it doesn't, yeah.
Whittled like a paddle.
Yeah.
Yeah. That must be a Swedish expression.
That's the Swedish version. Look at this, man.
This second one on the Opper.
Every angle was very good from him. Every fight made it look very easy. This is how Device became the most consistent player of all time.
Big Jimbo. All right, Spirit Academy. Now it's your turn to try and recover this lost lead.
This really is Norway's year.
We'll see how the Apeks Rebels. Qual gets caught trying to jump up inside connector. 3 more players on the other end of the smoke. Here he is. Man of the hour. Man of round 23. Jimbo just perfect.
Handed out pain.
Yeah, lays it on thick. Urson has support towards ramp, so he could always take a little peek into connector if needed, but first he's going to flash Lax around the corners. Ooh, backstab.
Who's lurking?
Spooky's got Donk dead. Vent's not broken, for the record. And now Lax, again, just relaxing on this angle. He's been sat here for quite some time. Knows that it was clear. Now drops the smoke. Close. He actually takes some damage. Zontix comes in with the opening kill for Spirit Academy. Getting through window, trying to compromise this A site. Spooky's inside a connector. Lax has stayed stuck underneath a palace, and now they know it. But seeing him is going to allow for Spooky to swing out. Zontix, dead man walking. Nothing you can do about that. Crossfire set for 0-0 Prospects. 2-round lead on the defense of Mirage.
Shout out to Spooky, the very lonely Swede. He's got 23 kills. He's leading the Norwegians and Romanians through the darkness.
It was a very dark first half. Can't forget, 8-2 lead for Spirit Academy.
Yep.
Total turnaround ever since. The only other round after that, where's the pistol and full conversion. Prospects have been in control of this match for quite some time now.
They really have. Until you said that, and then suddenly everything changed. Oh, they got into window. Wow, they got into window so fast. There's not even a way for them to know for sure. There's so much noise that wouldn't be heard. Look at this one. They have to win, Connor. This is everything's in place here. Okay.
Look at that. Clean.
They're back. No.
will get some kind of an
Wait a
answer.
second. They're still in B. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, okay. Does the gun fall out of the window?
2v5 to the 2v2. Spooky dunks it on Hasinator. Now they're going to break that vent. The rotate back to the A site, but Spooky, he can just run over towards Ticket.
Yeah, he's fast. He's very fast. Quail's just going to try to stick this plant. Bomb is...
He's alone.
Yeah, on the floor. Molly comes down, and this is where you jump up to punish the rotate back, but they'll let him get away. He's watching the top of triple, even though he just mollied the back of the box.
Artfrost going to be floating around in mid. Qual's not deep in ramp, but rather just in front of it. Spooky now on top of it. Maybe there's still a chance on triple. He's so worried about that triple position. Here comes Black, dodging the flash, kills Qual, knows the Opera's back towards mid. Bombs planted for him. Offer connect. Artfrost to the chest of Lax will take 12 as Spirit Academy almost throw a 5v2.
Good. Yes. They almost did. They really let that get that close. That's actually insane. What prospects were almost able to pull off right there, and it was incredibly expensive still. Luckily that Artfrost is able to win with the op in hand, because outside of that, they would not have had enough money to buy it again if anybody else had been in that clutch situation. So prospects know they have an insane opportunity right here, with potential for the economy to have been reset. Oh, and they get the opening on Donk. You need Donk, man. You don't have Donk. I don't know. I think you need him.
We'll see if the other four can still recover. Critical round here for both teams. Fighting tooth and nail for the first win of the season. Nice dig. Slides it right into him. How's this man not dead?
It's nice.
60 damage AK headshot.
That was nice.
Oh no. Oh no. Mid control compromised. Trying to push the player up into the window, but that's the scout. That's a scout inside of the looking to block off this one, and of course he loses. I mean, such a difficult position for Apeks with that weapon. The op, but still scoped up close. Ursing comes through with a kill. Kimbo looking to chase him off from Catwalk, and now with the fire on his feet, it gives a chance for Artfrost to push in. He's got two players back towards Ticket, and we know what this Opera can do. But as he plants, Spooky able to jump over USP to close it, and 14 to the board for 0-0 prospects. They continue to close Mirage.
Yes, not only that, but they are Spirit Academy. They have enough. Oh, do they want to force? It's the big question. 47 under on Hasinator. They have, what can they afford? Almost nothing. They'll have to play against OT. What a round to win from 0-0 prospects. What goes under the radar a little bit there is just a scout shot from Spooky from CT spawn, right? I mean, it felt like everything else. It was still very possible for Spirit Academy to get back into that round. And then the scout just wins his duel versus a player swinging out of A ramp. And suddenly it's just way too hard. Way too hard for Artfrost. Good pressure off of Cat from Jimbo on top of that play from CT spawn. Oh my god, what has happened just now?
Excuse me?
2 instant eagle kills on both sides of the map. Okay, they can't get these guns back, but they got it. The 5v3. They even have connector control. Spooky will have to really do a lot to save him here, and he is fully surrounded. I mean, they are not overstacking A whatsoever.
They're all armored as well. This is a real threat. Top down on the ramp, but there's still that.
Oh,
he jumps up. He gets another. Zontix is able to get a kill here. 8x off in from Ticket back to the 2v2. Eagles trying to push forward, trying to grab guns perhaps, but the off of 8x locks in the line, and it's Artfrost to the clutch. Shut down by 8x as he gets 3 kills, and we see that pop off deserved, as prospects will have 3 match points to get their first win this season.
What a recovery. Nothing bad about the pace they went with. There was 3 prospect players all on different positions, and that one comes down to a nice play from Spooky once again. I think we haven't seen too many highlight rounds, even though he's climbed the scoreboard, you know, but now we're starting to see more and more of these moments and showing us why they do have a lead in this game. Usage of the molly was great, turning attention to the palace is perfect. He does eventually die because the split is good, but at that point, we still got the op. We still got 2 more players from Prospects, and they're comfortable.
Though Donk kicks it off. Headshot versus Spooky.
Did spot them both, right? Jumbo coming forward. Oh, and he doesn't win.
Donk doubles down. Op shot from 8X connects, but Zontix survives it. There's a whole pack of players inside of the B apps. And 8X he gets the kill towards Cat.
Yeah, he kind of went fast on that. I mean, there was no split coming right there. It was good awareness to watch Cat, but I think that was a mistake from Quail because he could have helped with both the A split or B split later on. And that's a very risky lurk to try to pull off when you've just seen an upper B. Maybe he got a bad comm. Little tiny fake.
Yeah, a couple pieces of util here. 2 smokes, flashes over top. And Zontic's going to try to run in with it. Will the CTs move a muscle? Nah, they're going to hold off. Donk! Perfect wall bang. Comes in with a 4th. And Donk, 4 headshots, 4 kills. Takes this one into his own damn hands. And Spirit Academy keep the game going.
What have I said? You need Donk, I think. Wow. Almost pulls off the 1v3. The 4K with all entries. When if he doesn't get them, they lose the map. Donk in the 4th quarter. Donk stickers win.
2023. 23 kills, 19 deaths. Deaths. And he is taking over rounds at this point. That one is all his. Only his. And it leaves 0-0 Prospects busted. No economy here to try and come back with. They'll have to wait. They'll have to give away 14 by the looks of it. And that means a 30-round game, folks. Nobody's safe. Nothing secured.
Nope.
That's where that one ends.
Okay.
So I appreciate the commitment. I like it. Get it over with. You know, it's like a Band-Aid. Pull it off fast. Move your ass into round 30. Let's get it. Prospects, either they win here or Spirit Academy off of Donk's ace in a rifle round.
He didn't ace. It was 4 kills.
Oh, it was 4? Well, then give him the 5th.
Yeah, well, the op took it.
Just give him the 5th. He deserves it.
Major semi-finalist.
In the making, maybe.
Missed window smoke, I think. I don't know. What the? That was a misread of the situation. He thought he'd cross from up close. He was just way back where he was aiming. Re-smoked the halls. No deaths just yet. Spirit, have they got comfy? We saw some cool starts out of rounds from them. Feels like in late round Prospects much better, but now they got the donk factor.
Slow crawl closer to the A site. Spooky's looking to tuck in. Boost for Jimbo. That pulls up Lax. If he wants to make a move, now's the chance.
Give me util.
Or give me death. Smoke thrown towards ramp. It's a little bit late. They're already past it. Incendiary lands on the main. Spooky!
Wow.
2 kills. Qual goes down. Art Frost traded by Urson. He swings it onto Palace, and Spirit Academy at the final hurdle look to have fallen short. Zontic's alive. Comes out from connector, a 1 versus 4, and he only has 20 seconds to make this miracle happen. Goes over, grabs bomb, and gets caught by the firebox of 8X. They will win Prospects 16-14. donk is not enough. Despite his best efforts, they fall in round 30.
Yeah, we'll just say that was a fantastic map of CS. I think both teams played really well. There were some good things there. I think Spirit Academy probably overall had more mistakes than 0-0, and also Prospects looked amazing in man-down situations, 2v5, 2v4, whatever it was. So it took Spirit Academy playing better than we saw from them in the beginning of the second half to get back into that match. But they nearly put it together. You know, got to give them credit for that. So, but this will be finally Prospects winning a map so far, the Academy League. I think it's only right. For them to be a 0-3 team this fast, I don't think would have felt something would have felt wrong. So it's only 0-2 here for Spirit Academy.
Way too difficult of a recovery from 0-3, so they'll hold off their third map a win. And well, honestly, could have been cleaner, but it was a slower start. Cool to see them actually get those 5 rounds in a row at the end of the first half. We saw them take their tack pauses, try to. We had different looks from that offense of 0-0 Prospects. Spirit Academy, so close, man. Donk, he goes huge with the 4K.
Yeah.
Ultimately, it is not the victory for the Spirit camp, but rather the Prospects. Spooky at the top, 31 kills, 103 ADR. Absolute numbers tonight from Spooky. And Urson's entries, well, we saw them at time. I still think we saw like the flashes of success, but ultimately not as you know, as mind-boggling as some of his plays were on Ancient. But it doesn't matter about his performance because him and his team are still able to push this over a 16-14 victory to start the day.
It was not an easy game to win, especially with the start. With Art Frost, he definitely quieted down a little bit. Quail 31 frags as well. And Hasnader had a good round in there too, or two, I should say. But you know, overall, didn't do a ton. It felt like players who were good at first started to switch up with players who ended up playing a little bit better later on into the match. And yes, our new Swedish overlord Spooky went nuts. Absolutely owned here. So a lot of good entries. Hit a scout shot that I remember. Nothing but good things to say about our boy Spooky.
So that one's done and dusted, folks. First game of the day, finito. And so we'll move this one over to Navi Jr. versus Big Academy up next. Of course, Keto in the server, looking to farm the Academy League and push the Germans into a new realm of competition, while Navi Jr. seem to be struggling with some growing pains. Will that struggle continue? We'll find out after the break. Welcome back, everybody. It's the WePlay Academy League, and we are on the third day of Season 4. We got plenty of Counter-Strike every single day. It's always me and Launders. We're always hanging out. And, yeah, that first one was pretty close, huh? 16-14. Next one is NAVI versus BIG, though, and I think this one could be pretty lopsided.
Dude, BIG, I mean, NAVI have 4 odds versus BIG on, that's crazy. I mean, that is pretty one-sided. That's what the people are saying
The people are saying.
The people are saying they think BIG is going to win this very easily. And I kind of get, I mean, we're trying to figure out here if NAVI Junior are finished. They've got some good players, but as a team right now, they don't look very good. They lost to Fury Academy, which is the kind of the thing that you're just not supposed to do at the Academy League. They did that in their first round. Now we will also, at a certain point, Fury Academy will get good enough to win some of their games. We don't know if it's this season or next. So there will be some uncovering and discovering to come of this. But it is going to be a match to take place on DE Dust 2.
So we have Fear back for NAVI Junior, a returning competitor. We also still have Head Trick. I think those are two individuals who, on an individual level, we know should be able to compete with the rest of the league. That much undeniable. But I feel like both of them kind of get countered out in this head-to-head by the fact that we've got Keto back in the server. And Keto hasn't really yet, on an individual level, kind of taken over a game, per se, with quantities of kills. Nothing too wild. But you do see Keto very regularly putting up, you know, 1 or 2 frags in those key critical moments. Like turning point rounds, I feel like we've already seen a couple of moments where Keto shows his value here for BIG.OMEN Academy. And obviously this is BIG.OMEN Academy, a team that exceeded all expectations last season, have been showing us growth, have been showing us progress, and now they're bolstered by this guy, Keto, who some say is still better than Tizian.
Maui?
Yes, Maui Snake says that, not some,
okay.
just Maui.
Dude, I mean, Head Trick was the standout, I think, here for Navi, if there was one, individually speaking. I don't know what's going to happen this game, but it is true that BIG probably should win based on what we know. But NAVI Junior can change the course of the narrative nice and early if they pull it a win today versus
Bowmanak, a.k.a. BIG.OMEN Academy. 5 versus 4 here in the pistol. Aqua towards the catwalk. Keto floating between the 2 A players, which means Sin can just sit and wait. NAVI Junior will have to bust past him. Got 2 smokes, of course, for Cross. Molotov as well. You'd assume that would hit the car, but if it lands on the corner, then Sin's able to just keep this position. Keto, in the meanwhile, will get at least 1 frag. Sin pops out. He goes down after just the only frag from him, so it's still a single-man advantage, and unfortunately for NAVI Junior, they've used all of the utility that they had in this round, barring that Molotov.
Could be better, could be worse. With the HP remaining, I think with the amount of time as well, they can start to talk about other things. They also have at least a molly on Fear. But I don't think Long is up for grabs anymore. So this could be a cool spot for BIG to try to see if they're still here. Eventually, if they don't find anything here, then they can make a move. But yeah, okay, now both are spotted up on Cat. Going quickly into 2 players on A. Oh, and the site will get low.
Oh, Aqua, he's got both. Clean headshots coming in from Aqua, who now has multiple seasons of Academy League underneath his belt and is very clearly going to be one of these guys who is being crafted by the BIG camp to maybe be something bigger than Academy one day. So nice to see him come through cleanly with those 2 headshots. Pistol round for the CT side.
It's tough. It's tough to get the move up for the BIG.OMEN Academy, but I think that also means that the team will become very strong at the Academy level also. And I think until anybody dominates here, like MOUZ NXT have done, then I think there's always going to be a good incentive to try to get better. Again, just in a vacuum, 100K on the line for the teams here at the Academy League. So a lot to play for. I mean, that's a huge amount of money that... What is it? Zontic, 13 years old? That's too much money. He's not even strong enough to hold all that money just yet.
Imagine being 13 years old and holding up that big fat check.
Yeah.
Like the comically oversized ones.
Yes. Well, even a regular one would be oversized.
Nipel will be flashed around the side of Cat, and Keto playing it cool. Yeah, senses that there's maybe too much of a threat, and good call, because a lot of bodies around that corner. Frag grenade lands on Head Trick, 35 health. That glass cannon scout in the back of the pack as everybody crouches and crawls forward through catwalk. Keto front contact. First headshot's easy, but Frozix got that nice response back with the Desert Eagle. Long play comes through here from Aqua and Hyped. Well, he goes unchecked. 1, 2, 3. 4 frags from Hyped. He sprays them all down with a single mag. Check your damn corners, or else this man will blow you away.
That was sweet. 228 AR off of that spray. And the 4K, because he plays it nice and cool, he doesn't shoot right away. I mean, if he had, he'd still probably get 1 or 2 kills. But just by waiting 1 extra second, he guarantees at least 3. And the first one is just a bonus. That was sick. I'm hyped.
So's he. So are we. Keto looking at that MP9 inside of the tunnels, but he gets P250'd in the face. Process peeks in from the B sites. That's at least an SMG passed over here, but Navi Jr. still fighting an uphill battle.
Hype not even scared about his gun sticking out because he's got Sin here. Oh, he's seen so often he works together with to hold on to spots. Actively spotting, knowing there's no op on the other side. Uh-oh. And will we get timing on the nade? Not quite, but close.
Catwalk open for the taking. They will eventually arrive to Hyped. And because they lose that MP9 in Keto, nobody else really looking to run a risk for Big. 33 seconds on the clock. T-side, single flashbang left. So, what? Oh. Okay.
Okay.
Head trick, immediate headshot. Down goes Hyped. Not going to be able to spray down the multi-kill this time around.
Ooh, I mean,
that's a bomb plant with it.
Better. Yeah, it's a little scary still.
Aqua trying to land these headshots, but they just can't quite kill it. We get the weapon swap from Sin inside of the ramp. We've got a player just behind this first box in Demon. And then in the open was Nipel. He goes down. Head trick and Demon back in with kills. Sin's trying to recover what he can. He puts a smoke on top of the bomb, and he's just going to stick this. It's going to be impossible for Fear to deal with it. A good clutch here from Sin. Cool as ice. Nothing that Fear could have done to stop it. Very costly round for Big Omen Academy, but they walk away with 3-0.
Yeah, that's well done. That is very well done. I mean, things looked like they were getting a little nervous there at that moment, and everything was slightly going a little too well for Navi Jr. with the opening Deagle kill and everything. But honestly, the setup from Big Omen Academy, I liked it. It had a lot of things in place to catch people off guard. Thought the angles overall relatively safe. Just a ton of X factor from the Navi camp to make that very competitive, but nice clutch in the end to make sure that that doesn't turn into a total tragedy.
Head trick holding long. Curious how many rounds, if it needs to be pulled out, until Big Omen Academy swing that double off. Like you said, right? This tethering between Sin and Hype, it's one of the key things we saw when they lost versus Astralis Talent. That's what we're going to be keeping our eyes on here this evening.
instigating a little pressure on Cat. Nade timing looks like could be solid. Yeah, they are going over the left side, so that'll end pretty well on Nipple here. And there's some more nades. Keto's thrown 3 already this round. Man. Oh, and he'll finish off his earlier victim with the spray.
Nicely done, Keto. Gets his impact in with the utility. First and foremost. Here's just Rush walking his way up middle, and they're just going to try to flash stream their way into this B site. Frozik, he loses his teammate, but he does flick very quickly up into Frozik. Demon comes out of that smoke. Head Trick's off, finds the second target. Fear. Nah, he can't control it with Keto right there. And now Head Trick, 9 health, 1v3. Bomb's planted at the very least, but he dies the moment it goes down. And there's the double opt here. Already in. They grab that second sniper. Hyped in Keto, gonna save them. 4-0 for Big. And big weapons with it.
Yeah, they definitely a couple moments where Navi could have flipped that. The split came on. But that's shows you, I think, the experience here from Keto. His nade timings were really good. He got 3 nades off in that round, kind of following Navi Jr. to every choke point they went to. And then he also got his spam damage with his earlier nade, which you could say, oh, that looks a little lucky, but he already did half the battle by nading him when he was on Cat. Just a half under, 30 seconds ago. So really controlling the flow here. I mean, Navi Jr. are doing some regular stuff on their T defaults of at least putting on some cap pressure, trying to draw out utility, but ultimately they're not scaring Big. And I think as long as Keto is playing a center of the map position, I feel kind of confident for them that they're going to be able to sort out the late round situations as well. Head trick hopping. You ever see head trick hopping?
No. But turns out you take away Manesi and
Manesi. Oh my god. You sound like Matt.
Monesi. Irreplaceable. But he'll try. The first time they give him a little wiggle room on Catwalk. Demon's holding in the long play. Fire at the feet of the Cat players. More of it inbound. It's Keto just chucking them nades round after round. He's been the Grenadier. He's got more where those came from. So another frag. Is that one hit? Yes, sir. Fear's almost dead because of it.
51 max damage. Flash for the rotation and a late molly. Oh, they're gonna be so mad about this.
Yeah, nice angle held from Hype. Misses the second shot, so that'll give a bit of space. Yikes. Third one as well is a stray bullet, and Demon's gonna use that space creation to kill Keto. So Keto's kind of leaning on the Opera there. 2 missed shots, and now the retake's on, and that double op retake is the question.
Big question at that. But they are scaling.
Oh, he dies to Aqua. Now it's Head Trick's time to swing the sniper. Fear. He's also popped. Head Trick, it's a matter of timing. He gets the player up close. He just needs to stop the defuse, but he won't. Hype gives cover.
Oh,
he gets 2 of the 4, but he doesn't stop the defuse, and Hype holds the line. He may have missed those first shots, allowing for Keto to go down, but he hits the one that matters.
What a goddamn retake that was. And beautiful attempt there on the clutch. He just needed the one more kill. Could have, yeah. And Hype pulls it together. He missed an easier shot earlier on that maybe would have helped a Big Omen, but this is even more impressive to pull off the retake in this fashion. So some good retake utility. They do it with 2 ops, so it looks like they might not even try to. And they retain those 2 ops, win the round, and keep it 5-0. Flashing start here for Navi Jr.
Pressure's on. They had footing. They had that spacing. But the retake too strong. Down to the wire nonetheless, so shouldn't be too discouraging. It's early days, and Navi Junior have been able to find success within rounds, but now they've just got to get them on the board. Keto again with these nades.
Following him. Oh.
Every step of the way.
Little damage. I got a couple more on CT. Shot missed by Hype. But they cleared out the long player, so he has a place to get back to. And they might be rotating off the wrong way. There's 3 players over the B side. Teaser's starting to come into lower now. Oh, you go down to Process. Bomb spotted.
Yeah, he finds that space, smokes down in front of it as well, but it can still be picked up, so that's just an invitation to leave. They won't be able to do anything about getting that back. Hype, well, he knows that he's got them all collected down in tunnels, so he wastes no time. The trade back's there from the Galil. Not half bad, and A-site's actually wide open.
Yeah, they let it go. Kind of surprised about that. Could have been understood from... Oh, Process. Okay, going up into the cat plate. We'll find one. Does he know there's 2? No, he doesn't.
That's the clear. So another retake successful here from BIG.OMEN Academy, but this time it comes because of the push into the tunnels by Process. Double kill. Easy does it.
They had 3 and they had 2 inside the site and Process in the upper push, so maybe those players were still just lingering. Not sure if they should cross back over towards mid, and it was maybe wasn't clear that the bomb was in control. Obviously, spotting the bomb and it being nearby and it being in control are 2 different things. So we're not sure what Process told his teammates if they should chill. But of course, Navi Junior went and got that bomb back as soon as they could. And there were just a lot of ways, actually. BIG.OMEN could have won that before the bomb gets planted, even with the long push and the op in play from Hype. We're in a position where we see Hype. He's primarying. He's definitely having a lot of impact, and he's setting himself up for opportunities. But he's dropping a couple of shots that, yeah, I think, you step up the competition, and those shots will matter. So I mean, there's things about the way he's playing that look great, but I think he's got to raise the floor a bit. Double scope if you have to.
All the zooms. How do you feel about adding a 3rd zoom level? Is there any situation that needs 3 zooms? Probably not.
No.
Imagine a triple zoom flick.
You know what? Through the yellow tarp from the A ramp on Vertigo.
Just so you can really get those pixels. Okay, yeah.
The woven fabric. The CT shoulders.
Majority of Counter-Strike players playing in strength 720p.
Yeah. And Source 2, yeah, an extra zoom.
Once we get there, then.
Never.
All right. Frag goes deep. Keto picks up more grenades. I love how the most experienced player, the guy who's had to play with Tabson, and God B's been watching over him. He's got all the nade lines up. So he says, guys, I'll do them all. Give me all the grenades. He moves back over towards ramp, gets ahead of this. Cat really has been, for the most part, uncontested. BIG.OMEN Academy happy to lean back a little bit. Sometimes Keto's on that closer corner, but it's never an all-in.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh. Could be better. They get into CT spawn. It's not spotted. They're running up. Flash it.
Nice splash. Keto is able to get just the 1. Aqua comes through with the frag versus Demon, so that's going to be long compromise. Man advantage here for BIG.OMEN Academy. Looking for the 7th round straight. Process holds back. Frozik walks in. Letting all get in first, and patience pays off for Process. Head trick. Nice tap into Aqua. Long range kill goes his way. Looking for 4 kills in this round. expecting the jump peek. There it is, a little bit later than he had hoped for. Fight versus Process at a distance, and it's the op of Sin to get that frag up close. BIG.OMEN Academy again and again. These retakes just don't stop. That is 5 defuses in a row.
My goodness. Yeah, 5 defuses, 5 really good retakes, and all very different. This was actually a solid attack from NAVI Jr. because with no op on the ramp, they got their corner smoke off. They threw the flash perfectly and came through it and killed both players on the site. The only thing there was Keto got 1, and Aqua pushed in long late to get his frag, and that left it at 3v2. It really looked like NAVI Jr. owned on that site hit, but the trades actually went in favor of Big at the end of the day. Well, that's pretty scary. Pretty much the best round from end to end that we've seen from NAVI Jr. Big still win.
Top, Process in front of it. Doesn't quite hit the mark entirely, but here comes Sin, still within the site. Close that gap. Hedrick and Demon both in with a kill, and keep it simple, hit the B site. The fact that Hedrick's able to get over to the car, grab that AK-47 certainly helps out. Now everybody's grabbing guns.
Oh, so many AGs to use. You know, this could make a difference, but they just don't feel like they have time to get over there, so they'll leave them, and Navi will win. There was, they missed a couple of easy shots. They were set up in pretty good positions, but they did miss a couple of easy ones. The nade actually landed well. They got some spam damage off on the tunnels. The op backside missed his first shot, which meant his car player died. The Tech-9 who was crossing wide. So, but hey, I mean, NAVI Jr. will take it. Super simple execution for them. They get to the end of tunnels without dying. And they explode with Tech-9s and nothing to lose. So at least they're on the board.
Start.
Yeah. But I mean, there's still a lot of money. Actually, no, 2 with a lot of money. I don't know if they already dropped their guns. I think they may have. Oh, an MP9. Whoa. Okay. I mean, NAVI Jr. actually might be close to cracking this walnut open if they can win one more round.
Keto sits and waits. Oh, but he just turned.
Oh, they double up watching the same thing.
He just turned.
Nipple was, made a mistake.
Oh, but so does Process.
Yeah.
Doesn't clear that entirely, and Process able to get a little life in this one. Sin spots him. It's going to keep him busy. Meanwhile, the rest of NAVI Jr. over towards long doors. Aqua towards pit. Hyped in position. Great call from BIG.OMEN Academy. They're putting their pieces in the right spot, and Hype hits the first shot. That turns the other 2 players. NAVI Jr. double back. Man advantage here from Big, and Aqua, he's going to chase this.
They make so much noise. Running. And then the op goes back to site, and Aqua's on the flank, man. It's just all because of the audible here. Now they're just dropping the bomb on the floor. They don't even know how many times they could have been heard at this point. Oh, he's off.
Aqua? There it is. Yeah, he hunted them that entire time. Nice and easy. Slow and steady, wins the race. Finds the support, being able to get closer towards that site. And Aqua's going to get the triple. Every kill that he wanted once he pushed through those doors comes his way. And just like that, it is NAVI Jr. now having to bottom out the bank accounts to buy back in. Now, at least they've got the money to do it.
Yeah, because they won on an eco, so that's why they'd give themselves this chance to actually buy again.
Lose this one, and it's dire.
Yeah, it's more about Big being able to get out of the situation. They had 1 MP9 and $0 left, so unfortunately, NAVI Jr. gave them a little leverage to get back into this match and keep a lead. Last thing they wanted after being down 7-1 already. And another aggressive push here from Keto, and it looks like it couldn't have come at a better time. No one outside long is here to attack mid. Demon could come in, but he's tucked in pretty nicely by the door.
looking for it again, but he gets scared back by the op. Repeats here from Hyped, and we've got 2 kills for Navi Jr. That tunnel play did not go the way that Big had hoped.
Yeah.
Aqua on the recovery.
No flash for him.
Close. He gets gunned down, and Sin, he actually catches Nipple through the smoke. Ooh, 5 versus 3 off of the back of early lower success, and now suddenly anybody's round.
Aqua has been aiming really well. He's sitting here at car. Let's see what kind of cat exact they try to pull off. Sin's going to disrespect the smokes on mid and see that they're not here, so Aqua gets into a better position. And I don't know if he gets spotted there, but the pre-fire start coming out. Good smoke here on the site. He can delay. Oh, look at the activity. He's playing very well.
Back.
Oh,
nice
amazing, actually.
Yeah, perfect. The peak from Head Trick comes over really top. Dude, Aqua is a notably improved player as of late. And Demon, well, he'll try his absolute damnedest with the 2 kills in the 1v3, but it's the numbers game that works out again for BIG.OMEN Academy. Retake after retake after retake. They just keep this one going, and now, unfortunately for Navi Jr., it is them back into the pistols. Tough spot. Tough spot indeed.
Yeah, that was Aqua playing with no fear. For the full information, getting to a good spot, playing off that info as soon as he got it, instead of just waiting and letting the round come to him. He's definitely playing a hell of a good game right now. He's something we talked about a lot, but then as soon as he started playing badly, and the calling wasn't great. But as an individual, we know he can really deliver. And the question is he calling again now? I don't know if we know that. I would guess no, but it was Crimbo calling before last season, so I don't know if it's gone to somebody else this time.
Bulls in flux. Both Big and Navi Jr. Head Trick still swinging that AWP.
Yeah.
But I fear for the other individuals of Navi Jr. because this is a second example of them just getting outclassed.
Indeed.
Big shooting for the stars. You better be when you got the likes of Keto on your roster.
That's true.
This isn't meant to be close. He's not supposed to struggle whatsoever. Off the mark, they'll run boost 1. Nipple sees nothing. A site's clear. Hyped waits just as patiently as Head Tricked. 5v4 for Navi Jr. Do not let these kinds of moments slip.
Turn into a mid B, not overthink the situation. Roses. Oh, what a catch. On the door. Oh, with a flash. Sick stuff, but now it's just him. Oh, god damn, he gets away.
He's looking for everything. Demon's still alive and kicking. Head Trick not yet here. Head Trick over towards mid. Nice shot to Aqua. Demon's also got the bomb plant now locked in. And they recover. It looked like Process was going to get this one ended, but Hyped, he's just going to try to push into the bomb site before the support can come through. Low HP on Demon. Wallbang off the mark. USP a miss, and Demon with 3 kills takes this one to Navi Jr.'s name. Him killing the player in sight was critical.
Yes. Getting Process out. And they kept the rotational kill in there as well. They're probably looking at the kill feed like, wait a second. Why is Process killing everyone? Kill his teammate. He's still alive. He doesn't stop. Do they have to peel back? But no, they don't. They can wait for Aqua to jump off Cat, take him out nice and early. Make that a 1v2. And I think Hyped gave himself a chance there, a real chance, the way he played that, getting into the site very quickly. But that feels like a Hyped thing right now. He makes these fast moves look good. Sometimes he hits a good flick. But right there, he just took a second on the shot. Would have also got the kill. And knows where the last player would have rotated in from. Either way, pretty scary rounds. It is Keto who dies first, just walking over towards B. There's not really any other pressure on the map, and we have seen a ton of cat presence from Navi, so no surprise there is an upholding inside of middle. But
now they're busted.
Yeah.
All those retakes, all those losses, finally catch up to BIG.OMEN Academy, and they're going to come through with the double scout force buy. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 of these 9 rounds by way of retake. So I mean, Navi Junior, they've gotten their teeth into it. They're taking bites, but they just can't chew through it. Too tough is BIG.OMEN Academy. Too tough.
They should use a
Oof. Fear keeps it clean. Clears out lower tunnels. Keto connects to the head of Head Trick. He's been watching Searson clips.
They don't want to give it up. Uh-oh.
That was almost on the money.
Sin. How's that scout?
It's the second. 2 players down to 30. Trying to get that Deagle deadly.
Everyone's getting hit a little bit, but
yeah, Aqua's just so outnumbered, so outgunned. Gives him a little bit of space. And with Keto being killed, this is it. Navi Junior. They'll take that 3rd one. Better beat a double scout buy. These are the kinds of rounds that they have slowly been grinding towards, working for, and now earning. 3 to the scoreboard, 3 more to go in this first half. Not too late for Navi Junior to recover something.
That's
6,
true.
best case scenario.
Yeah, it could be worse. You could definitely be looking forward to CT side. I mean, even though Big survived a couple of money scare situations, Navi continuously made the rounds close still. So kept them 1 away from this exact situation. And it's before Big reached double digits. So another save here for Navi. Real quick push up mid. Oh, might go unchecked if they're not careful.
Yeah. In the back. Demon and Fear, Crossfire for everything they need. Head Trick, Glock. And Glock's enough, of course. So an easy 4th for Navi. And finally, a little sigh of relief. You know, they worked for that. They earned it.
That's true. I feel like put someone else on the op. You know, I think he's fine on the op, but he's a really good rifler.
Oh. Frag. Oh, if it was only a little deeper. Just a little to the right. And that's half of Fear and Nipple down, but little jump spot towards the doors, trying to draw them into hype scope. I like this. A little bait and switch.
Yeah, and the walk will come in, but it's a little high, and Head Trick is the one ready for it. Hyped is just trying to kill that rifle, but that bait ends up working against them. They don't let the rifler take the duel. Oops.
Sat here waiting patiently, but falls down. 50 seconds to the clock. Nade. Oh, 4 players tagged by that one. Aqua scoped up, to arrive, but oh, what a headshot, Nipple. Very nice. Clean. Keto takes the position on ramp, peeks up. Demon's got his head on a silver platter. And Navi Junior smothering BIG.OMEN Academy on this A hit. And the pieces were there for BIG.OMEN Academy, but the clean kills that come through from Navi. Headshot, headshot, headshot.
Yep.
everybody cracked wide open, and with it, a 5th round. So, I mean, listen, we watched 0-0 Prospects at the start of the day, win 5 rounds at the end of the first half, and then turn that map around. It is never too late. And Navi Junior trying to do their damnedest to make sure that happens, to take their first win of the season.
Yeah, that was a round where, I mean, everyone from Big was in I think, a winning spot. They had all had a chance to get their opening duel. And we could see a lot of damage gets dealt. But I think it's just the 8Ks that make the difference in this situation. First bullet to the head on every engagement, and there's just not even a chance to retake, let alone slow him down. Keto has 800 utility. 900? How much is that?
Utility damage. There's no way.
Yeah.
829?
We saw Alexi in one half do 1,000. That was the highest amount I've ever seen.
829?
Jeez.
Okay, God damn, boy. That's what happens when you feed him 5 frag grenades every round. Final round of the half here. Big Omen Academy shooting for them their double digits. But it's been elusive as we got to the final few of this half.
There he is. I think the record is without, like, whatever Lexi did, the exact same position with all the nades in spawn on Dust 2, did about 1,000. There's one round left in this half. Does he have any more nades around him? He does, yeah. Oh, let's see. Oh, that could be good too. Oh, it misses slightly. They are trying to avoid him.
Don't blame him. Man's got pockets full of frags. Quick cut through mid. Through that doorway. Find their contact. Keto gets head trick over the shoulder of Nipple. He's going to peek into the fire, making sure that he cuts off the head of the snake. Slithering back is Navi Jr., moving that bomb back through the doorways, looking instead to push it through tunnels. And Sin, he's got the side of that smoke. Frozik looks to lock in, but no sir. Sin has the advantage on the side. 4 versus 2. Demon doubles back, and Aqua catches him through the top of mid. So that long push, quintessential. Here, clutch attempt. Let's see it. He's got a player backside that he may not suspect, and that should be the end of him. It is. 10 rounds for Big Omen Academy. Little spurt of energy here from Navi with those 4, but my eye is drawn to those 5 diffuses back to back in the middle of this half that really did rack up the rounds for the Germans as they take the first half of Dust 2.
That was so impressive. I mean, that was so impressive. The 800 utility damage, also very impressive from Keto. And that was a symptom of Navi going through all the regular motions, the way that they were approaching cat control. They weren't doing anything off of contact plays, like nothing fast in a B. So they were ready to get naded, if you will. And later on, we just saw good examples of where they would throw some of the similar grenades, but avoid the nades, draw them out. So they learned from some of those mistakes earlier on. That's also why we don't see teams as often get such high amounts of utility damage off in the tier 1 anymore. As soon as that update dropped, they had a couple of big performances, and then it stopped happening as frequently because people started to realize they've got to be worried about the nades in TT spawn. But this map was defined by beautiful retakes, and also heads up plays from Aqua. Just want to say, and also, you know, Keto mid B, he was super solid.
Just the right amount of long A flanks too. You know, you're shouting out Aqua.
Yeah.
I feel like he didn't overplay it. He caught them off guard with it when he did decide to go for it.
Yeah.
Not quite 1,000 utility damage, but still a hell of a half from Keto and his grenades. 115 ADR, 11 kills on the round. Despite all that damage, he only has 11 kills. That's perfect. That's what you want, softening them up for the rest of his team to succeed. When we look at that kill feed, Big Omen Academy, it's more of the same. It's really what we get. You know, Keto hasn't dominated maps of Counter-Strike so far in the Academy League, but he's very clearly had impact. In this map, specifically with grenades. Previously on Mirage, some of those rotator kills You know, he's cut from a different cloth, that much clear. Pistol here from the Germans. Smoke grenade over towards Cross. Just looking to keep this simple 5-man cohort pushing up long. And it is Fear to receive them on this bomb site. Who hits the headshot? Fear tucks as the flash pops over. And that's going to give a little bit of wiggle room. Aqua gets onto Goose. Bomb will be planted comfortably by Sin. And we've got 10 players alive in the retake. Frag goes over. Not the most impactful nade. Keto looks... Ooh, look at this. Keto, he's flanking...
with a P250.
P250, 5 players from Navi Jr. collecting themselves on Cat. Not one of them is looking backwards. Not one of them watches the flank. Keto, it's a shooting gallery. And as he taps into Frozik, now they know that they are stuck. Those poor souls. Those poor souls stuck in the corner. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Headtrick dies in his own damn spawn. Keto, hook, line, and sinker. Navi Jr. splattered on that cat wall.
Can't think of a more fun way to win a round. You got the P250 walking up. No one's holding your flank. You see everybody, and he could have died, but he disengaged perfectly here after the first shot. Took a second attempt, and then 2 more. Collapsed. Played it so well. With a Glock, could have been a whole different round too. They used it perfectly with the P250.
Big Omen Academy back to long. Force buy here from Navi Jr. trying to disrupt the early success of Big's T side. Fear, woohoo, jump spot. Doesn't want to get caught as Hype's scope hones in. Wall goes down, and frontside smoke here from Fear creates a little bit of a question mark. Frag grenade's going to miss the mark. Fear tries to find that gap. Oh, sure enough, right into the side of Aqua's head. It's like a landmine. Second in for Fear. He knows the Keto's back on car. He does a ton of damage on the next player in, and all of a sudden, this one looks winnable. Keto's down. Another Deagle headshot connects. Scout shot also lands from Hyped into Headtrick. And Sin, he's going to grab that bomb, just looking to punch in the numbers. Frozik jumping Deagle. He is desperate, and Sin is on his own. He's got players coming at him from the ramp. A lot of bodies lining up, and he will get none of them. The force buy works out. Navi Jr. putting those Deegs to work.
What a play by Fear. They dropped the nade on the corner. It's a little late, and he might not know how close they've come up, but he also drops his own one-way on the corner of the site. They walk right into it. And not only does he get those first 2 kills, gets body shots off on the last guy as well, nearly pulls home 3. That's all he needed. Look at this. I mean, it's his angle he set up for himself, so. They try to throw a flash on site. I think one hits him even. And just like that, Navi Jr. back in the game.
Ouch. Process tagged by the frag. Fear flashes nipple around the corner. And Headtrick's going to catch Hype through that smoke. Door fight. Not going to go anybody's way, but now we have the M4 on Keto. Oh, and Fear, he's playing with nades. That's a quick swap to the AK. Frozik, he's getting dunked on. Damage finds him ever so slightly, and this one is alive. Big, they're pushing that bomb into the site. They've got 2 rifles picked up off of that, and it's not just Keto, but it's also Aqua, who's offered us highlights, who's shown us he can come in clutch, but Keto's killed. Headshot versus him. Sin back on catwalk. Quarter HP for Frozik. Half health Headtrick. Demon, not a problem.
Damn.
A critical round all of a sudden, and Demon decides to end it swiftly. That's a 7th for Navi Jr., but a warning. A warning to Navi as to what's to come. Big R, a live wire, and Keto can take over.
Keto can. Yeah, that was a hot swap on Cat that brought it back, and he's willing to jump on those opportunities. Now, we did see, I don't know, did we see Demon in the server last game? I think there was one person who we didn't see. Yeah, it was Unbroken instead of Demon. So, yeah. Demon is making an appearance just now. And I believe Demon is 14 years old. So Navi Jr. have Frozik, who is 13, and Demon, who is 14. They got to have the youngest average age, I feel like. Average player age of 17 here in the Academy League.
Well, using the league for what it is. Springboard, proving ground.
It's crazy.
They are still trailing BIG.OMEN Academy, but they're not far off, and they've got an advantage in this one. You can see the stock that's put in Keto. He's given the only scout. He's given the only AK. He's set up to, be that impact, be the X factor. Navi Jr. dealing with it swiftly here. This round's all too easy. Everybody gets around the corner of Catwalk, but nobody can actually get inside of the bomb site. No further footing here from Big. Trying to creep and crawl their way in, but the bomb carrier spotted. Sin's got something else to offer us, though. Scout shots start to connect. That's 2 players dead. But the bomb not picked up, and the moment he tries to plant that, he is dead. He hit that. The no-scope, it lands. A little further damage, but ultimately 3 still up here from Navi.
A nice couple, but still yet to prove they can win after getting their conversion denied. Can't let Navi Jr. get too comfortable. It's already a 3-round game. Maybe they are too comfortable already. And we are getting to see the head trick permanent off.
Ooh, Process trying to play with timing. Puts the fire out, gets flashed out. That's long control. But the CTs aren't too far, and there's a lot of them here. 3 still on the cross. They're boosting a guy into sight. Keto's going to start lining up util, as he does. The grenade god of BIG.OMEN Academy. Head trick waiting.
He has a smoke for himself. He can play the Lark if he'd like to. Teammate on Cat. It's a very natural position here for the CT side. And Frozik is going to be boosted up to watch the site cross. I mean, everything in place here is fine. Hetrick doesn't preemptively drop his smoke. We'll see if that's a mistake. Could get mollied out. Shot in is good.
Now the smoke goes down. Flash follows suit. AK push from Fear, making the most of Headtrick's flashbang. Taking a player off of it. Process pops Fear as he tries to jump up. And I mean, Process, he's got nowhere to go. He is stuck in this position. Headtrick, soon his smoke will fade. He'll be looking for more angles with that op. And his 2 teammates need to push past this cross. They throw a smoke down. That's going to counteract 2 of the remaining players. And as they go for that boost, they get Process off the bomb site. Pressure now on Keto. He's going to catch the guy on ramp. Sees another inside of the site. That's where Headtrick comes through. And Hyped is trying to set himself up. Flash goes deep. Gets the first off of it. Smoke now lands on top of the bomb. It's desperation. One more shot. He just can't land it. No! A defuse from Headtrick as he sticks it in the smoke.
Damn, that was really close. Hyped was just a couple of pixels off of that angle. The second smoke is what allows the defuse to come through. Thought they actually ran out of them. They did a good job of holding utility, and I think Headtrick actually picks it up after he drops one for himself on the cat play. Big moment there for Headtrick where he just gets his initial pick as they're crossing up onto the site. And I'd just like to say that right now it feels like there are some players who would let that one go, maybe hit a shot later on. But Headtrick is provably consistent and very reliable, and that was a nice moment from him. Oh, another opening duel one as they try to play off spawns. But Headtrick has the best CT spawn possible. Now this lead is almost vanished. Poof.
Ooh. Hyped hits it. Nipple was playing with death.
He was. I'm not even sure what the play was from that point, and Hype will take out Fear as well. Really tight clear. Pressure now on Headtrick. He saved the day a couple of times. They take over lower control and are leaned still quite heavily towards B.
Demon.
Bomb gets
nice
spawned
timing.
Walking back, yeah.
That could be the recovery Navi Jr. need. But everybody leaves that Big Omen Academy. They're out of catwalk. They're running, and keep an eye on the map. Demon, he goes deep into the T-spawn. He's expecting maybe for them to push through the tunnels and try to get towards B, but instead it's going to be A site. Head trick. He's under question. They don't know whether there is any cat presence, but the danger is all from long. Now they've got cat control wrapped back from Frozik. Head trick dives behind box. Frozik comes up, catches a player crossing towards Goose. That's Sin out of this one. Hyped and Aqua, 2 versus 3. Demon decides not to go for the long flank, but instead looks to join his teammate on catwalk. They can't get this guy out from behind the box. He's going to hold on. Aqua. Oh, he does get Demon. The moment he shows up, he's dead. Hype burned down to a quarter HP, so the CTs have the advantage. But it's a matter of sticking these shots and doing it in time. Hyped finds Frozik. Cat guy down. Head trick looking for the exit. Look at the tuck back on Cat. Nobody's showing face. Big Omen Academy like statues. Just still as glaciers. They sit and they float a win onto the board. A 12th for Big Omen Academy.
Yeah, that's well done. I mean, the late round play to long, I love that. Because they come from long and then don't expect it to get flanked. That was a mistake there from Navi Jr. to not use that against them. Goose and the ramp both exposed to that position if they wanted to take it over. But because Big did pause in that middle ground, get these kills off Hyped, and then go back to that position, they knew they didn't have to worry about it for at least some time. And then they later found out that it was totally empty. So I think that was a great mid-round idea from Big, even though they were down in players. And Head Trick tries to do his best. Does a good job of course, staying alive and at least getting a single frag. But outside of that, there wasn't really much.
Forward to the finish line. Process. Oh no, he catches Fear around the corner. Smoke makes things a little bit weird, but T-side, they see this opening for what it is, and they're going to capitalize on it. Good thing they throw that util, or else Head Trick would have been holding the angle still. Go for the boost. Nipple's looking for the frag. Oh, but he gets caught by the Goose guy. Damage done. Headshot found from Aqua.
Oh, they're running from this.
They're done. They're out. They concede. That's 13. Big Omen Academy. Just get out long doors. Catch up kill on long before he's able to get around that corner. And nothing else sticks for Navi Jr. 9 rounds to 13.
Yeah, really cool. Really important for Navi Jr. to save now with 3 guns. But they can't afford to have the full eco again. The game already gets very scary. Navi Jr. looking to even touch 10 rounds in the 2 maps they've played so far in the Academy League. That would be a small but good milestone, I think.
At the very least, we got the whole team in the server tonight. Very cool to see Demon thrown in and also performing. 19 frags to his name.
Yeah, he had some sick entries in the first half.
Yep. You know, we don't necessarily know the relationship between him and the potential 6th for Navi Jr. I remember back in Season 2, we saw Navi Jr. just, you know, at times, I think it was map specific, they were throwing in 6 players. So willing to make moves.
Yeah, maybe he had to go to work. Someone's got to put food on the table.
Got to feed the kids, you know?
Yep.
Yeah. Post is already out middle. Not alone either. Big keeping this one fresh. Changing things up. Incendiary goes down. Process goes right through it. He's trying to find that fight inside of the B site. Demon's pressed close with the MP9. He's going to have 2 players next to him. Frozik, nice turn. And Demon even cuts it off from tunnels. But Aqua will still go down.
Wow.
Even though he kills the guy close, Frozik is on a tear. With a FAMAS and a USP, gets 3 kills inside that B site. And sure enough, Navi have done it. New territory as they get 10 rounds to the scoreboard.
What if I told you this kid was 14 years old? Man.
I would say I don't believe it.
Yeah. I'd have to bring up the HLTV. Maybe I would have to message Prof and say, you have to prove this.
How is he half my age?
Oh man, no way you could do this at 14. Wow.
You know, at that point, the question's like, how long have you even been playing Counter-Strike?
Yeah. In vitro. Would that be the right term?
I don't know. Is that when he's still in the womb?
Yes.
Okay. Just, you know, press the screen as close as you can.
Yeah. iPad.
These iPad gamers, man, they're growing up. Put them on a computer, and this is what you get.
Yeah. Scary.
Ooh,
Head trick, he doesn't even need to see
it.
anymore. He's evolving faster than we can handle.
Blinded on the corner, lines it up, knocks him down.
There's another time they sign up for the long play, like instant op on the door, and they just lose simply to the better spawn.
Oh, fear! Zoned by the Molotov.
Destroyed.
Wall banged by Aqua. And the 4v4 is where we're left. So they get that kill advantage back. For pretty much free.
Yeah. Unspotted, unscathed.
Quiet for a second, but pressure's now back up. Wall of smokes goes down. We get the utility response, and we get the rotate as well. Navi Jr. not all in, though. They throw a smoke down on Cat. Bell making sure that split can't happen. So he is going to be problematic because the entries don't come in on long either. 20 seconds left. This is a critical 20 seconds, a turning point perhaps for Navi Jr. to continue to close this lead. Nipple is hanging on for dear life. 15 seconds. The bomb's going to be able to get over to the site. Headtrick loses his support. It is only him with the deagle, and he's down. Big, they squeeze water out of this one. 14 to the board, but down to that final wire.
I can't believe they win Cat there. They didn't need to. They actually, all they had to do was make enough noise that they believed the Cat play was coming in. And then they can't help out all of their friends over at Long, and the two players are just tied up. And that's why Long or Cat is the precarious spot to hold. So it's a nice mid-round for Big to come back to give Cat some love, call out the setup where Navi have been playing quite often. And that just makes it so easy to go plant the bomb. I mean, those guys literally, their only job is just to make you believe 100% that they will eventually come through. Then they also get the kills. That's just too much.
Now Dinky Pistols to keep Big off 15. Hyped gonna slow walk this. There's a player right above him, but you know, poor guy doesn't even have a 5-7. Headtrick's deagle inside of the tunnels, but not going to be able to stop all too much. Fear takes the place of his dead teammates, and it is only Nipple over. Tries to get pushed past that molly, will do so, but dies nonetheless. Prosus secures the final kill of round 15 for Big, as they'll have 5 match points on Dust 2.
Yeah, well, I mean, it looked like there's another fake comeback, it looks like, from Navi Jr. Like, it looked like they were getting things together. They looked pretty solid, but gotta say, Big are pretty scary. It looks good on this T side so far. Maybe they start off slow, but they end hot.
I wonder how much utility damage Keto has gotten up to. Because he was nearing 1,000 at the end of the first half.
Hasn't moved an inch.
Nah, not too much, huh? Damn it.
Way harder on the T side.
I wanted the 4 digits. Walk out mid. Pressure on Nipple. He hasn't really been able to deliver too much impact. It's all too late. That's 3 players already past it. And in the doorway, they're able to find Demon. So Frozik, you've got a world on top of your shoulders, and it is simply too much pressure. Hyped comfortably down in the tunnels, finds the back of Fear. And just with how quickly they skate by that CT player, how quickly they get into that B bomb site, and how convincingly they find their kills, This should be big, wrapping up Dust 2. Recovering from their loss yesterday versus Astralis Talent. Flashes go high. The hope's still there, but slowly fizzling out as Big will take it. A 16th to the board. 5 match points, but only 1 round needed.
Yes, at the end of the day, it was a very clean call with a good execution behind it. And that's what we continued to see from Big. That was the first mid B they tried. We had an amazing hold from Frozik in the site in the past, but the reason why it was so amazing is because he was the last person with no help anywhere nearby, no flashes, and he just did all the work by himself. So not surprised that he can't do it off twice. That would have been so... We'd have to check him PC, you know, if he pulled that off twice. So instead, we get what should happen. And BIG.OMEN Academy crushed NAVI Jr. After putting up a strong first half, dropped the ball a tiny bit at the beginning of the second, but after that, they come through with the entries that were just as good as Navi's.
Yeah, smooth sailing. Keto's impact in the first half felt by that utility damage. Another map where, you know, he's offering us something. But this one from Frozik, this 3K. Oh, trades out his
awesome.
teammate. The USP snapback, tap, tap, gets it in the end. And sure enough, when we take a look at the stats at the end of the match, 16-10 BIG.OMEN Academy. Keto at the top with 102 ADR, but it's Prosus with the frags. Head Trick over there with 23, Demon 20. So nice to see Demon in the server today. That was a change up, as you had alluded to, replaced by Navi's 6th yesterday. And his first map that we get to actually watch here in Season 4. He gave us some promise. Definitely somebody to keep an eye on. And despite Frozik getting that 6-3K, it was lesser numbers from him. The rest of the team not quite there yet for NAVI Jr. We know that they are flagged as a work in progress. Lost a lot of players. They have revamped and restructured. And that, in the face of BIG.OMEN Academy, bolstered by the likes of Keto, shouldn't be enough to win. And clearly here tonight, it is not.
Yeah, I mean, 13 and 14 are just so incredibly young, and it's really cool to watch. But there's just so much that's, you know, going on at that age, like in terms of how much you can develop, where you're going to go to. And they got 2 players of that same age that they've got to kind of keep the mood high with and teach them a ton about how to play it. And Demon looks like he doesn't really need much help, at least in the perspective of T-side entries. But not surprised that it's going to be a little rickety here and there. So overall, real nice win from Big, and still some questions here for NAVI Jr.
And now up next, we get what could be the sickest game of the day. OG Academy, who have been managed to pick up both of their opening games, versus fnatic Rising. You know them, you love them, and you'll get to watch them in just a few minutes. Welcome back, everybody. We Play Academy League Season 4 well underway, and of course, we've got more action, as we will throughout today. It's OG Academy versus fnatic Rising. fnatic Rising making quick work of Spirit Academy on Nuke in their opening game, and OG surprising us. They've been playing Dust 2 launders. They've been winning Dust 2. It seems they've at least got that in their back pocket, and yesterday we even saw a step up in some of their individuals because this was a roster that was announced the day of their first match. And it's a strong roster, undeniably.
It's a great roster. Yeah, okay, so actually both these teams right now have won both their maps, and they've won both their maps 16-7. The only difference is that we've only seen OG Academy play Dust 2, and we know way more about the other maps that fnatic Rising can play as well. So for whatever reason, their veto is shrouded in mystery, and people keep wanting to try them on Dust 2. I wonder if fnatic Rising will entertain this idea. I think why not just ban it? They can play everything else, and I think we can expose OG Academy for being too good too soon. This can't be real. Can't be this good.
No. It's tomfoolery.
Yeah,
it's fraudulent. Okay, our expectations are through the roof. They've only given up, like you said, 14 rounds across their 2 maps combined. It's time to put an end to the OG Academy start. You can't just show up as a new organization and dominate.
Yeah.
That's not how this works. You got to pay your dues.
Yes. Kiss the ring.
Dust 2 gets banned. There it is. fnatic Rising, get rid of it. So now let's see where OG take this. Without Overpass Nuke or Dust 2 as an option, we get rid of Ancient, no Vertigo, Mirage or Inferno.
And it'll take it to Inferno. Ooh,
all right.
Interesting.
All right, I'm down.
That might be a bit of a risk for them. We'll see. Inferno can favor the more experienced. I'll say that. It's a map where I'd say aim is on probably the bottom 3 of what's important here. A lot of it come down to utility. There was some huge individual plays from players like Oxygen. I think he stepped up a ton. On top of Marix, Sound, Dementor. These guys are pretty good. They're pretty good. But on fnatic Rising, what's crazy is spent half the time talking about Pepsor, Banjo, and Regali, but the 2 guys they brought in, MOUZ and Volt, they don't need any babysitters either. These guys were doing a ton by themselves as well. So this will be a nice measuring stick game to figure out how good are OG Academy out of their super comfort zone of Dust 2, and also how strong are fnatic Rising to take on OG Academy when they've looked so good to start.
I think the thing you mentioned here is that, Inferno can favor the more experienced. And when we look at the teams as cores, as teammates, teams by definition, obviously fnatic Rising have it more under their belt. But when we look at the individuals, we look at Marix, tons of time on Sprout, tons of high-level Counter-Strike in terms of the rest of this league. And you could say the exact same thing about Dementor. So they've got their reps in elsewhere, but they haven't done it together. And it's a matter of bridging that gap that OG Academy are going to be trying to take on tonight. So to keep that flawless record rolling, both these teams lock horns on day 3. OG Academy, fnatic Rising, Inferno in between them. Ooh, let's get it on.
Love that. Love that a ton. It looks like fnatic Rising have played this map a fair few times. They even beat Lin Vision on Inferno. Wow. EG too can't even do that.
Coming out the coffins, Akimbo Deegs, chicken down. Inferno time.
It survived. It's the first time we see a chicken get shot in a video where it survives. Finally. We keep portraying chickens as weak. Things that explode no matter what you do to them, but WePlay has your back. Chickens out there.
I swear sometimes I shoot chickens and they don't die with 1 bullet.
Yeah, it's called whiffing.
Okay then.
Mo's on him, Mo's on him. It's a frickin' chicken.
Okay then. Game time, baby. Who's walking away with the 3-0 start? And who's getting a dose of reality? Only one of these teams can walk away with that clean streak. We already start to get util to the top of the brackets. Tons of CTs in position. Banjo, 3 kills to him. He's still fighting. He'll find that 4th.
Wow.
Banjo kicks him in the head and sends them back down mid.
God damn. Yeah, I'm telling you, dude, this Banjo kid. One for the future.
Well, if OG Academy thought it was going to be easy, the pistol round is a reminder that it won't.
Nope. And the
You got
graffiti would
Fnatic
be
Rising
so
taking
easy.
this?
Just put a banjo on the wall.
Are you hedging your bets on Fnatic Rising tonight, Laundry?
Do I think Fnatic Rising will win? Yes.
Yes. Will it be because
I
of the young
believe-
bloods?
I think right now in my head, right, when I'm making this up, Fnatic Rising MOUZ NXT Grand Final. That's where it's at right now.
Okay.
That's where it's at right now. Doesn't mean we'll stay there, but
3 days into the season, that's where it is.
yeah,
I'm down with that.
based on the few maps we've watched.
You are dead on about MOUZ and Volt as well, right? Like, we talk about the core of Fnatic Rising, the fact Pepsor left and came back, etc. But no, MOUZ and Volt have turned heads. Vertigo yesterday looked good for him. And Banjo, oh my god,
baby,
a
don't go to
falling
Banjo.
MP9 headshot. See ya. He gets cleared out of the little pit, so we still have a 2v2. This is very much alive. Sound's still holding for that mid flank, but now he starts to come through the apartments. We got a little bit of a gap in that smoke, so the MP9 could push through it, but if it does, then Sound's gonna hit him in the chest. Incendiary over the top. Volt's gonna try to press through this. Flashbang gives good cover. Shake, he's so low. Ooh, down he goes, but Sound comes out. That 9 HP and a scout makes a difference. And if Fnatic Rising thought they were gonna come into this game and it was gonna be easy, that's a reality check.
They were wrong. Wow, that was a good play by Shake. I mean, they put the maximum amount of pressure with the molly coming in. He got blinded as well to pair with it. So a nice attempt, but very, very calm play there in the 2v2. Moto smoke down. Teammate coming a little later. Decided to delay the plant just for a few seconds so he could get there. Very safe. Rotation was slow from Fnatic Rising. Oh my god. Oh my god, with this walk down mid.
It's aggressive, and
Wow,
yeah.
It's
They
three
want
promises.
what was theirs. They want to take this one right back.
Oh Jesus.
Disrespectful.
They have to be aware of the potential for an alt push. They're watching everything. The bomb is here on the stairs. Banjo will hear this. Play on the A site. There's still one missing.
Oh, Marks is still tucked.
Walking right by him. Yeah.
They're
Oh,
coming up
and
to
it gets
clear
spotted.
Yeah, nicely done by Maze. Good awareness. Banjo hiding in the sights.
Position.
He's
Yeah.
going to finish this one, and Fnatic Rising. Back and forth we go. We'll win round 3 despite losing round 2.
What a call to go down mid with FAMASes of all guns. Like, you normally... I would have been less surprised to see shotguns, I think. Get that far up. Maybe at least one. But definitely some SMGs. And they... 3 of them walked down the wall. I don't even know how many grenades they threw right there. Bit of a clandestine operation. And OG were not ready. Imagine losing to FAMASes.
Imagine. They're not even French FAMASes. Hold on. Sound kills Volt. Dementor's got that AK. Right now we've got only one player inside of the B site. The rotates are scrambling over just in case there was a commitment. FAMAS for Marix.
They're putting a lot of trust into Banjo here. Or Pepsor.
Oh, Dementor! He had an AK to start this round. Instead, he takes the deagle, and Sound finds Banjo. Back and forth we go again. 4 rounds. None consecutive. 2 rounds apiece. This is going to be a sick match.
It is. Every team that wins a round looks insane.
Oh, this is what I was hoping for. This is what I was hoping for at the start of the day. I saw this one right in the middle of the pack, in the middle of the 5 matches, and I thought, that's the one I want.
When your name is Dementor, you can't be a support player.
That's fair.
You can't.
If you were, they'd call you Hufflepuff or something. I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. Wimp.
Wimp.
Scrawny.
Hey.
Hey.
Working on it.
Wow. Those are deagle kills to remember. You know, if you missed the first one, the rifle was ready to swing. But then he got scared.
Oh, that's a reality check. They gonna force again? Yeah, they are.
Let's go.
What do they get this time? 1 M4, 1 FAMAS, Scout. And I feel like, you know, last time we saw the force buy from fnatic Rising, it was the sheer aggression down middle that really caught OG Academy off guard. But now they're going to be on high alert. So wouldn't expect more of the same. fnatic Rising, if they're going to win with another force, they're going to have to do it with a different look.
They tried something brash, and now they're sticking to more of a vanilla move here.
Pepsor waits.
Spotting it.
Oh, that's 2.
He's alive.
But he can't get away. So that's the trade frag back from OG Academy. They could still just leave. You know, bombs back at spawn. They've got a feeler over towards the B site. fnatic Rising can just stay split 2-2. Thing is, both the guns, they're actually here on A. B site would just be a matter of getting past the 5-7 and the deagle, but that's actually where the majority of the utility is, and they just threw it down. They're going to push fast. Sound goes beyond it. He's going to take some damage. Volt comes back. MOUZ now blocked. He's going to throw his own smoke, just creating pockets of coverage. I love the play. He gets away. Shake clears his teammate, and Sound comes over oranges. That is OG Academy with the solution. Get away from the FAMAS. Get away from the Galil. Dodge that danger, and instead take down B. Concede, of course, is fnatic Rising. 3 rounds OG Academy. Consecutive ones at that.
The problem with that smoke, you know, it's a little too deep on CT. And the reason it's too deep is because you can get in front of it and not be exposed to the side. So right there's a pocket for him to stand. He can see that coming. He knows I can push through this, no problem. And it's also so late that he's really close to where it lands, meaning he knows he's going to be able to see very soon as he gets through that. And the person who threw it is not going to be able to fight right away either. So I like that MOUZ tries to reposition, get a way out, but the approach was still pretty thick from OG Academy from that point on. Played it slow, got up top, put tons of pressure on his teammate as well as MOUZ. And they had an adequate amount of utility to slow that execute down, but didn't use it exactly perfect. OG Academy have done very well to get to this point.
Yep, and it's still early. I mean, we're hyping it up because it's been action-packed, but it is 5 rounds deep. fnatic Rising leading on seasons of experience. So far, we get what we want. Another strong showing from OG Academy, and to do it outside of Dust 2. That was really the big question. Map pool grows. Our knowledge right there with it. And possibly the lead as they look to just get past the 2 guns saved in the last one, which are still over on that A site. OG Academy going to take their time, minimize mistakes.
through their own weird smoke here in CT. But they get the frag. That's all Sound needs to see. And they'll re-smoke.
Over top, shut down. Volt comes through with the USP kill. This is not the round you want to lose, and the guns are close. Banjo's going to show that. Down goes the USP. It's just the M4 left over. No kit on the play, no armor either, so the odds most certainly stacked against MOUZ, but that won't stop him from finishing off Dementor. Time, though, that's the biggest issue here in MOUZ. He knows it. So OG Academy, it's all about what they can keep rolling forward. He's waiting and buying his time, and he gets sidelined by Marix, who will take that M4 with open arms. An easy upgrade for him. A 4-2 lead, of course, to come with it. And we're talking money in the bank for OG Academy as well. So this T-side, it's got the makings of something special. But Fnatic Rising, they're going to buy back with a couple limitations.
Yeah.
Just a few.
Maybe these guys really aren't just Dust 2 heroes. Some good play coming out of OG Academy here on an Inferno. And another round where they can just make it pistols right after this. If they win. But the util is pretty good for Fnatic Rising.
OG Academy win this, then are we expecting a MOUZ OG Grand Finals?
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, I would flip just like that because, yeah, we haven't seen much, and that'd be very impressive. I mean, that'd be 3 wins plus, yeah, what I'd say so far is the strongest looking team outside of MOUZ. Oh, we get like a fast CT smoke with the flashes, so they're going to try to turn this into a sight hit. And yeah, there's no fake involved here. No one left back, so they're going to continue forward.
Ooh, Volt gets iced out. MOUZ, quick trade. He knows there's more coming, and he can do nothing to stop it. It's another entry smooth into the B bomb site. And Marix, if he's going to go ahead and take down that flank, then he's already locking in any possibility of a retake attempt. Regali's going to try to answer swiftly. Dementor moving back. He'll get caught off guard. So if a second kill had come through from Banana just now versus Marix, then maybe, just maybe, they press this issue. But you'd think Banjo wants to hang on to that M4. He's backing up, trying to escape, and they give chase. It's not going to be an easy one for him. Oh, he keeps going. But that's 5 to the scoreboard for OG Academy. And this is T-side Inferno. Early days. 7 rounds deep, 5 round wins.
I really like seeing the fast CT smoke without any mana control some of the time. Because, of course, if you are playing any kind of setup where you're trying to cheat 4A, then it puts a lot of stress on the one player who's spotting to fall back and call for rotations in. But, yeah, that's a smart round to do it. They take over map control. There's no utility to slow them in that spot. And, yeah, they call it out. So now it's going to be scary for Fnatic Rising to even take B control, knowing that could always be around the corner. But yeah, for OG Academy, it's a strong call. It's just a call that can work sometimes. Nothing bad about it. And they found out, shortly into that there was just no utility to slow them down. But next time there should be. They should kind of be forced to execute twice. Do that once to get all of Banana back when you really scare the CT, and they're not going to fight there most of the time. And then smoke them at the top of Banana, and then force another exec after that smoke to go ahead and take the site.
Yeah, okay, the nades are there. Good damage. Sets up the 5-7. Maze and
they
Volt double
drone.
back. They get away with the kill.
Yeah, that was some good utility. And they'll drop a bunch for the remaining players. OG Academy don't freak out, though. They lose that kill, they wait. They still have Banana coming in a few seconds if they're patient.
They do play with composure. I mean, I think it's very evident. Like, I'm watching OG Academy, and if we were to cover up the title at the top, right? If we cover up the titles and the names, you can just feel the tier 2 experience here.
Mm-hmm.
And we said, oh, it's just us two. Twice. Maybe that's why, but... they're not shying away from the challenge this evening. Ooh, 3 players grouped up around Arch. This could be the right call. They've only got 2 players inside a pit to deal with. Pepsor looks to push in. Oh, yes! Perfect! He gets into the cover, kills Oxygen, upgrades into the AK, and then Banjo with his M4 finds one. But here comes Shake over top of the grave. Banjo's still in this position. They know it. But if Shake doesn't clear him out of it, then eventually the other CTs come in. So sure enough, he decides to take things into his own hand. Good decision-making, good aggression, and very good timing. But now, how do they finish off what's left? 3 players, and Maze immediately catches the head in Dementor. Shake is on for the ace. Fire down in front of him. Sprays a little wild. And that's gonna cost him. He can't land the shots versus Volt. 2 HP at a 5-7, but the bomb still pops.
Oh, he wins just off delaying. Oh, I'm so happy for him. It comes down to a little bit of a bad spray, but he gets him down to 2 HP. And up until that point, I mean, that was some really good fluid reasoning. The way that he mollied out Pit, took his time with it, took the fight, then jumped in right as the molly was ending as well. So well done there by Shake. Yeah, and geez, they get the bomb planted early enough that that's all possible. Fnatic Rising, they got the kills they needed. They got the Hall's presence taken out with Hall's control. They got the pit guy, Banjo, to get his frag. He's been very consistent from that point, but it comes down to time at the end of the day. And OG Academy win another round. Now another player on the team that we have to talk about.
There's depth. I'm just happy that OG Academy show up for this season, first season for the organization, and they put together a roster that's sick. Can start competing with some of the known quantities. You know, shake it up a little. Don't let these guys lean into their 4th season comfortably. Grouping up outside of the A site. This is pretty much like the pistol, but with guns this time around. Oh, Dementor through the smoke. Volt did nothing wrong. The crossfire's still set, and it still works out for 2 kills, but here comes Sound. It's the headshot on that first, and Maze denies him anything after the fact. Shake into the 1v3, 45 seconds on the clock, and it looks like Fnatic Rising CT side holds strong in round 9.
I mean, they're all duels here to be won. Oh, there's 2 on that side. Now they get smoked out. And Maze makes sure not to die. It's the one bodyguard of the bomb. I can still have vision of it. And OG will lose after trying to go fast mid, and Fnatic are right there with the crossfire. They used a similar crossfire at the beginning of the game, I think, to win. Banjo's 4K on the pistol rounds. That's good. I mean, we've seen a lot of different ideas come out of OG Academy so far this match. Very different tempos and different styles of attack. Contact on Arch that last round. We had the exec to be from Spawn that previous. Both worked as well. Easy to come up with a cool idea. Harder to make it work.
Ooh. Pepsor gets the wall bang in. Tons of damage as well from the mid push. Snap of the wrist from Regali. Ooh, and he almost gets another.
Don't get excited over fast shots that miss, Connor. That's what Maui hates.
Okay, but Maui's not here this season, is he?
That's true.
We can get as excited as we want. He's the same guy that was upset about Vitality fans cheering for their favorite players outside of the hotel during the major.
Yeah, Maui is a loser, actually, now that you mention
Yeah,
it.
right?
Welcome to land, Maui.
I'm trying to sleep. Bro, you work at 4 p.m.
Sleep when you're dead.
Four rounds for Fnatic Rising as they double up in these last two. Still OG's lead, but not their buy. Armored Tech 9s, utility sprinkled over. Banjo loses vision, but luckily for him, his teammates are able to slow things down on the front side of the site, and the pistols come up dry. Just Banjo, who with that kill is now 13-5, so he's given us a show tonight. Regali ends it up close and personal. It feels like Fnatic Rising, of course, they've still got gas in the tank. No doubts. No doubts.
Yeah, it's true. It's another solid hold. They force it into an exec, and OG don't have that much money, to be fair. So this round, I think they'll try to come back with a vengeance. I think it really comes down to winning positions on Banana when they're able to get space back there. Not getting scared in the mid round, I think is really cool to see from OG Academy. There's definitely some solid plays out of Fnatic Rising too. So are they going to go? Oh, they're going to go down mid again. Oh, we're going. Oh,
yeah, what a madman.
Scary timing for him. He doesn't see anything. But this might elude them to think that there is something going on in alt. Oh, and Dementor threw the smoke on Banana. That's the toughest way to lose a player.
Quick headshot from Oxygen. Man advantage double down on, and ooh, make it a third. Pepsor
Yikes.
gets owned by Sound inside of that fight. Bolt in the bomb site.
Ooh,
not gonna
Sound
happen.
off.
Sound having a round. 2 kills to him. And Regali on the other end of the map as that bomb goes down. OG Academy, they're not done milking this T side for all they want. A 7th at the very least.
Yeah, it's some very scary individual players, man. There was not much to even analyze there, besides the fact that, first of all, the Mentor has a nice spray down through the smoke on a car. That's okay, that'll happen. And then Sound 2 opening frags, just barreling down halls. They try to take advantage of that. Now, I will say, it's less common to try to retake the halls from the CT perspective. Sometimes it is a little random. Even if someone flashes you in, you can just die because if someone's holding with crosshair placement and you flash retake it, you can just get sprayed down and lose. There's something else to look for when you're in the middle of the hall. So the thing was, they felt like they needed to take that back. And they have had Pepsor try to fight it a number of times. But they could try to play pit and balcony, let Sound get closer to the end instead of fighting into it in the future. But there aren't many rounds left in the future. OG already have 7. And their first tack pause will be called after they win.
Timeout comes to an end. Dementor back to the live calling.
It says Marx is from Ukraine, but he's actually from Luxembourg.
Very true.
One of the smallest real countries ever.
It's very small. Very modern, very European.
Yes.
Mentor, oh man. Yeah, he's blind as a bat. And with Maze being boosted over that wall, I mean, this poor guy just gets wrecked by the utility. He's got fire ahead of him, smoke behind him, flash in his eyes. He just goes for the spray down and they go for the boost. So that one's put together by Fnatic Rising. Pieced it together on their own. Get rewarded for it. Man advantage here for the CTs.
Yeah, they haven't always won Banana. It's a nice change. Now we see one thing is OG Academy do like to make decisions relatively fast. They don't go for like the double mid control back and forth and wait it out. Typically do one thing and then move into an exec. And I really don't think they need to overcomplicate it. They've got really strong entries. They're good at finding these timings. Oh, and the re-aggro, it looked like it was almost there. They'll start to think twice about it. But Regali will now wish maybe he had more vision. See how long he sits on this angle. No flash here, and it's a 3-1 for Regali.
Comes all the way back. Volt's going to look to take the front end of this. Spams go
Well
through.
done.
He finds it. That's Oxygen shaved off of the round. Now, finally, an answer from Shake. 1 kill is his, and they know about Regali's position, but they can't stop him from landing shots. Shake trying to pressure the situation, gets the kill on the Opper. 12 seconds as that bomb goes down, and MOUZ can't stop the plant. Oh, he can. He actually scares Shake off of it. Shake comes wide. If only he had gotten that second kill to Banana. Bomb plant still goes down, but not even, actually. He just has to try to recommit. 2 times he was on the cusp of getting that bomb plant, but both times pressured, and the second time killed.
Yes. A super good try on the exact, but man, Volt was solid there. Regali was solid too, making sure to get something before the exec came in. And his smoke went down. They had the smoke in the sight. They had the rifle up close. And Volt also reads exactly where they'll try to entry from. Both sides of the smoke takes one down. That was no luck involved. That was really just good timing. So, and that was round started off 5v4 as well. I mean, this is the team that OG Academy are beating right now. They're beating a very good team.
They lose a man, though. Off the back foot. Flash for Pepsor, but eats it. Peek from Regali, good for a second this round. So now the Opper's starting to find his groove, starting to find his lane. Gets slain by Dementor nonetheless. Oxygen wants to wrap around Arch. Banjo's just going to try to give himself a smoke, but it doesn't land. He's got a little gap to still play with, but the bomb will be planted. Can't stop that from coming in. And yet he will still find Volt. MOUZ up close, kills Oxygen. And this one is a man advantage versus Marix, who's not able to hang on to that bomb site. We're talking about a round that had mistakes.
I think that was just his one-way lineup.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was just looked weird, but yeah, it landed perfectly. So I'm gonna assume. And yeah, there was a couple of weird moments here, but Regali's re-aggression on mid was good. I mean, Banjo's one-way works. He ends up getting 2 kills. He has been consistent in the pit. He often does not die without a frag. I like his anchor. He's a good anchor, man. He is.
That he is.
Better than Will Ferrell, even.
How do you rate Will Ferrell? Be honest.
10.
10?
Banjo
Yeah.
11.
Okay. To each their own. Frag grenade. Deep into the banana. Player's already starting to come around the corner, but I mean, this thing is engulfed in flames. And so it's a bit of a spread thin offense from OG, as it looks like their T side will come to an end, fizzling out as Fnatic Rising establish a 1-round lead. 8-7 at the end of the half, 6 of the last 7. That 5-round streak at the start for OG off of the back of Shake's 13 kills, that looked good. But now Fnatic Rising starting to break through what is very much a challenge, right? OG, the new kids on the block, both teams 2-0, but Fnatic Rising are expected to be in the playoffs. They're expected to be at the top of the standings. And it seems like they've recovered enough to keep that hope alive, but it's just a hope because it's just the 1-round lead.
Yeah, they've got so many more kills for a team that doesn't have so many more rounds. That is one thing. Saw some very good plays out of OG Academy. I think, yeah, we have no idea who's going to win this next half. Both these teams are playing super solid CS right now. Very scary. I don't want to call it. What's your opinion on Will Ferrell?
Certain gems. I think Elf is actually one of the best Christmas movies out there. But then there's also some stuff that's just awful. You know, Talladega Nights. Oh, God. Hate that.
The hell? Okay.
Step Brothers? That's a good one.
Amazing.
That's a good one.
Yeah. What else do you not like?
It's really Talladega Nights.
Have you seen? Okay, that one rubs you. Okay, have you seen Eastbound and Down?
Eastbound and Down. I don't. Not. It doesn't ring a bell. Hold on.
Okay, do that first, and then that's it.
Eastbound and Down.
Just watch season 1.
Oh, I thought it was a movie.
No.
Oh, it's got Danny
HBO.
McBride.
Yes, it does. It's Danny McBride.
Okay.
Best Danny McBride.
Okay, Danny McBride, Will Ferrell. Okay, sometimes it depends on who Will Ferrell's with.
Sure.
And,
Yeah.
And
That's fair.
all right. I like that one.
Yeah.
I'll give it a shot. And well, so will OG as they take to the defense. Fnatic Rising on the attack. Oxygen, quick cross, spots bodies. And they're coming right at him. This is a challenge. They're going to just go ahead and fly through those brackets. MOUZ with the first. Shake is down. Oxygen trying to hang on. He'll get 2 kills in this one. Leaves us 2v2 with an A-site plant coming in.
Fnatic looking for back-to-back pistols on Inferno. But this retake is entirely possible. Oh. They're joining hands.
One. Oh!
Pepsor.
Pepsor! Point blank pops with the Glock. 2 headshots and a 9th for Fnatic.
Wow, that was quick. In my mind, that looked like an instant trade for the CT side. And, he wanted to peek. He was like, oh, Regali peek stuff.
Woo!
Destroys. Now, look
God
how quick that is. Wow.
Nice shot, dude. Cold-blooded killer. Doesn't even crack a smirk.
Doesn't give a
Shiitake mushrooms.
Yes.
A shinobi ninja.
Okay. Shroud with the aim.
Shucks. That was good.
I think we probably got to give up there now.
Eagle from Sound. Gonna miss the mark as his teammate gets smoked off. Quick reload. Hoping he can hang on, but that's not looking likely. Fnatic Rising. Stomping on this B site. 3 Mac 10s. 1 kill. And a plant right thereafter.
Like I was saying, Fnatic Rising MOUZ Grand Finals. Nature is healed. As good as OG Academy are, they lost both pistols this game, man. You got to split pistols at least. Come on.
Yeah, playing on hard mode.
Yeah, it's one map. You gotta win a pistol. If they beat Fnatic Rising and lose both pistols,
Now that's something.
that's something. So.
Have you seen This Is the End?
No.
Okay, you gotta watch that then.
Oh, that's the new movie, right?
It came out in 2013.
Oh, no, okay. There's some new
What?
movie everyone's saying is like the best movie they've ever watched. And
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about with Leonardo DiCaprio. No, screw that.
No, that's
Listen,
Don't Look Up.
Okay. Listen to this cast. I'm going to rifle it off quick. Seth Rogen, James Franco, Jonah Hill, Jay Baruchel, Danny McBride, Michael Cera, Emma Watson, Craig Robinson, Channing Tatum, Paul Rudd, Rihanna.
Wow. This is like a Freaks and Geeks level lineup.
Get in there. Just like Dementor will. With this Desert Eagle, top of Banana, Pops Maze, Pepsor trades. Sound isn't too far away. But, yeah. This one, not as action-packed as that movie cast. CT's peek from the apartments, and Merrick's good trade, catching Volt in the air. He didn't expect the second, and he almost turned that into a double kill versus Banjo. 14 health makes a world of difference with that one. If he's able to grab a gun, then you'd think Shake could have come over and also put his hands on one, but it's a 2v3 nonetheless.
Could come down to a ridiculous deagle shot. There's the bomb. Okay, no, it'll cross up. Yeah, Shake's the right guy to go to. Break down the door. This guy's got a scout. Oh, maybe he's not.
Oh,
he is hitting.
He hits that.
Yeah, and now, I mean, they're just one shot away.
Oh! It's almost a collateral.
No way.
Shake's still going to die despite his absolute best efforts.
He's going crazy. It's a one-on-one. Bomb will get planted. Regali, you know him for the clutches. He's moving over to the graveyard, and he makes timing. So, I mean, he's playing blind in the spot. Yeah, okay. So he starts to peek up now. And this is the best spot to hold down if you think the lane rotate is coming in. Man, sound is going so slowly on this.
Yeah, he's not giving himself the most amount of time. He does have a smoke. That could make things weird. Smoke onto the bomb, but I don't know if that's going to cover everything. He's still not on the defuse.
No
he doesn't
tap,
have the kit, so down he goes.
Sounds another smoke.
Yeah, sent spiraling over the top of that. Regali take a bow as he clutches out in the 1v1.
They needed it, man. Shake was going crazy right here.
Nice shot. Look at this one. Ooh, that could have been something incredible.
Yeah, what a scary Shake.
Buy
Nice
time
try.
for OG Academy.
Yes. You know, they lost both pistols, but if they converted... Wait, they didn't lose both pistols? No, definitely Fnatic won the first pistol. They're the Banjo 4K, right? Oh, it's just not showing every round, is it?
I'm gonna
I don't know. I'm crazy. Anyways. Oxygen. Ooh, up to the plate. He's got a good timing. But, yeah, okay, Oxygen takes Volt out on lane as the attack is coming in. Look how quickly they're moving. Shake on this op. They're close. Ooh. What a shot.
Oh,
Can't do two.
That would have been something.
Got support.
He's still alive, and he misses that follow-up on
that?
Pepsor. Yeah, that one looking like the sitter, but here comes Regali also with impact. Clears the player off of Arch. That's going to let Pepsor actually take to the high ground on Graveyard, but he needs to go even further above and beyond. And he's not going to happen. We've got OG with an 8th round win. An electric round as well.
Very crazy. A lot of good support there around Shake as well. I mean, he had the opportunity to hit a great shot. The re-aggression on lane, insanely fast. And yeah, he missed a couple more shots, but that's just to show how good his riflers were here. Yeah, that one looked good too, I will say.
Yeah, we'll give him half points.
That looked very good. Yeah, okay.
Half points, half points. They did, in fact, win both pistols, Fnatic Rising, but in the first half, they won pistol, lost second, won third, lost fourth.
True.
And that economic, now that I think about it, that force war going back and forth, that's what led OG Academy into their 5-round streak.
Yeah, true.
So that's the majority of their rounds off of the back of the back and forth.
True. So then maybe we do have the expectation for OG to pull this out. Okay. Sound. I mean, he steps on that grenade. It blows all his toes off. And have you ever tried to balance with no toes? It's very hard.
It's very hard, especially the big one. Shake has been electric these round. Merrick's peeks out and Volt gets the better of him. Shake, he's being held right now. Oh, he misses
Shake,
a shot.
come on, man.
Nah, you can't afford to miss those. Volt, Pepsor, Regali. Locking horns all over the map. Pepsor's just hiding in the underground as his teams take that free A site. They move forward, and they will grab it. 4 rounds the lead now for Fnatic Rising.
Very disappointed to see Shake miss these shots, man. Because we saw him do some crazy stuff already this game. Very good stuff.
Now Fnatic Rising getting, well ahead of OG Academy. If they can get a hard reset and some easy rounds, then we're going to look back at this result and just think, nah, it could have been something better, but ultimately Fnatic Rising keeping themselves clearly ahead and at the top of the pack for Season 4.
Yeah, they look very fearsome on their T sides, even on Nuke. It's crazy because the last 2 vetoes, they've even banned Nuke. I mean, they looked like a home map when they played it versus Spirit Academy, and then they banned it twice. This team has depth. Didn't anticipate CT side to be the struggle, but when you miss shots like this, you can't really talk about the rest of the round. That was a fine position. We saw Regali make that move in the first half to go and retake mid. Rifler's just sitting out there in the open. That's free. Gotta hit that.
They'll have time to think about things as the technical pause comes through. So let's all take a break, take a second.
What are you thinking about?
Trying to think about more movies we can maybe talk about. I feel like,
Yeah.
we don't. I don't watch. The thing is, I don't watch a lot of film or television personally.
You're starting to. I mean, you've started to watch like quite a bit, I'd say.
I'm trying to get up there.
Yeah, I mean,
it's conversation topics, really. That's the thing.
it is. It's cool. But
You
I
know,
mean,
there's
there's nothing like a good movie or a good show. I mean, that's just the bottom line. Think about all the money and time and effort that has gone into making that.
It's
You
a
can
lot
just
of money.
Consume it all just in the straight linear 30 minutes to 2 hours. Like, boom. $100 million consumed in your mind. Like that. Yes.
I'm excited for the Lord of the Rings show, the most expensive television show ever made by Amazon. MOUZ. He's going to be able to survive that test. I was curious if Sound was going to keep going, whether Dementor would take a forward angle, and instead it's Sound down for the count. MOUZ pressed up against the wall, Pepsor just behind him, and we're going to get a two-man feel towards the top of mid by the looks of it.
Yeah.
Marks and Shake over top of one another. So there are layers for this mid hold, but Pepsor, he's going to ice out another kill towards B site, and that is open for the taking.
It is. They have to think about it. They got to get the bomb back, and they might. I think in this position here, you would test mid like slightly, and then just take it over to B if you don't see anything. They're waiting for the op to get a punish off, and there is so much time on the clock. No re-aggressions here towards B. No one heard running over as well, so at this point they could peel back. They even have him locked out of ult on the push as well. The only piece missing is the bomb. They're not seeing anybody here. This round's over.
Put a bow on it.
Yep.
Fnatic rising 13-8. OG showing promise. You know, again, like we shouldn't be talking about the newest team as if they are the favorites to win the season. But it is cool that they have offered us something across Dust 2 with back-to-back
No, let's get
wins.
one thing straight. MOUZ are the favorites to win every season until they lose.
Every season from now until eternity.
Until they lose.
Until they lose.
Yes. Not Fnatic. Not even Fnatic. Fnatic look good right now. I think they look like the favorites to lose in the grand finals to MOUZ. That's what they look like right now. Which is an honor, I'd say, at this point.
Then what do OG look like to you right now?
OG look like a team that can get in a... They can look like the Copenhagen Flames of the playoff bracket, okay?
Okay. So it's going to take them 5 tries to actually get there?
Wasn't ready for that. Okay, they'll look like the Spirit then.
6 more rounds
the OG CEO said, no pressure. You don't even have to make playoffs. That's what he told them. You just got started.
God, I wish my boss would give me no pressure like that.
Yeah.
Who is our boss? I guess we're our own bosses, aren't we?
I'm not. I mean, don't tell me that. I'll go on a power trip. I'll start breaking things and.
I think you're the closest thing I have to a boss, actually.
I can't be your boss. You're my agent.
Okay. Yeah, that's true. That's what a unique power dynamic. Another pause here for OG. This one's not too far gone. I feel like on an individual level, they've shown us they can compete, but it was those missed shots that maybe start to crack the confidence. Now the round difference here for Fnatic Rising as well. If the economy starts to be a problem in these next coming rounds, then all right, we write it off. We say nice challenge from OG Academy. Promise on Inferno, a map beyond Dust 2. But obviously still room to improve.
Again, this map does not come as nearly as much down to aim as Dust 2 does, and we saw in that last round, not like OG haven't been aiming well, but they have been made to be uncomfortable in their pushes on Banana. They were not given the fight they wanted to over on the A site. Fnatic Rising know absolutely how to eventually win this game. Exposing OG Academy for being one trick Dust 2 player. No, I'm just kidding. They did look good in the first half. Wow. Look, they've got him scared. They've got him scared. Look how far back they are. There's turtles in their shells. They're not even looking at Arch. Anything could happen.
Yeah, just
they don't even have an op.
Ooh,
oh, wow.
That's the play to make, and that's the time to do it.
Jesus. Yeah, they did. They got it.
All right.
Was Banjo just
a lot of
leaving,
control,
or were they holding? I didn't see it. Nice one way.
Looked like he was just sliding across the open ground. Ooh, pop up from Marix. He gets gushed back, though. Still able to tuck his head down. He's alive for now. Fnatic Rising start to just concede this. They walk back. They leave. They give it up.
Oh, there's 5 seconds. Oh, my God. Oh, they took too much time. Jesus.
Too much time. Time is of the essence. It's an important resource.
Okay.
In Counter-Strike and life. And in this round, round 22, it fizzles out the way of OG. So, yeah, they didn't peek into middle. Yeah, they didn't have eyes on Arch. But with that one-timed flashbang into the apartments and the quick kill, and then also I feel like being able to stop them so quickly from Graveyard as well, like that's what really, you know, just iced out what was left of it and gave it away. 4 rounds the difference. OG, they've got something still to offer us, but I feel like there was space there. Fnatic Rising play faster. They could have had Arch control for free. You know, there was definitely territory to grab.
Yeah, maybe I wasn't even paying attention to how long that run had gone on, so maybe that's why OG Academy were just taking it slow, because there was nothing to be scared of with the clock on their side, so maybe they weren't as scared as I originally thought. Fnatic Rising will respond by going more quickly. Not having the CT smoked out, no rotations here. They get smoked at Arch. The exec is coming. Well, we see another insane sight hold. Regali's dropping some god flashes over here. I don't know if anyone's going to throw them. Yep, they're doubled up in the site. Rotations are not here.
Oh, first kill is, and Dementor comes around the left side of the new box for his frag.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my.
That's sick. I mean, he just pre-fires that, doesn't he?
Yep, he knows. He knows he was back there.
That was
Saw him for a second, had a glimpse, and Shake slides that crosshair into the face of Volt. We've got a man advantage on the retake, and a round that OG Academy need to pick up. So the retake is on. Incendiary still to be thrown forward. Banjo in the little pit. Regali's just hiding inside of that smoke, but he does emerge. He eats that flashbang, tries to go back, and Banjo's waiting for his chance to strike him down, but he knows he's being squeezed. He finds that first kill. Marix has got the trade, and soon the smokes fade in front of Regali, but not soon enough. Oh, he gets Marix. Oh, he gets both. Regali with critical op shots inside the B site. 14 rounds Fnatic.
Wow, what a clutch offer. I mean, that's got to get the heart rate up. I'd even call a pause off that. That's a huge play. The amount of utility there was beautiful. They did a good job of not getting off. They got Regali back off the flash, and it felt like the retake was definitely on after Shake got this kill. What a shot from Shake, man. So fast as well. And Volt did so well to kill the quad player in the first place. I think the off angle is reasonable. I mean, there's not a bad place to stand at all. But once that happened, it just felt like in the 2v3 it was going to be over. But OG Academy are stuffed out of getting 10 rounds. And are now pretty broke, actually. Dementor, he's only one with a kind of a bad gun at the beginning of this, and he's got the bottom of B. However, he doesn't peek out a little bit after the flash comes, and Pepsor, clearing other things, could have died.
Sound holds it off for now, so that's the kill back the other way. That one's kind of free, but Pepsor was banking on the flash.
Yeah, I think they can read that Shake is going to be here in this situation again, and of course this can be mollied out. No, okay, maybe not. They try to walk into it. Shake grabs his. And this is where Banjo, if he puts pressure on the end of halls, it's going to very much scare the setup.
Sure enough. Oxygen gets burned
the
off.
volley's
Shake.
not good enough. Oh,
nice.
Wow.
Gonna hold this angle at least for one more shot. Then he repositions, and so do Fnatic Rising. They're starting to move this train back towards B for a second.
Bomb Bomb gets actually handed over, so looks like they might try to fake towards the B site. I don't know if it's worth it in this spot to try to do anything like this because rotations are not going to come anyway. No reason to cheat when you can play 2-2 to sites. So yeah, these are just some nades that I think we'll use without any rotation really coming.
Oh my god, down to 12.
Jesus.
Molotov almost kills him entirely. Crossfire inside of the A site. Little pit. Yeah, that's the solution. Oxygen sprays down 2. MOUZ has to go ahead and save. And with it, OG Academy keep this game within the realm of possibility.
10 rounds.
10 rounds.
They've broken through.
That's a milestone.
Was a 1v2. Was a 1v2 to get them that 14th round Fnatic Rising, so kind of stuck in an awkward spot. They can drop this one up over to Regali. Regali can drop maybe a gun or 2. I would think about buying here, actually. But this is a pretty massive opportunity for OG Academy. And this was the mistake of the round. This setup has been used a couple of times here from OG. I don't really have an excuse to skip grenades. They kind of handed over that opening kill back over on Banana. And they didn't have to. Arch has just been open a number of times. Shakes off will be spotted. I think right here you kind of want to take this opportunity to just hit A instantly because there aren't going to be many things you can do on this round, so finding out an op that early is massive.
Decide not to use the around the arch. Smoked off library instead. Oxygen spams into Volt. The gun's trying to get into action. It's only Pepsor. Dementor comes through with 2 kills, and Pancho's caught on top of balcony. Even though the numbers weren't there, OG still lock in the round. Dementor 3 kills to him as he gets into position just in the nick of time.
It's been a great rotator, especially on Dust 2. He actually stole the show in their last Dust 2 matches. Not being the guy to anchor, take first contact, but the guy to throw some support utility and jump in. And I guess just like OG Academy read into the fact that they had an op shot and had to rotate as fast as possible. You know, we saw Fnatic Rising run to A quickly as well. Nothing bad about it. But there was some firepower behind that round, and now they have none.
Yeah, no, they had like a solid 3 rifles, and the only person who gets a kill is Pepsor on the Desert Eagle.
Yeah, they kind of messed up on the lane spacing. There should have been someone there to trade the Halls player. He had a really rough spray, right? He used like most of his bullets and finally got the kill in the end, but he should have died in the middle of that.
We flagged it. Arch kind of underplayed from both teams, I feel like.
Yeah,
what if
totally.
Mentor gets caught off on that last round? What if not everybody is just running through the lane?
If they just sent one there to catch rotations, yeah, absolutely.
Could have even at least just bought a little time for Pepsor. Maybe he recovers after the 1 kill. And
if you never explore it, you'll never know it was an opportunity. So, shot.
Regali with the Glock. That's it. That's all. It's within 2, both of victory for Fnatic Rising and for Fnatic Rising to OG. Close game as we start to get to the end of this. Remember, this is a game where both pistol round wins, the way of Fnatic Rising. The second one gets converted fully for 3. CT side's picking up rounds towards the end of each half.
We're not having that big match at Apeks that we're used to, or Dementor. It's really been about shake this map. Good thing for them, it's been the op. Yeah, this game is getting really hot now. They're trying to weaponize Shake as much as possible, putting him up front.
I get it. He's been good.
Yeah. See if that's a flash.
Oh, okay, he gets down.
Yeah, the spot comes in. OG had to be very careful because these banana situations are insanely complicated, and they have actually gotten outplayed a couple of times, so not giving themselves a chance to fight back. I can totally understand why Fnatic want to just go ahead and take this fast, knowing that they're scared of it. I think this is a really pragmatic call by Fnatic Rising, and we do not see over rotations in spots that there should be from OG. Throw a smoke gate late. They're kind of waiting for that round where somebody ends up walking out arch. Oh my god, they're even peeling back towards the A side. This is how blindly they're playing. I'm not sure if Sound just picked up a grenade or not. He's got one flash to help it out. 30 seconds, exec now will happen.
Oh. Let's see it shake. First one's easy. Smoke in front of him. Incendiary on the other side. This opens up his movement, and he gets active. Strikes down Volt, decides to start jumping up as he has distractions being made around him. Dementor on the boost. Only one to his name. Regali's got the trade, 73 health, and he needs to get the plant, but that's denied. And OG, they've got another on the board.
Oh, geez, they leave it to Shake right there, man. He hit some very nice shots. Spreads his utility out as well between the smoke on one side of the site, his molly on the other. Lets him come to him. And he eats the first flash, but there is no Incendiary to come in late to squeeze him out of this position. And yeah, he does a good job of finding a way to him. This beautiful opening kill here on Pepsor. And then the T's are actually kind of distracted from some of the spam coming down in spawn. And there was someone getting boosted up there in those final few seconds. So, I mean, can Fnatic even reinvest? I don't even think they can. Might have been a bit of a mistake here to get this AK.
They call him Oxygen because he games with his window open.
Smart.
Only the freshest. Pressure starting to mount to the situation.
It really is. That was such an opportunity.
They just couldn't get past the op. Oh, we got hand towels. See,
Yeah.
Dementor, that's how you know. That's how you know he's an experienced gamer. Only the
I don't
most
need hand
experienced.
towels.
No, you don't have sweaty hands when you game?
No.
No.
It's just genetic. Some people do, some people don't. I think it means you're German if you do, because most of the big players get sweaty.
Remember that event where we watched the entire team go through like a roll of paper towels each?
Yes.
And then they caught so much flack for it that they had to get actual towels.
Wait, wasn't that big?
Yeah, it was big. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
you
many
could be
paper
German,
towels.
right? At least a little bit. Somewhere all the way back, possibly?
Maybe.
Okay. The olive-skinned German.
Oh, nades.
Jesus!
Oh my!
What?
No.
They entered with nades?
No.
Oh, they get by the op? Oh, they got the bomb crossed? Oh, they get the CT smoked down? No way.
Oh no.
They have two M4s?
Nines.
Dude, there's
Look at
full
the
kits.
health.
There's full kits okay for the CT. Stay calm.
Nice
yeah,
nade.
they have everything they need.
They clear Bolt out of the corner. Oh, but Pepsor and MOUZ lock in another frag. They have such little health, such little HP. Down go two. And it falls on to Regali. Oh, he finds Shake on the cross. Molotov on top of the bomb. Oh, he's got it. Regali with another clutch.
What is that? A second 1v2 from him just in this one half. Okay, Pepsor, if you're not going to get excited for yourself, at least get excited for your teammates.
Tech Nines on the entry, 20 health. Look at the HP on the right side for these two front runners.
Jeez.
Look at the health. It is nearly non-existent.
I mean, it's all they had. They were saving to win next round. They just came through with 4 HE grenades, 2 to Hobbit, 2 to Sandbags, and said, if they're here, let's kill them. And if there's one thing that Fnatic have done really well, it's identify the problems on B and try to expose them as many times as possible. And once again, Shake is here as a response.
2 match points.
Oh, they got to be careful if they want to stick around at the top of Banana. I think if Fnatic trying to scare them back, but they've actually grabbed their attention. We haven't seen OG be brave enough to check. to see if there was anybody there. So they'll just throw a nade and try to leave.
Shake gets ahead of the play. We've got a fourth player coming over from OG. They finally play Arch. They finally give it a little bit of love. Whoa. And Dementor gets deleted. He hits the headshot, but the AK bests the A1S. And just like that, with silence, they fall back and look to hit lane. There are still 2 counter-terrorists in position, but because of that Arch possibility, Shake is preoccupied. Oxygen finds the headshot through the smoke that he lays at his feet, and Shake comes back in with impact. That's MOUZ taken down, but the player inside of Graveyard's dead, and Oxygen still able to deliver. He lights him up, and they keep this going. Regulation all the way. Round 30 needed as OG Academy hang on.
Wow, Oxygen stays very calm and deals with 3 different threats, along with Shake on that rotation, to give themselves a chance here. Such a crazy first kill. Beautiful crosshair placement to take out Volt, and then the use of his own smoke to make sure he gets the rest of the damage off. That is so well done. This is a spot where Fnatic Rising thought that after they got that earlier kill, there would only be 1 on A. And then they ran into 2 still, as OG had played there from the beginning of the round. So they killed the rotator, still 2 dedicated to the site. And they thought it was still 3 coming over from B, and then they had some kind of play to make there. Honestly, I think that Fnatic Rising may be overthinking the situation. There is still this issue with holding top banana control there, and it was very actually brave of OG to try to play for it. But I think once those nades start coming through, they aren't really good at dealing with them. And even though Fnatic want to say, let's not try that again just in case they win, I think there is still an opportunity to continuously push them on that part of the map, because there was no over-rotation there. They didn't get what they would, I think, expect to get out of the pressure they put. We haven't seen OG straight up hold when playing aggressively on banana, only when they're at the bottom of it. But now there's only 2 full guns here, and one of them goes down.
It's not even Sound that gets the kill. It's Dementor through the smoke.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. Frag over towards Volt. Oh, my God. Got kills in from Sound. There's his double. 3 frags for OG Academy, but they lose one. Marks gets caught by Banjo. Now it's only a 1-man advantage. Oxygen gets aggressive through the apartments. Yeah, he's got a deep angle, cutting off top mid.
This is a scary one. I mean, this can get cleared. Now they've got the pressure from mid too. This is perfect from Dementor. Now the only open and best play for Fnatic to make is to go B. But will they figure that out is the question. Oh my God.
Oh, a fight.
Peak. Wait, but this still baits from Oxygen, who can make sure and tell his team if they haven't crossed up. Regal, he's already had 2 1v2s just in this 1 half alone.
And he's shooting for the 3rd. Shake's holding the angle. 1 shot from Shake, and it's OT, baby. There it is. 15-15. OG Academy take a sigh of relief.
Wow.
Whew, it's not over. But that's the whole thing. It's not over. At least they survived the test. After those Tech 9 frag grenade entries at the B site,
yeah,
they survived the 2 match points. Overtime starts now.
Man, I mean, some good rounds here on CT side. There's obviously some problems, but it's not like Fnatic Rising are playing perfectly either. They've had they've been a very good match for each other. I mean, this makes sense that we go to overtime. Both teams have shown us some cool things. Glad that is Shake that closes it out. He had a couple of small mistakes in missed shots, but then a couple of other rounds entirely to his name. They gave him a spot, and they peeked it. Be careful when trusting those mollies.
Shake ahead of the curve. minute and those B players aren't moving. Here comes the exec. It's an all-in from fnatic Rising versus 2. And unfortunately, Shake, he just got smoked off, so he just has to run desperately through it. And then he eats a flashbang, caught out in the open. They know that he's here, but he does find a little bit of temporary cover. And as he comes back from behind that box, it's an insta-kill from MOUZ. That is as easy as you could hope for. fnatic Rising. Nobody inside of the bomb site actually able to offer any kind of a hold. In fact, it's 5 alive at the end of it. 16 for fnatic.
Unlike anything we've seen in regulation, which is hilarious. They take the lane control. They actually have better spacing this time around. That was one of the problems for fnatic, was that they always had the first guy coming out real fast and making a lot of space, but nobody there to refrag or clear the other angles they needed to. So there was a few moments where fnatic, they wanted to go A, but they'd probably be better off like going through Arch, because their spacing wasn't always that good. Now Mark's trying to save with 18 HP. It's literally pre-fireable, but looks like he's got a good position for his crosshair. Will he get the frag? Or more importantly, will he stay alive? No, he won't. It may or may not matter.
Up through the flames and Shake.
Look how much better the spacing is here.
Yeah.
See, in how many of those positions we see 2 Ts cross, one's looking at the site. There's not even one to look at balcony. Like here, balcony wasn't a problem, but if there was, there would have been a second player right beside the first one to clear balcony out. And we just even a better version where they just both get frags. Oh man, another opportunity.
Yep.
They're not careful again if they trust this molly too much.
Oof. Regalia has to pay the price though.
Yeah, just call in utility, and now they can start to clear him out. Wow, that's it.
Ooh,
identified sound and targeted him.
Pepsor rips the headshot. fnatic Rising, hoping to clean sweep this T side in overtime, but it's just one man advantage for now. Banana will not be taken back by OG Academy. Instead, they sit back on their laurels. We start to get util into the A site. Great flashbang from Regali. Oxygen never sees it coming. He gets plucked off of the banister. And that's going to spread OG Academy so thin. Yeah, Merrick's pulled off of the B site. He can grab some util through spawn if he wants, but it's just going to leave poor Dementor solo B site.
Merrick's hasn't been super comfortable this game. Trying to get back into it. Late smoke comes down 35 seconds. That's kind of nice here for Dementor. But Shake, is he just going to walk into this? Yeah, he is. The wrong risk to take. fnatic Rising will be able to run over the A site as both CTs are over on B. And this is just a moment where they thought for sure it was going to be B, and Shake would try to maybe kill somebody at the bottom of mid or something like that. But they stayed nice and patient.
OG Academy get it out of regulation, but is it gonna even be worth their time?
Well, at least they've caught our attention, and
yeah, I mean, just the fact that they're able to get to overtime despite losing both pistols and 5 of the 6 first rounds.
Yeah.
Like,
well, they won 5 of the 6 first rounds, right?
No, sorry, like the 3 rounds each have.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah. 6 divided by 2.
That's 3.
They hold on. 2-round lead for fnatic Rising. And in overtime, I feel like it's just looked good. Different setups from OG Academy, but fnatic Rising winning Banana back-to-back rounds in OT.
Uh-huh.
Banana, a pain point for the Academy squad. Attack pause used, 3rd of 4. Keeping this one close versus fnatic Rising, it at least continues this tale of like the new guys in OG being a real force to be reckoned with. I think this will be a warning sign to the likes of, the Bigs, the Astralises.
Definitely.
Maybe even the MOUZ.
No.
No?
They're so, I mean, we'll see. If MOUZ, hey, if someone gets 10 rounds on MOUZ, then okay. We'll talk. 10 rounds, that's it. And we'll talk.
All it takes.
Yep.
Here we are. Looking for the clean sweep of the T-side OT. Flash top mid. Volt
ouch.
Headshot. Shakes out of this one. Oh, they clear the corner. Merrick's able to get one at the least, but here's a little bit of arch love, and the A-site fully the way of fnatic Rising. That's 2 rounds in overtime that A-site just gets destroyed.
Now their entries just make so much sense. They're just hitting everything.
The Mentor's trying to come in through mid. Sound will find one in the cubby. Nowhere to go for Regali. And nothing to lose, right? Needs to be the retake attempt. We got a ton of utility still to be thrown from OG Academy. And that's going to start to get unleashed. But time is a huge issue. And Sound goes over top into the corner of the bomb site into his death. 3 straight in overtime for fnatic Rising. 3 more match points. They had 2 in regulation. Was never enough. Let's see if they can close it in OT1.
Another insane map for Regali. Let's pair up with the nuke win. But look how good these entries are all of a sudden, man. They just have the spacing from regulation to overtime is like night and day. And the A site, it demands it, that you're nice and close together. And they finally brought that ferocity. So in between then and now, they have definitely just talked about something that makes so much more sense. Now, fnatic will actually pick up 2 ops for the first round of overtime. Nothing will make the map feel smaller than this. Ouch.
Man advantage. Apeks sticking around. Regali under a little bit of pressure, but with the fire in front of him and teammates nearby, he is good to just keep holding this line. And his teammates have gotten that kill inside apartments. He hangs on as Pepsor looks to get a little loose. Yikes. Regali just shutting them down. A total flop, a no-scope headshot from Regali. Merrick's is going to try to keep this alive, but 7 health, 1v5. This would be nothing short of a Counter-Strike miracle. Good showing from OG Academy coming off of their 2 wins on Dust 2. It's an excellent start to the season. When you consider the fact that there are teams who have played seasons of WePlay and only get 1 win.
Yeah,
no
Fury
offense.
Academy.
You know who. OG Academy have clearly come in with a roster that can compete. You've pushed fnatic Rising, a potential finalist of Season 4, into overtime. And that's playing hard mode without winning either of the pistols. It does come to an end, as we all expect. There it is, a serious challenge from OG Academy, but a challenge that fnatic Rising can survive.
It is just crazy how much better fnatic Rising moving into overtime, especially just coming off of more T rounds, like right after. You could see how they could look in regulation. You could see the exact problems that they had. They just instantly fixed them, like all at the same time, came through with their same explosive side hits on both A and B, and just won with all their entries. Man, we had multiple, I think we had 3 1v2s in favor of fnatic Rising in this match, which is crazy. 2 of them were Regali, and 1 from Pepsor right there. That's something where OG could have just straight up won earlier on. But I think as we got into OT, we could clearly see fnatic Rising still the better team. Even if they almost failed to prove it. There's some nice rounds here from Shake as well. I think he made some impressive things happen, especially on this round where it looked like they were going to lose for sure. There were 2 back on the site, not much support, and Shake really did well with his utility and his aim to pull this off.
You know, we think back to that, I think the Tech 9, you know, the Tech 9 frag grenade entry with like 40 health left over between 3 people. There were a couple of rounds here that fnatic Rising got by with just the skin of their teeth.
It's true.
They just held on, and that was to get into overtime, where clearly they then step it up a level. But OG Academy are nothing to scoff at. That much we now know.
Yeah.
We kind of felt it coming off of the Dust 2 wins, but it's nice to see not only their map pool advance, but also their ability to compete with some of the better teams here. So I'm very excited to get OG Academy back into the server on another day. However, for now, they are done. And so are we for a brief moment. Of course, we've still got 2 more maps to get you guys through, But we take a final look at the scoreboard here on Inferno. Regali, 35 kills at the end of OT1. Banjo, 29 frags right there with him. Shaken Oxygen also giving us a good show with the opping and the rifling for the OG camp. But ultimately, nothing they could do was enough to keep up with Regali.
Regali is looking for a second chance to move up. Man, he's looking nuts with the kinds of kills that he's getting. It's one thing where he always looks kind of sad. Doesn't really look, he looks like he talks much. But then he just comes out of the shadows and pulls out these clutches and kills everybody. And very good aim. Very good player for sure. So, yeah, 27-9 versus Spirit Academy, 15-11 in a quiet and easy win for that versus Eternal Fire, and then just 35 straight up here. So he's looking to be in pole position for best player of the season already.
He's going to try, man. He's going to give it his absolute damnedest. But if he's going to be the best, then he's got to beat the rest. And MOUZ NXT will have something to say about that. They're who we will be watching next. It's them versus Eternal Fire Academy in what could be another blowout. We'll see. MOUZ absolutely dominated in their season opening last night. We'll see what they can offer us after the break. We'll see you guys in just a few minutes for the next match. Welcome back, gamers. We got another map for you guys, and this time it is the undisputed, back-to-back-to-back, 3-time WePlay Academy League Grand Champions. Who is that, Launders? Who could I be talking about?
MOUZ NXT. They just don't stop winning.
No, they don't, man. Yesterday, they destroyed, and I mean DE_destroyed 0-0 prospects on Ancient. Now tonight, it is Eternal Fire Academy in their scope, in their crosshair, ready to be popped alongside it. A 2-0 start perhaps for MOUZ, or a hell of an upset for Eternal Fire. You said that if somebody can get 10 rounds versus MOUZ NXT, then we could start talking.
That's all you have to do, and I'll start talking about you. It's hard enough. Now, last season, Eternal Fire Academy did get 10 rounds against. They got 12 rounds, in fact, on Inferno against MOUZ NXT.
Okay.
The other map they play, they only got like 7. They didn't win either, but that was good, I guess.
Better than nothing.
Yes.
That much for sure. And slowly climbing the standings here in Group A is MOUZ. They've only played one game, so at a stark disadvantage to Fnatic Rising and OG, who are on either of their flanks. That match just ending in overtime. Holy moly.
Yeah. We're waiting for Group B to fly in, I believe, which is led by Astralis Talents. And this team, this side is, marginally less scared, but we don't know exactly what to think about Apeks Rebels. We're seeing the floor come up now with a Fury Academy picking up a win. Navi Jr. being at the bottom in some ways is kind of scary. Like if that's the case, then what does this side have to offer? So the Young Ninjas are also looking for their first win of the season. They're not going to end the season without a win. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, no, for damn sure. And they'll be playing Apeks Rebels later today to close out our 5 matches. So somebody's picking up a win in Group B. But for now, we fixate back in on MOUZ versus Eternal Fire. MOUZ, with Shuhei at the helm, you tell me, Launders, how do they keep doing it? How is it that this team, despite losing their star opper, their star rifler, their star coach, can continue to dominate this league season after season? What do you think it is? What's the trick? What should everybody else be doing?
They should. Well, first of all, I think MOUZ should have just picked him up to the main roster. Had a best caller I've ever seen playing on the main roster. That would have made a lot of sense right there. Take all the pieces around him, but ultimately it's the way they move that is defining MOUZ NXT. And I think that has so much to do with Shuei's calls. We do have, of course, still great players to replace the last ones. Clearly, MOUZ have put a lot of effort and thought into who has come onto the team. I mean, Jimpat is no random player, right? Sergey's brother has been very good overall in outside matches. And MOUZ NXT have the ability to pick up a player who has like a big future in front of them, just because it's possible to move up, but also because this team competes regularly in like other tournaments and can win. So Exertion, Jimpat, and honestly, some great moves from MHL as well. They have supplanted their last lineup with new good players, even though they're different, and they look equivalently good in terms of everything that they are doing on the map. So their T defaults, the way they're covering things, like this is the best system in the Academy League and the best caller in the Academy League. But I knew that in season 2.
Oh, did you?
Yeah,
it's true. You did. You sang those praises, and they have continued to find that success. They've found their stride, their streak. They're on the rails, looking for another victory in season 4. This one goes to Nuke, though. It was which map that these teams faced on last season?
They played against each other on Inferno, and then they also
Inferno.
played against each other on another map that is actually called Mirage.
Mirage. Well, we have new territory to get through then, because we're going to nuke Cedar Creek.
Go. Cedar Creek.
Let's get in there, baby. We got games to play. And it's a fast one. Jim Hat right at the helm, right? Here's the thing. Step one, earn their respect. And if you can't stop the rush, then you can't earn respect. And if you can't stop the rush and you don't earn respect, then you can't win the rounds. And without winning rounds, you can't win games. Kenshin, he's got a flash to try and get the retake going. But this one, within the first 5 seconds, was already a straight-up head-popping push into that A-bomb site. Yeah. Everybody else dies. MOUZ take pistol.
Oh, MHL with a little yell. Okay, excited to get this first round done in the bag. Solid entries on the upstairs hit. And, well, I mean, they had the nade set up to retake from heaven. You kind of want it to already be like a 5v4 or 5v3 when you do that. You know, you don't want to have to do that. The T's can be everywhere below you. I mean, we talk about high-low advantage in CS, but it's not applicable in some situations. And one of those is where there's a giant silo that the T's can stand beside, and they can stand anywhere in front of it. I'm talking at the top of it, at the bottom of it, on the other side of it. That's when there's no advantage for the CTs who are holding. Talk about the CTs, they're coming into the lobby because they don't want to be holding.
Oh, they want to be pushing.
His default is very sound, though.
The only thing they're holding is the W. Until they're dead, which most of them already are. Colors last man up. Outdoors towards garage. MOUZ know that he could be around any one of these corners. Not looking to get too crazy with it, but Colors won't even see them cross if they just go through hut. He could frag versus Exertion. That's his one real chance.
You can't just kill Exertion.
Why not?
Well, I mean,
What?
Oh, okay, maybe you can. Oh, there it is. The refrag.
Problem is killing Exertion's like kicking the beehive.
True.
Everybody else just comes swarming out of the main. And it's MOUZ 2-0 start.
Even though internal fire, I don't know. Maybe don't feel like a team that is good enough or going to get good enough fast enough to be able to take big wins in this league. I still do respect the thought when it comes to the way they play. I think they're on the right track.
Just to get the practice versus the best in the league.
Yeah.
That's what they'll be trying to do right here, right now. Acadia down to 32 HP. This is the unarmored pistol buy, of course.
I wonder what Acadia means.
Acadia forever.
Yeah, or like, sounds like a school.
Yeah, it kind of does, like a
or
wizard
an encyclopedia.
Yeah.
Encyclopedia Acadia. I mean, probably.
You know, Harry Potter's from Hogwarts and Hugo Byron's from Acadia.
Acadia, yeah. In it's just west of Oxfordshire shore.
British people.
The editable website, Wikidia. Wicca.
Okay, I see. Yeah. I see what you're trying to do, and I see what Eternal Fire want. Guns up, hopes high. Time to rock and roll. Oh my god, look at Weird Aim's headphones. Did you see that?
No, I didn't see it. What?
Oh, just wait till we're back on him, dude.
Okay, hold on.
This guy is glowing as he lives in a toxic pit. You'll see.
Okay.
Colors finds one kill. Shuhei's dead, so that's something to work with here outside. Guns could be the solution. Kenshin gets tagged off of his angle on Secret, so he has to dip down back into the B site. Man advantage, Eternal Fire. Don't let these chances slip.
Okay. Whose headphones was it?
Weird Aims.
Weird Aims? Okay.
It's coming.
All right.
It's coming. Everybody wait.
Yeah. Oh my God. He has a glow. He has like a glowing. It's like from The Simpsons, like the toxic donut.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly, man.
Oh my
He looks
goodness.
like
He's got to get that checked out.
yeah, he's like a ghoul from Fallout.
Yeah.
The glowing ones.
You ever trip and hit your face on toxic sludge?
Makes sense to play on Nuke then. Weird aim, can't manage. MHL burns Kenshin to a crisp with that op shot, so the man advantage that Eternal Fire had is gone.
Wow.
Wicadia can only offer one from heaven, because the moment they want that A site, MOUZ take it.
How are these so good? That was a crazy good execute. Everything was so solid right there. Even sneaking the position inside a hut, ready just in case. I mean, they got everything. They got so many layers that make this good, and that's 4v5. They throw in the outside control. They're just ready for more, man. Maybe there has to be some, like, you know, super trophy. You know what I mean? To go with winning.
Yeah. What happens when they win like 5 seasons in a row?
5 in a row. There has to be something.
Yeah, you're just not allowed to play in the 6th.
You're banned. That's your prize.
You're just confirmed to be too good.
Yeah. You're following all the rules, but you got... I don't know how to put this to you, but everyone got together and they said, we've had enough. Even despite having to make roster moves and having their best players taken, they are still too good. Wow. I thought the fear for Shuhei would be being such a good IGL that there was an incentive to keep him here, you know? Keep developing players the fastest. I already took Cyclone from him and he's still doing fine.
I mean, how many more pieces can we take before this doesn't work?
Yeah. I'm just saying, take Shuhei, win a major.
I suppose that's like the argument for this team too, right? It's kind of like, until it fails, clearly you haven't taken enough from it, which means there's more to take. There's more to suck from this lineup.
Yes.
And I think you're onto it, man. It's got to be Shuhei. Because a lot of the time there were calls, you know, before, when it was the original MOUZ NXT, when JDC and when Torzi were still here, I really did think that we were kind of looking at Exertion to get the call up. And I remember, I believe at the end of Season 2, he went on record saying, like, man, the pressure can actually be a lot sometimes. It's a lot to handle because there's so many people that are here praising me and you know, calling for me to be something bigger than just an Academy League player. JDC left. Torzi left. Exertion's still here.
Yeah.
And that's without, again, mentioning Shuhei, who's just somehow been the maestro orchestrating all this success.
Yes.
So...
people like to credit the coach a lot, and I think I 100%... Oh, this team isn't going to work if they keep doing this. Okay, they're just having too much fun there. Okay. I think... you can give you want to credit the coach, right, for a lot of stuff, but the coach is not calling rounds at the end of the day. Like, they can do a ton in terms of preparation, get everyone set up, but they're not doing the live. Too much fun, guys. Hey,
Pat's losing it. He's losing it.
Come on, get it together. What if they pick up Sergey? Is he still too? Is he young enough? That'd be
20. So
yeah, they get him. Oh, they could get him. Yeah,
you could literally put Sergey on this roster.
Oh my god, it would be like Nico and Hunter.
Oh my god.
I
mean, what else he got to do? He's done with his military.
Yeah, what is he doing?
He's playing on Gorillas, last I knew.
Yeah.
But what are Gorillas doing? Not winning WePlay Academy Leagues.
Not at all. Not winning 3 in a row. Oops.
5-0 to start. Double ops out here from Eternal Fire. Already trying to shake things up with the double sniper setup. Will this be the solution they need? Wicadia picks up one towards ramp. Bit of utility pressure with that flashbang, but it's not going to bother him. He's still got a nice angle, and he could very easily pop a second player if that one guy tries to move.
He doesn't want to, but he wants to. He's looking for everything right now. All the boosts, all the jumps across. Oh, and he misses it. Oh, what the hell?
Still a chance on this one.
Interesting. I don't exactly know what. Okay, well, OKD is getting close. Oh my god,
Ooh,
this
will
is
be
just
the end of him?
ridiculous.
Yeah,
I mean,
he knows
now
about
he's
it.
gonna get this kill. Now he is gonna get this kill.
He knows about it.
There it is.
He knew what he wanted, and he gets it.
Yeah.
5 versus 2. Your fun has come to an end.
Yeah,
Mouse.
you guys need to stop having so much fun.
For an answer, we'll find the headshot, but Kenshin's got that quick trade as he comes out from secret, dropping the bomb at the 24-second mark. And Exertion has nothing really left to offer us. Just going to have to let the time expire. Maybe he kills Wikidia. So a bit more damage, but not much more to do. Op swap, more money saved essentially. That's okay. But it is, of course, Eternal Fire on the board.
Yes, that's the important part. Very solid round overall, especially from Wikidia, who got his opening duel and then just slowly targeted Shane, who was tucked into the corner, eventually killing him. And I just want to know what kind of Shane was told to do there. If he missed his molly, or if he was hit the molly, wanted to go back, or just I'm not really exactly sure. That is so ridiculous, man. It looks incredible though. Is that not getting in your eyes? No, probably not. Probably looks way crazier from our perspective.
But like imagine
That's
his
insane,
parents.
dude. It's like the Eye of Sauron.
Man, if my parents walked in the room when I was his age and I looked like that,
Unplug the computer.
yeah, son, you got to go outside.
Yeah, touch grass, son.
And I'd say, Mom, I'm glowing.
I don't think MHL is watching for this push, is he?
Nope, he's watching Garage.
But Colors isn't really... Yeah, okay, well, Kitty gets another kill here. Shane again. There's the timing. Okay, they just do not think that Colors could have gotten there, but a duelist one back outside. There's still one in the single box as well, it looks like, right? Am I crazy? No, he's not. He's inside.
Colors looking over the smoke. Weird Aim starts to push through hut. Jim Pat just waiting. Very quiet round at the moment.
Yeah, they're letting right now Exertion work. He's getting closer and closer to both Heaven and getting to the ramp if he wants to, but it looks like he might go up top. And it's way scarier for the CTs, even though the Ts don't know where they are right now. As a CT, you are just getting more and more nervous. What angle am I pushing out on where it's not, where they're waiting for me? Where are they going to end? And all this pressure will force mistakes. So even though there's 3v4 right now, MOUZ NXT have made some pretty good fast progress. And there, yeah, a one kill comes in. Another one here on the site. Oh, Exertion will take him out. Yeah.
That player pops up, though. Exertion's going to try to chase that. He has just enough time to pick up that bomb.
Yeah.
Go back sight. But they're going to hold him off. And with that, it is Eternal Fire to take 2 rounds in a row. Our boy Colors,
nice.
17 years of age, 3 kills on the round. Coming out from secret, jumping up through the vent, and locking in round number 7.
That's sweet. I mean, yeah, it is scary for the CTs when you lose outside like that. And MOUZ do make that as difficult as possible. And there's probably one kill it comes down to. But ultimately, EFA did have 4 players in total. They were stacked in A accordingly. So it comes down to the wire. MOUZ give it their best shot, but Eternal Fire still play well enough there to just close it out. How old is Weird Aim, actually? I wonder.
Take a look.
Let's see. 17 as well.
Yes, 17. 17 years young. Whole life ahead of him.
Yep.
Look at the thickness on those cans.
Amazing.
Solo AK here. So we go from goofing and gaffing and having a laugh for MOUZ NXT to suddenly, you know, a snapback to reality. The economy's on. They still have the double ops as a problem to get through. And there are plenty more rounds to lose. Exertion's already down to 44 health as he pushes past the utility outside, but he will get down secret. Interesting.
Yeah, and he goes relatively unnoticed. And I think they have a good read on the situation because he goes knife out for a second. So I think the Heath believes Eternal Fire Academy have made a mistake. I wonder if they try to break glass at the same time in a spot like this to attack ramp. It looks like Exertion's coming up close. Let's see if they do pair it with a glass break. I'm not sure. They got one in trophy. They can do it. Oh my goodness. Okay. Shot comes in. See if the rotation is too hasty or not. Oh, he just waits for it.
Surprise.
Yeah, he just waits for it.
Colors, though.
Oh, they take out Exertion, however.
Yeah, exactly. Comes out from decon door and catches him. So now what's left of this pit from MOUZ is just kind of stalling out. They're going to try to swing the off. They've got time, but a missed shot from JimHat won't make it any easier. Weird Aim collects his 2 kills from the side of ramp, and we have winning ways continuing for Eternal Fire Academy.
That's kind of cute. I mean, they very low buy, got across the single AK outside, gone to lower. The idea was push the ramp player back down. Ramp player gets 1 kill. He gets a kill. Rotator trades it. It all makes a lot of sense. If it, if any luckier MOUZ there, then they could have turned that round in a different direction, especially after picking up the op. But it all came down to rotators on the low buy. Now full money once again.
No colors, no gap.
Oh my God.
How dare you?
He just walks through.
How
Colors,
dare
hey.
you?
Colors say, hey, I was just watching that, man.
Walks right in. He finds a little bit of a gap.
Shane gets 2. What the hell?
Double down inside of the hut. Individual levels start to step it back up a notch, and MOUZ NXT will at least lose Shane inside of lobby. That's all they had back there.
Damn.
Shuhei looking for another. Kenshin and Ronnie, all that remains. Oh,
wow.
Shuhei.
I can go higher than you can.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Just Kenshin left.
Shoo. Okay, that was maybe risking it.
Pushed the limit.
Yes.
And paid the price. Bomb plant here, a site. They dodge that final chance at death as Kenshin's left downstairs. 4 surviving here for MOUZ NXT. It was 3 straight from Eternal Fire. It was a good run while it lasted. And, of course, they've still got enough money in their back pocket. Oh, no, they don't. Oh, no, no, no. If Kenshin survives, then there's guns to be dropped. But
yeah, he's the
everything
one
on the line.
Current gun and all the money left for everyone else. This is a high-value target, but I don't know. He's in a good spot. I mean, what was that? They just walked into Big Garage through the smoke and made Colors regret not holding the exact same ankle he's holding 3 seconds ago. That's the worst part about playing a team you know is really good, because sometimes they'll just do some...
You didn't see him!
Man, Jim did not see him. Wow. That might be the difference between buying or not buying here. I don't know if they will anyways, but they have an op. Kenshin, the oldest player on the team, is only 21, so he's not old by any means, but...
yeah. Ancient.
Right.
21 years old.
Yeah. But he's, the rest of his team, most players on the team, 18, 17. Everyone is 17. Ronnie's 19. Is someone 12?
No.
Oh, okay.
Just exaggerating. For dramatic effect.
Yeah, Navi Jr. should be like Navi diapers. Oh, two kills instantly here outside while they're just winning.
Back to what we saw at the start of the half. Weird Aim is over top of this. Shuhei, he's above you.
Oh, swing on him. Yeah.
Weird Aim, nice, clean headshot, but he's going to fall down into his death. Did not expect Shuhei to be there, and that's Shuhei all 3 kills so far. He's like, damn it, do I have to call and frag and do everything on my own?
Just the IGL.
He'll gladly step up to the plate. Ronnie going to stop the bomb. Op shot from Wakadia also. This is a 1v2, and it looks doable if it wasn't for the 20 health and the fact that Shane slides out with a second kill in the round. That is 7 to the T side of MOUZ NXT.
Full house between the Poles. I'm telling you, there's a Polish roster here in the world right now. I could win a mate. You got. Let me just throw some names out there, okay? Shuhei, Shane, Diha, Hades, Pasha Biceps.
Pasha Biceps.
That's it.
Yeah. Affordable.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Now he's a prize fighter. It'd be hard to lock him down, but he'll beat you up inside the server and out.
Ooh, Shane catches Ronnie. Just getting through these pistols. Collecting more round wins here on the T side of Nuke. Looking for 8. Remember, we only talk about you if you get 10 rounds versus MOUZ NXT.
That's
you
it.
Don't get 10 rounds, we don't talk about you. We talk about Will Ferrell. We talk about Emma Stone.
Oh, I forgot, dude. No, they have MHL. MHL is also Polish. They have the core right here.
Well, then we just need to add in Snacks and Pasha Biceps.
Yeah. Or... yeah. That's it. Another good round ending upper here. It's like once again, clear out outside immaculately. Colors.
Get one.
Oh, it's tough.
Says Shane's going to cut him down. Jim Hat, insta headshot. Kenshin's dead body falls onto Wakadia, and that's a scary sign of things to come.
It is.
You're just walking around in hell, trying to creep and crawl, trying not to die yourself, and a corpse falls from the heavens?
And it's your best friend?
Johnny, no! 5 rounds the lead. MOUZ NXT. EZT side. There was a little life in this one, Eternal Fire. We got to give him credit. You know, those double ops catching players outside.
Games. Yeah.
But then MOUZ adapted.
Oh.
Butlers. Oh, no. I thought he was about to catch Exertion. Yes, he will. Okay, nice.
Okay, okay. Oh, that'd be too much tragedy in a row.
Right?
Oh, okay, yeah.
Just an unhandleable amount. But
he was just doing his job, and then they just be coming to him. Another good position we found ourselves in for EFA. Nothing you really need to change here either. I mean, you know, the CTs, I'm surprised they're not worried about anything coming in through mini, but we have Colors who got his kill outside.
Come on, Weird Aim. You still got the player above him.
Oh, well,
if you can serve up a distraction, then like the pieces are here, especially with the mini guy coming.
Uh-oh.
But Shuhei clears those Raptors. Now it's about the crossfire set.
Oh, my God.
Oh, but it's just
oh,
so
my
instant.
God, dude.
Like,
wow.
you could see it being pieced together.
No, because when okay, I don't like how they played that. Because, listen, the guy Mustang, like, we're not going to forget about him. They know there's another player in the setup. That's a very, very normal spot to be in. And when they jiggled it, and then they took out the guy backside, and they didn't peek at the same time, they knew they had that wrapped up, man. They're so good. They're so good. They're so good. That's it. That's still, like, even if, you know, there's still 5 players, right? Even if they lined that up perfectly, there was still 5 chances to get a kill, and none of them do.
Well, timeout.
Yeah. Weird Aim needed to peek more aggressively or use utility, and they needed to swing slightly from Mustang, they need to get some kind of earlier advantage because they were basically just going to get pre-aimed right there. As soon as they saw the first player, they were just like, all right, this is the setup. Where's the next guy?
You know, a lesser team may have fallen victim to that.
Yes.
But we are talking about the back-to-back WePlay Academy League champions, MOUZ NXT. And for that reason, they're going to figure out your setups.
Yes.
Because they've got the best IGL in the league, Shu. Keep working on it. That's the sound my sneakers make if I hit the ground at a weird angle.
I put my sneakers, you know, my ones that I wore them to like 4 clubs in 2 months, and
yeah, I remember they were getting
my white Ultra Boosts. I finally washed them.
And how do they look?
Amazing.
Clean?
Yeah. I can imagine how many germs are on those things.
Yeah, wearing white shoes to the club.
Multiple
Very brave,
gloves.
Launders.
Yes.
Very brave.
Imagine traveling for 2 months and packing 1 pair of shoes and they're white.
And then buying a second pair of shoes and they are also luggage. White. Yeah.
No, I bought the loafers. They were blue.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Yeah.
That's true. All right. MP9s and a pistol push. Round 13 of Eternal Fire versus MOUZ NXT.
MOUZ NXT.
The back-to-back-to-back. You know, Dr. Disrespect, he's the 2-time, but MOUZ NXT, they're the 3 times.
And they did it without cheating.
Shane, he opens up this one, round 13 to the 5v4. The SMGs are still in position. They're looking for their fights, but MOUZ are doing such a good job. Taking their time, man. They're strutting their stuff. They're being cool with it. Clearing all these corners one by one. Ronnie's going to try to push through Hut, and he gets replaced by Jim Pat in an instant. And then there's Young Colors. But
the outside voyeur. Now on a new voyage. So the ramp went, hit through the wall. Finished off by Mr. Jim Pat, the newest addition to MOUZ NXT, hailing from Finland.
Racking them up.
Colors has not had such a fun job today. They're lurking around to try to hunt them down, like kind of no matter what, even if it's a little bit random, a little bit of timings, they're willing to take those risks versus him. Which makes it incredibly frustrating to have to play outside, knowing that, and sometimes it's working. And in that position, all you can kind of do is ask for help, I think. That's because there is a lot to watch when you're rifling. Oh, Acadia wins his duel. There's the help, but he is locked in now. Shuhei can't... Oh, this is pretty smart from Shuhei. I mean, he's
going to go.
Making sure the smokes are still valuable here. Oh, Colors. That is actually a ridiculous thing for him to do at that point in the round, but... Okay, weird aim. Takes out Shane. I guess he was looking to see Shuhei crossing outside because they had... I think Wacadia called it.
Yep. Would have made sense, but they didn't think that support would be coming from over top of the silo.
Yeah.
Also, nice shot. MHL tracks it.
It was a nice shot.
A nice shot.
Nice shot.
Here comes Ronnie. Sitting duck.
They know how to wedge into a good position that makes you rotate and then just chill.
Sitting on top of Mini. Weird aim will come in from Hut. Oh, no,
what?
no, through Hut.
Wait, what?
Mini Hut wallbang for the 4K. MHL about to get the ace and make it clear why MOUZ are the best in the league. But he loses his teammates. We've got an op 1v1. An ace on the line. Barrel spotted. Missed shot.
MHL, come on, dog.
Yo, you hit the hard ones.
Come
on, Kenshin coming out. Swinging for that 4th. Eternal Fire. It's at least one more round.
You kidding me?
And more importantly than anything else, they don't get aced.
Oh, I can't believe he choked that, dude. He's played it perfectly. He set it up nice. He got the deeper angle. He didn't sit there at opposite. Oh, he fully choked it. He had that one. What a clip that would have been, man. 4th kill through the hut into the 1v1 ace. Regali
But he died. And they lost. And now Eternal Fire could get a 5th.
Yes. I mean, it's fine to say that, hey, nobody even helped him that round. All I'm saying is I wanted that clip for him, and he didn't get it.
Nope. And nobody remembers the 4K wallbang.
Yeah.
You need the 4K wallbang 1v1 ace.
Ace. That's right.
Exertion's already downstairs. Wakadia is looking to get a little closer, but don't play with fire, my friend, or you're gonna get burned. Mauser looking to put MHL at the front of it. Jimpat, well, he'll find colors. Mostly red. Splattered outdoors. Now it's Wakadia or nothing by the looks of it. He gets 1 kill. Good amount of damage on the follow-up. Jimpat's going to be coming in with 19 health. Shane waiting on the rooftops for the hut push. He sees it. He knows it. Calls it. And Kenshin's already downstairs. So there is actually no reason to rush. They understand everybody's coming down ramp. Everybody's going to be lining up for Jimpat, perhaps.
This is kind of
crazy. He sees the barrel. There's just nothing he could do.
No, I mean, there is kind of something he could do, but he has to work. Yeah, like, I think he should actually approach this. Oh, okay, well. He's got a good teammate. Oh, cover it. Well done.
Nice shot.
Oh, you hit shots like that, but you can't hit an easy shot on 1v1 MHL? You choker. You're too damn good to miss that shot. I don't want to see you losing 1v1s like that ever again. What a great half from MHL overall. The negging aside. Really well done.
Very nicely done indeed. And just, you know, tip of the hat to MOUZ NXT, keeping themselves very comfortably ahead of the rest of the pack. You know, there are certain teams in this league that maybe are going to be able to challenge them. And if you get 10 rounds, then we'll talk about you.
Yeah.
But Eternal Fire, I don't think they're going to be one of those teams. They had been just last season, right? Just last season.
Yes, they did get
They were
one
able
last
to
season.
get into the double digits versus MOUZ. But here on Nuke in Season 4, not unless they themselves have an impeccable T side. MHL absolutely landing those shots here this evening. 3 kills in the final round. Almost makes up for the fact that he lost that 1v1, but not quite.
Not quite.
Almost. Almost.
Yes. Who knows? It might even be harder, you know, this time because MHL was opping last season as well. So he's even, you know, he just could be powering up even further here. And they got Jimpat, who's been solid. Besides not knowing how to help someone open a door. I mean, not many mistakes. What are those medals from? You think Sergey, as a power move, just hangs up his medals inside of Jimpat's room?
You'll never be as good as me.
Yeah, you want to be great, kid. Stare at these medals I won.
All right, Eternal Fire. Win a second pistol, and then you are halfway to 10. You know what they say? It's a long way to the top if you want to rock and roll. School of Rock. Jack Black. Ooh.
Wow.
Long range headshot, Shuey. Just does him dirty. Then he tries to get his hands on the ramp players as well, but they will get downstairs with that split. Or at least it was a split. Kenshin gets his head cracked open. Jimpat's trying to get his impact in from control, but now they're starting to flood. Jump down into the site.
Weird aim.
Wakadia, weird aim. Kill a piece. Back to the 2v2. This one is alive. It's possible. It's doable. It's Shuey and Shane.
Comes back. It's very dangerous to sit on site. Shane now. Oh, and there's pressure, but the shots aren't connecting.
Shuey
Shane
tries
can't
to
win
change
his.
up the angle.
Shuey, sorry.
Neither one of them able to connect these ones cleanly. Oh, but there it is. A matter of time. So it seems. MOUZ NXT take 12.
The two pools, the longest standing members now of the MOUZ NXT team, along with Exertion. This is the club. Well, 12-4, CT side. I mean, you could throw this into cruise control and probably not mess it up. I mean, they know there could be a buy here coming up for EFA. In fact, there is. With the bomb plant.
Triple Galil, double Schmack 10.
Not bad. Smartly, I mean, Exertion as the MP9 is the only player to have one. Actually, don't remember what spot he's playing on the CT side of this map. And searching outside on the C side.
Mini.
Yeah.
For now.
Funnily enough, a great spot for an MP9, even though it is such a high frag location. Lots of close fights. Not the best, not better than an M4, but still good. Still fun.
Shuhei looking for something of a ramp hold. Lines up two. Clamps down on it. Third from Shuhei.
He's dishing out the pain.
Yes, he is. Leading by example. 17 kills on the board now. And MOUZ NXT will give you no room to wiggle. No room to breathe.
Dude, he's just a caller, man. We're talking about other players that he's got that are great. He's carrying them all.
Now he's trying to catch up to MHL.
Wow.
Only 2 kills away from the top frag of MOUZ NXT.
That is something else. It's a solid, like such a clean entry. And that is the problem a little bit with EFA is just the individual level. I mean, they just cannot, they get a good spot, but they can't always stand, hang, and bang with some of the better teams in the league. So, as a team, I think sometimes, again, compelling moves. But maybe a little bit more time in Brutal, Get that aim together.
No. Oh, Shuhei. Oh, he's got it. No, Exertion steals the ace.
Stolen. Oh, my goodness gracious.
4 kills in the anti-eco. Exertion can't let him get them all.
Yeah, he regularly top frags. You think he does that by giving up aces to his teammates because he's a nice guy? No.
Nice and clean. 1 bullet on that one. 4 bullets on that one. 2 bullets on the follow-up.
Wow.
Laser beaming with the A1S. 10-round lead. 2 away from victory, and that would, of course, put MOUZ NXT at a 2-0 start to the season. A season that you have to expect them to win. You have to.
Max.
3 seasons in a row.
I mean, they literally have not lost ever.
No. Why would you expect them to not win? We're early days, but tell me this isn't a sign of things to come.
It's true.
Maybe someday, one day, they'll be dethroned. But for now, it is not Eternal Fire Academy here in this best of 1 on day 3 of Season 4.
Yeah.
More of the same. And we get those same smiles back on the MOUZ camp. They know they're rock stars when it comes to the WePlay League. Yeah. They know they're untouchable at the moment.
At the moment. If the game was more one-sided in the Fnatic match, if they played like they did in OT in all the rounds, then I would be like, all right, okay. But that one wasn't incredibly convincing. I still think, though, they've shown us that they maybe could. They maybe could test MOUZ NXT. Fnatic Academy looked very, very solid. Fnatic Rising, I should say, looked very solid. But yeah, EFA, they've got to workshop a bit.
That's fine. They've got plenty of time.
They do.
Honest. It's not like anybody's getting cut out of the league for being
I really feel like
attack.
Yeah, I really feel like because they can't keep up all the time with aim, that is taking away from the quality of their gameplay. And I think that goes for almost every team at every level. That at a certain point, team does have an effect. But yeah, I mean, individual practice might be something to prioritize if they're spending a lot of time, doing server time and talking about theory and stuff like that.
Actually, I did lie. This is Group A, and in Group A, one team doesn't make the play-in, therefore will not have a chance at playoffs. And Eternal Fire are currently in last place. So there's a bit of a fire underneath them.
True.
But Spirit Academy are also 0 and 2.
Oof.
They've got friends down there. 16-4. MOUZ NXT retaining their crown. Not only retaining the crown, but making sure it doesn't have a speck of dust on it. It's polished, it's fitted, and it's shining bright tonight on Nuke.
They are the Astralis of the Academy League. No one is close. And they played them, you know, near perfect in some of these rounds. The T-sides are great. They're taking some risks here and there because they have the confidence, but protocols are excellent. The way they press up and pause, the way that they can read a setup when they get into a site, a lot of their utility, their opera is incredibly reliable. Oh man, every time the game ends, I just got to go down a list of things that I love about MOUZ NXT.
It's just really good to me. It's really, excuse me, it's really clear to me that like there is a clear favorite, and I think that's a good thing.
It's a very good thing.
Look at the response that this is getting, right? So long as MOUZ NXT are dominating like this, then we're looking at teams like Big Academy who want to dethrone them. Do what? Take players like Keto and put them into their own academy roster, and not even that seems to be enough just yet. We haven't had that head-to-head, but compare and contrast. I mean, the quality of players that could be thrown into the Academy League to try and answer MOUZ NXT is awesome. So the better they do, the stronger they are, the further that they get ahead of everybody else, the more that's to come here at the Academy League. So fingers crossed we get more and more of this. But for now, that one's over. Pretty quick night for MOUZ NXT, back-to-back. And now we only have one map left over, folks. It's Young Ninjas versus Apeks Rebels coming up after the break. Hey everybody, welcome back. We got one more map. One more map today. Fifth and final game of the day, day 3, season 4. WePlay Academy League. I am Scrawny. That is Launders. And I don't know what to expect with this one. Young Ninjas?
Say
Apeks
blank
Rebels?
will win this game. Just do it.
Yeah, Apeks Rebels win this game.
Wow. I like it. I like it a lot.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
I don't agree with it. No,
You know, Norwegian Counter-Strike at an all-time high. Why not?
Yeah. You know what? Yeah, I mean, I think this is it's possible. It's possible. I mean, we saw Apeks Rebels played interesting CS because they were playing against Fury Academy. I think it for sure happened. I think they for sure tried to play differently just for this one team. And we haven't seen them play at their full strength. And it actually worked, and they beat Fury Academy. You wanted to stomp Navi. So maybe there's something there where they're going to be even more comfortable now.
Maybe.
I could totally see it.
Maybe.
Maybe.
We go to Overpass, though. Overpass between Young Ninjas and the Apeks Rebels.
Apeks Rebels.
I keep wanting to call them like the Apex Predators. Just because, you know, that's what it's supposed to be when you say Apex first. I say Apex, you say
Rebels.
All right. It's a good name.
It's APKS.
It's a good name. We'll give it to them.
Okay.
But can they give it to the Young Ninjas? Can they own them here on Overpass? Can they get themselves a second win? We actually don't know too much about Apeks Rebels because they only have one game so far this season. But if we look at the pre-match statistics, 100% map win percentage on this map within that time frame, 63% pistol round win percentage. But they get edged out in the 4v5 conversion, 30% basically for both. We look at 5v4 conversion, 82 for Apeks. And strong CT side from the Young Ninjas. That's what we're meant to expect. But that's just numbers, you know? Yeah. Numbers aren't the end of everything. It's just the beginning. In fact, the game has not yet begun, but it's about to.
It's coming. Did we do vetoes? Was that Overpass or?
Overpass.
Okay. That was 4 games on Overpass is what that had?
I'm assuming so.
Okay, because last 3 months they haven't had match. Am I crazy?
Oh, we're getting funky. Overpass.
The grand finalists of Fragadelphia 16, Apeks Rebels.
Let's get it on. Just a B hit, huh? Gonna keep it simple. They're already real deep. Berserk will open up. Berserk with the first kill. ZTR thinking about holding on the flank. We got 4 players coming around for flank. Nobody on short. It's 5 guys monster. ZTR, way too much to handle. He goes down. And now a 5v2 in the post plan. Rolf is in heaven. That may help. But the fact that he is the last man standing certainly won't. He gets himself the kill versus Berserk, but it's the retake from the Norwegians.
Norwegians, yeah?
Yeah, with the mountains and the oil.
But that's like German that you're doing, right?
Well, they're all European. You know what I'm saying.
That's true. I don't know exactly how to do.
Yeah, Rain doesn't talk much. I don't know how to make fun of him yet.
Yeah, he's just.
That's funny.
They're all
pistol
strong.
round win.
That's one thing.
Yeah. They got that.
They have
They're
to
not
climb up mountains to go to
exactly
school,
because
uphill
like
both ways.
you know, Scandinavia is already a bunch of Vikings, but these are like mountain Vikings.
Yeah.
You know, they're not like the Danes. They're just like ocean Vikings.
Yeah, like
Everything's so flat.
Denmark's flat as hell. Yeah.
Norway are a little bit stronger. Sense. He'll find that MP9 spam through smoke, through connector door. That's a little bit of lady luck, but he knew what he wanted. He got it. 4 versus 4 off the back of it.
The rotations are starting to come towards this side of the map. Yeah, Apeks moving well. Look at the timing on the flank. They've already just turned the corner. Berserk is about to have just a plate full of Swedes here. There it is.
Trades back and forth. Site's compromised. Rolf's got his hands on the M4, but he doesn't have the bomb, unfortunately, so he'll have to double back.
No free plant either. He really needs to hunt this down, but it's not easy to hunt down.
Berserk comes around the right. Rolf lines it up. Now he doesn't know about the last player. And Brave, oh my God, puts himself in the crosshair, but wins out with the lesser weapons. Rolf almost piecing together the clutch. Young Ninjas almost piecing together the force by win, but it's Apeks Rebels 2-0.
It was very close. I feel like it was a slight mistake just not forcing the, amount of time that he could to get him to come to divider, just not falling back as much. Because he could stop that plan from any distance, right? But maybe he felt like, okay, in CT spawn, we've only got an MP9. That's not guaranteed. But they win it, and it was all off that big rotation that they had. They took over A, they called out the space. That was nice. They're waiting to get set up into an exec right after this. Oh, some good damage. Oh, blind gets dropped. And they're coming as well.
Oh, more damage. Sense. Swinging with the MP9. Lesser weapons meaning nothing in this instance because it is still pistols on the other side.
Damn, they got more CTs here as well.
You tell both ways. There's a bit of a fallback here. Players all over the place.
And this is very nice.
Flash easily dodged. Spray goes thick and temporary trades, but he's 14 HP left over, so Berserk will sweep him away and the 3-0 start for Apeks.
It is no small feat to beat Swedish players on Overpass these days.
It's true. They're making a name for themselves out here.
Yeah. But you know what Overpass has?
A train.
And?
Bathrooms.
And?
Hedges.
And?
Water, dirty water.
And?
Okay, what?
Verticality, like Norway.
Oh, okay, I like it.
There we go.
All right, we're going full circle.
Yeah.
That's true. The most vertical of maps. I mean, not as vertical as the stack sites of Nuke, but this one is, I think, vertical in a better way. Open skyboxes.
Mm-hmm.
That's why it's my favorite map.
Lots of boosts.
It's the most. It's the most sandbox-esque map in the competitive pool.
Lots of boosts.
If your brain is a shriveled up raisin, then you can't play Overpass.
You have to be smart.
Or you're bad.
Yes. Or you don't mind losing, but you want to have fun.
There you go. And we need those kinds of people.
Yes.
We need all sorts. CT's leaning back. They're going to go for a bit of an adventure into short B. But not too dangerous of a game being played. There's actually space here for Young Ninjas to walk up to the A site. And if you let them get too close, it could come back to haunt you.
There's no one along, though, so sign boost can be good. This flash is very, very solid. He's going to see a bunch of players, and he can move out as well.
Yeah, nobody long, so he's got this pocket. But that smoke actually makes the road for Berserk to go high. And Rolf goes around. 2 kills. Desert Eagle clears both off of the bomb site. But the bomb gets stopped. The bathrooms peak from Maxter. Brave's got 2 frags with that MP9. Tapware comes out from Bank. It's ZTR 16 health and only 10 seconds to spare, so he gets that plant in.
Oh, he does.
Frag goes in.
Oh, my God.
But ZTR runs out. Gets into the safety of the Bank.
He could have thrown that first, and Brave doesn't know if he's escaped. Oh,
So fast. ZTR wastes no time. Shoots him in the back.
Jesus.
And the pistols push to success from bathrooms into A.
God damn, they do it. Yeah, he made the only play he could right there. I mean, he came through the CT smoke. He was such low HP. If he did do the tap game, he probably would have ended up losing. So the risk pays off. Yeah, the setup is... honestly, I thought the setup was okay, but they could probably do more than get one kill between the two of them.
The smoke that he put down for Berserk to jump over, that's what I think Rolf uses to actually cross quickly.
They could use the smoke, but then they just have to... The whole point is that you don't have two sides that you can get peeked from, and then you just hold one. But they tried to go up top. And,
what you're saying is just be better.
Exactly.
Oh, well, they get the message. VHW. 2 frags, 2 clean headshots pushing on Fountain. And with only 3 real rifles, they could win this. A lineup inside Connector that almost kills Adam, but he actually tucks underneath the crosshair. Berserk's got the high ground. That's an easy pickup. And they know exactly where this last piece is. 4 alive, and Apeks right back with an answer after losing 1.
Dude, these guys are really good.
Yes, they are.
They are, right?
It's actually it's okay. I'm a break the reality for you, brother. You ready for this?
You're breaking the 4th wall. Is that what you're doing?
No. I'm breaking your reality. Apex Rebels were in the Fragadelphia finals, but only 1 player on this 5 is from that event. It's a revamped roster.
Okay.
So not everybody's got that North American experience. And without North American experience, I don't know if they have what it takes. You know what I mean?
Are you trying to say North America is good, or?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm trying to lean into that.
Sure. Now I understand. Okay, so North America is good, and they don't have any players that remember what it's like.
Just 1.
Okay. Is it a secret?
No.
Okay, I'll go find out. Sense.
There you go.
Well, he bottom fragged in the final, so.
And they kept him.
Oh, wait, am I looking at the right one? Yeah, that's funny.
I was taking a little gander. I was like, well, who's the land player of the gang? And I realized it's a different gang.
Dude, they flew very far.
Yep.
To lose to my boy Aris.
Yeah.
Actually,
They almost dominated NA. But at the final hurdle, we held them. Beat them so bad they disbanded. BHW attacking from the back as the Krieg of ZTR goes down. That was meant to be maybe the key piece to a victory here from Young Ninjas. They'll find a bomb plant again, but Apex Rebels racking up round wins. Temporary and Maxter side by side, and both die to Tapeware. That's a 5-1 lead for the Norwegians.
Yeah, and all jokes aside, I mean, all these positions they're playing look solid. Their aim looks really good. And I'm not used to seeing Norwegian teams in general, which is great.
A Norwegian or 2 here or there, but a full stack of them.
Dude.
I'm down.
Yeah.
I'm down. It's a healthy, it's nice to see countries that have their own scene. I feel like I'm jealous as a Canadian because our Canadian
5 Canadians
players,
imagine that.
They always get, the closest thing we've had really was like French Canadians.
Yeah.
Freaking years ago at that point,
Together.
Yeah, French Canadians stuck together because they used French as their common denominator. But then Sabrosa went to Valorant and everything fell apart.
Yep.
But that's okay because Norway, that was the point.
Yeah,
Norway's
another
doing it.
smaller region that have put together a full team. That's great. That's what we love.
I think it's the best. I think it's actually one of the better environments to learn in and to improve in. You
Norway?
remove any discomfort. No, just maybe
It's the climate and the
maybe. Yeah.
oxygen levels.
The air quality's through the roof. No, just like speaking your own native language, you know, people who have, I would say, like, you know, if you're thinking about a bunch of teenagers from Sweden or a bunch of teenagers from Norway, like, you've got that common ground, and that can be healthy for an early team environment.
Yeah, totally. I think so. Yeah. Actually, you're just racist. So that's what we've learned. No, I'm with you. And honestly, like all my Canadian teammates have been way better than the American ones. So I'm down to go out on record and say that.
But mind you, MOUZ NXT are an international team, and they are
And so
successful.
is FaZe. And Rain carried their asses. So
Berserk scoped in and blind. Adam finds the headshot through the wooden wall. But they do still have Brave tucked in. He's gonna go peek it out, lines up two, almost gets the frag in the back as well, but Adam hangs on for only a moment because the Krieg catches him on the fallback. Bomb will be planted by Temporary, and he does have a chance to get out of here. He's been given a space to leave as he pleases. Him
doubling
and Max
up on
both on
short. Yeah, there's no smoke, but they might not need one. They have a nade here to work with. It just depends how they read it. Now they have to worry about Monster as well, so time might be an issue. Off and play, perfect shot here from Temporary, and that's the pick off that they need to lock it up. This will be BHW just thinking, okay, how do I escape at this point? Maybe try to punch in the exits. I don't know. Pick up a knob. Kill him.
He's okay.
He's chill. Yeah.
All is good for VHW, but that is a round for Young Ninjas.
Not bad. I love the move actually from Brave to go for the huge swing because when he gets mollied, you know he's there. They're gonna kill him eventually. I think it was huge and nearly got both frags that he was looking for to make that move. But seeing a lot of good stuff. Them flashing for each other, but not surprised and kind of waiting for the round that NIP get back into the game because we talked a lot about Apeks, but Young Ninjas are the best of the Academy League. We expect big things from them.
Door off its hinges. ZTR slips into the corner of water. There's a fight here to be had, but there's a lot of bodies in bathrooms. Two of them grouped up. Rolf on his own.
This angle exactly plays. Wow, it's really good. So Rolf's just there watching long. It's taken out.
CT's on the B site, lean back, give a space over to Young Ninjas. They're going to try to find one in sight, but Maxter, clean headshot. Grenades exchanged. 4v4 in the post plant. Maxter's just going to stick to the side of the ramp. Temporary catches Brave. Flashbang there from ZTR. Even though it blinds Maxter a bit, he still comes out on top. And Tapeware in the clutch. He's got a player close left. Won't be able to finish that off. Maxter with the multi-kill. 3 frags to his name as Young Ninjas get a third on the board.
Yeah, there's some enormous support there for Maxter to put that sequence together. And while the flash catches both him and his opponent, I think there were neither way they could be prepared for that. Like, he might have wanted to turn, but the idea from the flash is what wins, ultimately. And it's much worse for his opponent coming in to deal with. So they win another round getting the bomb down on B. And yeah, they do a sound job of just getting into the site, establishing control really quickly, and getting the kills that they need. We've seen the, of course, Apeks Rebels do much better when they can control Monster, but once they let that cap pop off, then it's like a what's the thing that you put into a Pepsi and it explodes?
Mentos.
It's a Mentos and a Pepsi.
Or hamsters.
What?
Huh? Yeah, Mentos.
Okay. How you can't fit a hamster into a Pepsi?
Let's not dwell on it.
Don't play with me.
USP's up from Apeks Rebels. 1 Desert Eagle between 5 men. 5 strong Norwegian men share a single deagle.
I've heard it's hard to pull the trigger on the Deagle because it's heavy.
Can only assume.
Yeah.
The biggest caliber bullet I've ever shot was a 44 Magnum. Boom!
What gun does it go in?
A 44 Magnum.
What's that? Is that like a Deagle?
It's like it's a large revolver. Pistol.
Okay. Was it R8?
Yeah, kinda. Yeah, you're piecing it
Did you
together.
have moving what was your moving accuracy like?
My accuracy in general was pretty damn bad.
Okay.
I don't have the arm strength to be shooting guns like that, you know?
Okay.
They should give me like
yeah.
Yeah, they should give me I'm like a 9mm kind of guy.
Okay.
Glock, that's about it.
Would you hold it sideways?
No. No, I definitely wouldn't.
Like the movies.
That's not advisable.
Then the bullet comes out and hits you in the eye, right? The chamber.
Yeah, and then you curve it and, you know, all sorts of things happen.
Yeah.
Gun round to tie at 5. Young Ninjas putting out the fire inside a short. Frag grenades go over. That's great damage. CTR. Every time he's tried to tuck into this corner, I feel like he's getting hit by nades. He's either running through fire or the frags are getting dunked on top of him.
Yeah. They're still looking for him.
Nothing is free for ZTR. But he's going to get boosted up. And remember, he's low HP, right? So... Okay.
They watching him or nah? They're not watching him, but they're aware of him, so let's see.
They are.
Yeah, that's about it. It's worth a shot. CTs will respond to it. But for the most part, they'll chill. It's a weird map, actually, right now, where they're pushed up long. But Young Ninjas are starting to actually move and expand back this direction. So VHW, if he's not careful, I think there's like a chance he might try to go for the push because his teammates are here on the site. Oh my god, he'll actually find an opportunity to get a kill, and he can stay alive. Now he's actually much scarier to hide behind the rock. They missed a shot. He can even make this 3. Eventually, the trades come through. 2 Ts left, 1 exposed, and the bomb as well. 30 seconds. They can be fairly sure that this is going to end A, but there is still time to go back if they'd like. Oh, that was one more mistake of making footsteps too soon.
Mm-hmm. Get a little too ahead of themselves, a little too rambunctious.
That was actually such a good opportunity where we are nearing the moment where the push should come, if there is going to be one. And right at that same timing, it's them who make the footsteps, when it should have been VHW to give himself up. Because they were heavily stacked towards the B site without even seeing anything in stairs.
Buys back in, of course. Good thing they saved a couple. Facilitates the rebuy. Keeps the game nice and tight.
Toy.
Like a toiger.
Toiger.
Pack of players pushing past into the playground. Temporary's ready for this. Nails it. VHW just rounds the corner. Dead in an instant. Now we got a problem here for Apeks Rebels. They know there's players on the outside of the A site. Connector is also wrapped up from Young Ninjas. And they have so much time to milk this. So continue to gather info and kills, it seems, as Maxter gets that instant headshot onto Berserk. Man down, ×2. Apeks Rebels 3v5.
It's a real pretty frag right there. And now they'll say, let's waste no time. Let's get organized. We know what kind of damage they can do when they can take over Monster. A Tapeware smartly will go ahead and wrap A. This is the least that they can try to figure out. I mean, they can go for a full stack right now if they want to. Brave is leaving the site, kind of, which may only thing make things worse. And then Age will start to come back down. And we might be in just save territory with this play. Wait a second. Oh, okay. Wow, they came back up A really quickly.
Supposed to be safe territory, but Sense puts his head on the silver platter. Now Braves compromise as well. So this was talk us through this one, dude. How did Young Ninjas pick this up so cleanly after that first pickup on long?
The second pickup from Maxter, and then they said, hey, let's just hit a site. So they went back to B. And honestly, Apeks were clearing things out on the A site, but they they were clearing things out on the A site without thinking about stacking B. Like, they had a lot of info that there was no one around A, but they started to leave B as well. So I don't know. That's their idea, was if it was going to end A, they'd maybe be able to pick up some kills and stop the ninjas. But I don't think it felt very comfortable about stopping the site hits after the 2 real good rifle rounds that Young Ninjas put together, hitting B with 5. So the Maxter kill to make it a 5v3 seals the deal. The seal of fate.
11 kills to his name now. Pistols peppering the side of Apeks Rebels. Frag grenades.
Ouch.
Money!
Wow.
2 on the head.
Hell yeah.
Dunked on.
That was sweet.
And that's just versus Desert Eagles. You know, that's the beauty of it. You know, you think you're just going to try to use your deeks, huh? You think it's going to be... You think you got anything left in this one? Get dunked on.
Donk.
Now they run for the hills. This one belongs to Young Ninjas. T-side's starting to get the ball rolling. You know, they got hit by a couple of curveballs early. Apeks Rebels had a nice, comfortable lead, but now that evaporates. Like liquid in Europe.
Yes. What? Oh, wow. That's too soon, man. What the hell?
Owned.
Okay.
Ooh. See, good thing they naded out those Desert Eagles, because if not, they'd be offering up headshots like this.
Wow. That's true. Don't look these deagles in the eyes.
Shapeware's going to stick around the bomb site a little bit, try to bring another one with him, but it's just those 2 deegs and 3 survive for Young Ninjas. We are tied up at 6.
Yeah, it looks like they're slightly back in the game here after a very strong start from Apeks Rebels. Honestly, off this round for Apeks Rebels, I would just be thinking about getting space outside Monster early into the round, or eventually, and then that way they won't have to worry about the late B hits. I think that's their biggest problem right now. Still comfy over on the A side, and they can always play 1 in stairs if they want to try to do that. I don't know who would do that and who's comfortable doing that, but... Oh, they actually do throw the... Well, they throw their deep monster hit. Or deep monster smoke, I should say. I thought they were throwing the extremely deep Molly smoke combo.
Run boost on long, but there's nobody home. Nothing for temporary to shoot at.
Can't help but feel like not many kills are going to come in this default. Based on how the setup looks right now. Here's a lot of space being stolen by the T side. As they make it back to A, now they're in position to actually lurk off of this. I can see a lot of thought going into these setups here from Apeks Rebels, but do they straight up have the manpower to stop this from coming in? Smoke comes in now.
Try to push over barrels, but
that's good.
that makes it way too easy. Tapeware with 2, and Berserk's flashbang found Adam, so it was awkward as he came around that corner. Rolf almost takes an incendiary to the forehead, but will tuck into cover with his teammate nowhere to be found for the time being. 25 seconds. If maybe temporary can draw every single CT up to the A site in the next 5 seconds, then there's a chance. But if not, Rolf just has to try to save in the Bear's Cave. Ooh! Oh! Wow. Rolf, 2 kills. Very nice. Very nice, but just not enough time to do anything more. Tapeware gets his 3rd of the round, and it is Apeks Rebels back in the lead.
That was a sweet round by Apeks, man. First of all, I feel like you could telegraph that round ending B, but if no kills come down, just because that's where Ninjas are finding success. But the Apeks adjustment, the way they threw the smoke and fell back in a pit, made sure to catch the lurker coming up through barrels, like clockwork, of course, on the attack is big. And yeah, Ninjas didn't molly that out, and then they didn't come in after that molly. They just went right for it. So that might have been a small mistake by them. But overall, 3 players on the B site, readying with their smokes, prepared for a monster hit, getting it. making the adjustment needed to deal with their biggest threat so far. Got to really respect that. Oh, this should be. Oh no, the shot is missed.
W down. Tapeware thinks he could save it.
Coming through. And I thought that was going to be a good play, but everybody else from the T side was going up.
Now all that's left from Apeks Rebels is pushing forward through Monster, but this is actually exactly what they have to do. This is exactly what they need. Just get the kills and they're good. They've got the bomb stuck here. Temporary is going to get the op cover. Sense takes his teammate down. Oh, but Temporary. 3 frags with the op, and those were critical ones because even the frag towards middle was when we saw this consistency in Apeks Rebels pushing through those smokes, taking the fight onto Fountain. So 2 kills, I would say, with, you know, a pressured situation. And then a third one just kind of sprinkled on top. 7 rounds each. Temporaries opping. Looking pretty good.
Yeah, definitely. That was calm. I was thinking that they'd push with their B players, and that's why Nip went A, or Nip went B, but they just thought that the rotations would be through spawn instead of a push through Monster. Now it is only pistols for Apeks Rebels.
ZTR gets chased by the Desert Eagle. That's him down for the count, but this 8th round should be that of Ninjas, unless Berserk with the only M4 can somehow slip his way behind enemy lines. He's over on the ladder. There is still a chance for him to get this timing, but there's also a chance that the B site just falls before he ever has a chance to strike them down. They're starting to fight forward, and they need to. Tapeware, though. Deagle connects. Berserk then, he does catch that flank, sure enough, and Tapeware gives us another Deagle headshot. Rolf burning to 10 HP means Apeks Rebels 1 M4 and a hope at a lead at the end of the half. They stick it. And you can check that scoreboard. Strong start, 5-1. Only 3 more rounds after the fact, but surviving economic problems is just the asterisk to this 1-round lead.
I'm a big fan of what we saw this half from Apeks Rebels. Very close game, but again, Young Ninjas are the ones with the veterancy here. And they had a lot of good CT setups. Their aim looked very good in the beginning of the game as well. I was quite impressed with the confidence in all their moves. You know, they almost always covered each other. They had really good flash assists, which I feel like, again, that's something I harp on with the Academy League. And, I don't know. Yeah, it didn't seem like there were too many weak links here. Some good moments. And Ninjas brought this back by exposing their flaws over on the B site. But outside of that, they even had an adjustment there to be like, hey, we figured it out on the fly. I'm a big fan. Even this was the 8-7 half. I think what you said at the beginning of the game, that Apeks Rebels would win this match, I think it's still possible.
See what their offense has in store for us. Just nice to know that we have another contender in the league, right? To me, it's like watching OG Academy. It's like, oh, we got something. We got a little X factor. Little bit of X factor. Because if we think of the 4 new teams, right? OG, 00 Nation, Apeks, and Godsend. Those are the 4 organizations that send new blood in. Well, we saw a great Ancient from Young Gods. That's cool. 00 prospects have struggled a little bit, unfortunately. But even they look to, you know, be on the rebound. To me, it's OG at the top of that. And that was kind of with name value. You know, OG went the route of buying players from different countries that have already competed in some pretty big events. Blast Showdowns, RMRs. Definitely. Apeks Rebels are not on the map. So they're second in that slot when it comes to the new blood.
Dude, I'm not going to lie to you. That game, Furia Academy with Apeks Rebels, that was some of the worst CS I have ever seen in the Academy, even in Academy League history. But now seeing them play versus Young, I'm only comfortable saying that now because I can really see that they were playing in a specific style versus Furia where they clearly were not playing like themselves. And they did it. I mean, they played like that. It got them to win over Furia Academy. And Furia Academy go on to show how strong they actually might be this season. And now versus the Ninjas, I mean, I think we're seeing them play more of their comfortable style and looking very strong. So here's the B attack coming into the site. Bomb gets planted. And they plant open for heaven. They don't have to play for heaven. But at least take CT control.
GTR finds the first, and Adam will take the second. Uh-oh. Bomb plant there for Rebels, but you're gonna need kills.
Yeah.
And right now they have none. Berserk all or nothing. Dead in an instant.
Yeah, that was not really much you can do there. He would eventually get bullied back and taken out. So nice shots here for Young Ninjas. It's not easy actually to get yourself out of that CT rotator position, but they don't lose a single player. Apeks could have reverse boosted Heaven, and they could also have pushed through if they wanted to. But they also had the advantage once they were in CT, I think, to just fight into that doorway. They just didn't win any of their duels.
So we'll have to hold off on celebrating Apeks Rebels' second win. A pistol loss, but a force buy right back. Triple Galils, Mac 10, Desert Eagle for Berserk.
Sweden have won 4 majors in CSGO, and Norway has won 1. But Norway did it with 1 player.
Rain God.
Sweden did it with like 13 or something.
I think it is always really awesome when somebody from, you know, I want to say like a fringe country, like a smaller country. Yeah, exactly. Like think about all the Estonians, the Latvians, the Norwegians and Canadians now that can look at FaZe Clan as a success story for their country.
Yeah, I saw there's someone in my comments that was like from Norway, and they're like, "Oh, we're not used to having like this much success." It's kind of weird because, you know, Norway's grouped them in with these other Nordic countries and think, "Oh, they know how good they are. They're all near each other and stuff." But they're their own people, and they didn't really have any big wins up until that point. So besides everything that Rain has won, you know, which is pretty big.
GTR and Rolf gonna lock in this hit. So the Galil's not enough to best the A sites. Apeks Rebels hit a point where they just felt like they could sprint in, try to just charge. Sabers out, sprinting forward, and it comes to an abrupt end at the cusp of that A site. Young Ninjas back to a lead, but it's only 1 round.
It is only 1 round, but that was very clean. And now Apeks are without money. And you know how the taxes are over there. It's only going to get worse. I heard they're taxed sugar because it's too sweet.
Damn.
That's how you keep everyone in shape.
Yeah, strategy.
Oh!
MP9 to the back. Tapeware is a dead man running. Rolf. Well, he finds VHW and Berserk with that very clean M4A1S hot rod. 4 times hollow Copenhagen Flame stickers. Very cool. GTR. Brave never stood a damn chance. MP9 in that range, dude. It's a meat grinder.
Mm-hmm. Rolf's had a few good rounds. Not too many kills, but moments.
Yeah, another one of those players that we kind of look to, you know, the core of the Young Ninjas alongside ZTR. That we look to. He's kind of like, you know, the Banjo, Regali, Pepsor type deal of Fnatic Rising. You know, in terms of the Academy League, these are kind of veterans.
Oh yeah.
And so good to see his rounds continuing with success. 10-8 for the Young Ninjas camp.
6 to shut them down. We don't know about the Apeks Rebels T side, so you know they showed us some good stuff on CT side. They looked very well prepared. So let's see what the Norwegian T side of Overpass looks like. What makes a Norwegian T side? Oh, heroic grenades.
Let's go.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he would have died.
Yep.
Oh, he would have died.
Yep.
Oh, and all you had to do was not switch. Damn, that's tough.
Uh-huh. Tapeware. See if that comes back to haunt them, or if ZTR is me. Oh,
wow. Okay,
Adam. Nice.
Man, that's crazy because after the grenades,
old.
do you see that push? That was a pretty big balls push right there from Nip. They saw the grenades and then just assumed that the event those players would just leave, and they were right about it.
Good call.
Got them deep in their spawn, yeah.
Where finds the headshot to temporary, so that could serve as the push into the A site, but we do have bodies here. What's left of ZTR after those frag grenades found him?
He is low.
Flash over. Nobody's spamming the smoke just yet. Roll helps out ZTR. They completely clamp down on this one, and that 3-round lead the way of Young Ninjas with 3 surviving round 19.
Oh, they wish they finished that kill. He comes back to bite him in the ass. Yep. That was a fine attack to come in there, but it was one more player that shouldn't be alive. Unfortunate. You know, if we spectated someone else, we wouldn't have even known. That's the worst part of all.
That's true. Damn it. You're right.
The worst part of all.
Observer did too good of a job.
Wouldn't remember that it was Tapeware. Who was the one who...
Throw him under the bus. He has to learn. Shun him.
Yes.
Shame.
Like Cersei. Oh.
Whoa!
Interesting.
He dies. Adam able to get 2 there, but Braves P250 comes through with the kill. We got 2 sets of Kevlar, 3 pistols within the mix. Maxter inside of the site. And now that Sense has his hands on his op, just wants to take a second. Try to catch him sleeping. Frag lands on Berserk, but that won't stop him. Rolf gets his head popped wide open. Maxter still trying to close this gap, still trying to get up into this bomb site. Now that it has been planted, every single player from Apeks Rebels walks back down through Monster and starts to wrap short. There's a CT ahead of this. Another kill from the pistol, and if it's all Maxter, then let's see it. 1 versus 3.
Got a
Saw
smoke.
at least one player coming in from that wraparound. Smoke goes down, misses the bomb with it, has to tap, has to elicit the peek. Berserk, he waits, and with it, he's about to win this round. Maxter gets it, but time is not there for the defuse, and with only pistols, Apeks Rebels rob a 9th round.
Okay, I'm shocked that they win this, but the thing is, that did you see the flash they threw? They had like a nose flash that landed too high, and it didn't go deep at all, so I feel like they were trying to counter that specific op being there, watching deep. But the thing was, they missed it, and the op didn't get blind, and it didn't blind anybody. It landed way too high. So the fact that they won past that is kind of nuts. But I do feel like they had a read on the setup, what they were trying to do.
That one gets a little weird.
That was a little weird.
Weird's not a bad thing, though.
No.
Not when it works.
Yeah. Beautiful mini-map, looking crazy right now. All the smokes and flashes coming down, all the spams.
Looks like a rave.
I'd like to see. Yeah.
Norwegian raves. Temporary? Ooh. Uh-oh, there's timing here for VHW.
They're walking out. Oh, man. They're walking out Monster, and they have VHW this far up. Terrifying scenes. Surely they have to read it short. Yeah, they have to, and they do.
Roll from heaven. Breaks back.
Oh, and the lurk works.
Splits them down the middle, and Temporary misses a critical shot. He's going to be locked into this 1v1, and to be honest, VHW could just get away. If he can get through Bank, start compromising heaven, then all of a sudden, Rolf, his back is so exposed, so he decides to actually take a risk and play outside of heaven because he can't afford to leave his flank open.
Yeah.
Goes back to check it, eats a flashbang. VHW is coming. Rolf locked into the 1v1, wins that fight. That's going to take some of the pressure off of the play, because now it's just back to a monster work. 3 players trying to get in. Missed op shot from Berserk. Maxter, he's going to find a player in sight. That's the bomb drop now. And Sense can't really get into it. Things getting a little bit messy.
Yeah, it is. Oh, another kill comes down. Ninja's playing this slightly better overall, I would say. Sense 1-on-3 can't win his duel either. Okay, so here's the thing I think was a mistake, right, Bucktrail? I don't think you can leave that on VHW to win that round for you. Once he gets spotted, Even though the shot gets missed by the op, you just have to let one person hold the flank, and they know that the flank is eventually coming. Whereas for VHW, they don't know where the flank is being held from, and as long as he stays alive, it's something they always have to think about. But as soon as he dies, it's over. I really think that just comes down to their B guys needing to take advantage of the space that VHW creates, all the spots that can't be stood in because he exists, as opposed to him winning the duel on somebody who's out there. And so they really, it looked like, switched the responsibility from the B entry guys, which was just fine, to VHW up in heaven. And eventually they waited him out, killed him. But yeah, kind of a hard situation to figure out what to do best. And then the other thing is that, you know, after the op shot goes off, there ain't no way that op is rotating back through CT. So he's going to go through stairs to short, and most likely not all the way around monster either. So being more prepared for short and following through those entries, I think, would have been two better plays there for Apeks.
Running out of runway. Back into the AK. Solo gun for Apeks Rebels. And they've tested Young Ninjas, that much for sure, but 4 away from victory are the Swedes. The veterans of the WePlay Academy League. At least in this matchup. Start to make a little bit of sound, but we get this heavy lean from Young Ninjas on the A site because ZTR has total short water control, and Temporary feels like he's got a chance to flex this off. And sure enough, taking down the rifle immediately, leaving it. ZTR gets tapeware. AK will be picked back up, and Sense has armor. He hasn't given us too many highlights so far tonight, but Berserk sure will. Desert Eagle right between Maxter's eyes through the edge of bathrooms. Of course, ZTR can start activating into connector, get a little bit closer on that flank because he gets that 1 kill. And the numbers have been spotted, but you know, he could just sit here, and it looks like he decides to be a bit more active, heading towards the ladder instead. 30 seconds left. Apeks Rebels need to make a move, and so the smoke moves forward onto the A site. Temporary will be having to hold off on bathrooms, and if Rolf hadn't gotten that kill, then maybe he's preoccupied. But he commits to the spray, calls ZTR to come help, and it's Adam instead to come in with the kill as 13's secured for the Ninjas.
It'll be hard for Apeks to win this game with the T side they're showing us right now. It's not quite, like, obviously Young Ninjas look pretty good. I like that Temporary can find these openings. He knows when to peek when it comes to the outside of Divider, which is good. But Apeks, they don't like executing very much, do they? They've been trying to do a lot of contact walkouts, which, you know what? I respect that because I don't know any nades myself. And I really like to keep it super simple. Sometimes I hate getting telegraphed and molly. So for all these reasons and more, I'm huge on the style. But you're playing matches, you got to have some executes to fall back on. And so far, we haven't been shown that they can even do them. So, bit of a problem here. We saw some heroic grenades earlier. Let's see if they can do a very serious round. It looks like maybe not. They're gonna flash through again.
Adam with 1. Ooh, team kill, not ideal. Sense ices out Berserk. That's the answer back. Rolf comes in from heaven, 2v2. Plenty of time, no rush for Bomb, but Temporary and Rolf will both start to walk around Graffiti, launching the flash and keeping that scope up. They go for the wallbang on the plant, but Brave puts it down behind sandbags instead, and that's going to leave both of the players from Apeks inside water. Sense decides to move forward. Brave still waits for the heaven peak to come in, and it's both players instead to wrap around Graffiti. Sense and Brave keep this hope alive for Apeks Rebels. 10 rounds to the board.
Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. I have a feeling they might not have any executes though. At this point.
Well, that's a problem.
Yeah, because they haven't done a single one. They have done a good job of getting close to like the final choke point, whether it's A or B. But right there, they didn't throw any utility with their B site contact. I mean, including a heaven smoke, a barrels molly, like things you can even do on running execs. So I'm kind of wondering if they have anything. which would be a worrying sign. But if Ninjas, if that's the only thing they're worried about, I think they'll be pretty okay.
Temporary and Rolf right back to the winning ways. This one was clean. They'll still lose a player, but Brave's already on the brink of death. Stuck inside a playground. For all he knows, he's surrounded. Sense is going to try to come help him, but we need to see Sense on the kill feed a little bit more. And it's not going to happen here in round 24. No siree. Young Ninjas just go for the gunfights, press up aggressively from long, from Fountain, and they go ahead and cull the Norwegians, giving themselves 2 more rounds to go.
Yeah. We've got the rest of the map to figure it out, but this would make it a very awkward situation. Like, they had good stuff CT side, but if they've got not enough utility in T side, there's no way they're going to pull this out. So, investment comes through. Is it a fully? No. Look at the AK, and everyone else will save. Looking to play against match point here.
CR. Oh, lots of bullets flying by him, but I feel like he's happy in these kinds of moments. Everyone from the Ninjas stepping up. Nobody can really touch Rolf right now. 2 kills already in this, as he takes down another pistol player. That pushes him to 26 frags in this map. Narrow angle from Adam. I was going to say, I feel like CTR is actually not being held by that.
Yeah. That was good. Oh, Sense. Well. Oh, wait, this is a 2v2?
Yep. From a
He's
3
alive.
versus 5 to 2 versus 2. Sense is Tech 9.
Oh, you heard that.
Of course, Rolf hears the utility usage, goes for the fight, gets the kill. And that's going to put Tapeware with a Desert Eagle into the 1v2. 35 seconds. He's got the bomb. They have
Don't peek
no
this Deagle.
clue where he is.
Tapeware hits some Deagle shots.
One player starts to go up towards A. Oh. Tags temporary for a second. Bomb plant is his for the taking.
They're playing way back. Now they'll move
5
into
shots in
position.
the magazine.
Oh. Okay. They can't kill him.
4 HP. There's still a chance. There's still a chance.
Shut up.
Rolf goes down. Temporary walking this one in. Tapeware retreats. Wants to wrap back around short. Temporary changes to the AK. Chasing ghosts, man. He thinks this guy's on pillar. He is wrong. As wrong as you could possibly be. He has 2 flashbangs in the kit. Tapeware looks to come back around. Defuse being stuck. Damage is there, but Temporary comes off and back onto the bomb with just enough time. That's 15 Young Ninjas.
I can't believe they win in the end. Okay. I'm glad they do. Honestly, they really choked that, didn't they? They couldn't hit a single bullet on Tapeware, who was low already. Falling back. They even chose to play that, like an optimized, play together, 2v1 retake, and it didn't seem like a good idea by the time we were halfway through that. It seemed like they were risking it, actually. So, Young Ninjas, pretty lucky to even have closed that out. Could have been a headshot to lock up an 11th for Apeks, and, well, at least for Apeks, they were saving on that round anyways. Maybe they wish they invested now, based on what we saw. They've got some pretty crazy deagles, but now they got the full buy. Still doesn't change my theory. My QAnon conspiracy theory that Apeks don't have any nades on T side.
That actually makes me want to take a look at the veto.
We gotta see.
Yeah, Apeks Rebels banned first. No Dust 2, no Inferno, no Ancient. Young Ninjas brought it to Overpass, so 4 possible maps that Apeks Rebels had to be ready for, and maybe Overpass isn't at the top of that list. The Swedes do love a little Overpass nowadays.
That's true.
ZTR opens up. Sense goes down. The final buy and possibly the final round of Apex's Rebels challenge here on Overpass.
If they walk out one more time.
Yeah, maybe this is the one that sticks. 8th time's the charm.
Yep.
Looking for it. Lands the leg shot. Oh, but Adam doesn't let off the pressure, and he gets back to the barrels. Tapeware, the fact that he can't catch him on that cross, but then still hits the shot to ZTR, that's the harder of the two.
Oh, that's the...
Molly on Adam, he's going to burn. Brave actually gets the kill instead, and we are right back to the even ground as VHW looks to push closely to this A site. He will get forward.
Oh, Temporary is taking the... He wants to go on the opposite side. He doesn't think they could have walked up. Oh, he still hits that shot?
No
okay,
way. Man. Temporary's given us a couple of clips here on Overpass. Now he's looking to hold it all. Wow. A second is his. Brave's able to trade that. Smoke lands in the front of the site. 20 seconds for Brave to piece together a 1v3, but he dies with no time left over. 16-10, Young Ninjas. They get through that CT side of Apeks Rebels and completely counteract the offense. Apeks Rebels, it's just not there.
It's just not there. Even on that round, we didn't see any exact utility. But you saw in like the first or second round, they threw one flash. I was like, oh, okay, maybe they got something. But no, I don't know. I don't think they were ready for this one in the veto. And while the first half was very nice, and they got the 8 rounds, could have even done better. It doesn't seem like it was even possible in that second. That Young Ninjas, obviously, we know they can do Overpass.
Yep.
And so it felt like just a matter of time, basically.
Standout performances, of course. I mean, shout out to Rolf. Guy had his name on almost all the rounds. Adam even, giving us a clip here and there.
Maxter.
My guy.
Temporary.
To be fair, I would say, like, you know, tactically and utility-wise, there were shortcomings here from Apeks Rebels. But on a pound-to-pound individual level, it looked like some of their players were going to be able to kind of handle Young Ninjas at times. Rolf ends up just kind of taking 2 steps ahead of everybody else. 1 ADR shy of triple digits. And he's got Adam right there with him. ZTR at times also just locking down connector on the CT side. I feel like he had some pretty critical positions and kind of left to his own devices. It's cool to see ZTR, seeing as he was one of the guys called up to the main Ninjas roster, come back down and kind of be put solo inside of Water, solo inside Con. Like, I feel like he's being given respect and space to play, while Rolf and Adam racked up kills tonight.
Yeah. And I mean, Apeks, they definitely, in that first half, you'd be like, man, they can aim. They're maybe even a better aim than Young Ninjas. No cap. They were looking really good, but they don't, no nades, and they're not going to win versus the real teams here. So got to get that together. And Tapeware definitely caught our attention, but Rolf was shooting super hot, and not surprised to see him be the top of the scoreboard for his roster.
Again, one of the guys we look to has more experience, previous seasons already played here for the Young Ninjas. And so nice to see him just make sure he keeps that clear gap between himself and the other young guns, the newcomers, the challengers that is this fully Norwegian roster in Apeks Rebels. So Apeks Rebels, they have a victory over top of Furia Academy and now a loss versus Young Ninjas. Not ideal, but could be worse. We take a look at the schedule from today. 0-0 Prospects, just squeezing out that victory over Spirit Academy. Big beating NAVI Junior, which sends them to the bottom of their group, still without a win, NAVI Junior. We know they're going through this restructuring period, but still a bit difficult. And then, I mean, match of the day, dude. fnatic Rising, OG Academy. Just a nail-biter up until overtime, and then the experience, the core in Regali, his impact very much felt throughout OT. MOUZ NXT, back-to-back, day-to-day dominations, and Young Ninjas just getting the better of Scandinavia tonight.
Well said. I think we set some good groundwork here for the future matches based on what we've seen. Some stuff to prove for some squads. Still need to see more from NAVI Junior. Technically the worst team in the group. Wow, crazy stuff. Everybody else picking up a win or even 2 here outside of them. And I can't see them get left behind for too long. It's not right.
Doesn't feel right. We take a look at Group A, fnatic Rising, true to the name, climbing the scoreboard pretty quick. 3 wins now, and with that one over OG Academy as well, I feel like they're doing a good job of kind of dispatching the middle of the pack. You know, I am excited and waiting for the Fnatic Rising versus MOUZ NXT game. That could be a a real taste of things to come for playoffs.
Yes.
And I want to see more out of Young Gods as well. I know that we saw them eat an L, but their ancient game, if there's a few teams in this league that don't mind an ancient, and I would love to see more of that to just see if it was a one-off, a strong start, or whatever not. But we'll take a look at the schedule for tomorrow, folks. Astralis Talent, who opened up with a victory over BIG.OMEN Academy on Mirage, will take on Young Ninjas. That could be a great game. The Apeks Rebels versus Big will have their hands full with Keto. Young Gods Spirit Academy, two teams with a bit of struggles at the start of the season. That'll be cool to see. So map 3, I think it will be an interesting one. MOUZ Fnatic Rising. I said I wanted to see it. Well, guess what? It's tomorrow, folks. So we may be done today, but you better be back here tomorrow. All right? We're not giving you a chance to breathe. It's 5 maps every single day. It's Scrawny and Launders every single day. And it's going to be Fnatic Rising and MOUZ as the 4th slot tomorrow evening. So thank you for tuning in to another day of the WePlay Academy League. But sure enough, we'll say sayonara and see y'all tomorrow for more Academy action.